Live. What's good, guys? What's good?
Hello, everyone.
Oh man,
Who's ready for some major copium today?
Both sides. That's the thing. Both sides, man.
Yep.
Yeah. I mean, you've seen it. It's a mess. It is a
Yeah.
mess.
Twitter is ungodly awful right now, and like, it's normally bad, but it's not this bad. This usually.
I mean, even my comments, bro. Because I made a community post and it got almost 400 comments. It's like 200 comments in an hour of like pure rage from Sukuna fans. I'm like, oh no, oh no.
Oh god.
I see. Hey, what's up, chat? Roshambo, nice name. Iki, my guy, Iki. Steve, Zebek, Seven Sins. Good to see everyone. Hey, you.
Hello, everyone.
Yeah, I'm joined by the main man, Eternal Flame. I see Quirkless.
The other leader of the Kashimo Nation was good.
Yes, man. Kashimo agenda. Oh,
yes.
Man, it's beautiful. It's beautiful. I can't even lie. I made a little Kashimo memes as well. Jalen, Quirkless, Reverse, Gojo, Real Gojo. I gotta ask though.
The Real Gojo.
Bro, because like so many people are down the Kashimo agenda, man.
Yeah.
It is wild. Any thoughts? I'll share a meme as well. Hopefully that'll help.
Any thoughts on the Kashimo agenda?
Like people downplaying it, man. It's crazy, isn't it?
Yeah, the downplay is like really huge, and I am staying on the Kashimo agenda no matter what. Like, Kashimo has only gotten more and more impressive, in my opinion, of the recent chapters because of just how he's reacting to everything. Cough, unlike Yuta. Cough.
I put the meme up too, yeah. Oh, man, Yuta. But to be fair, I don't blame Yuta, man. Like, if I was in Yuta's situation, and I'm the next man up, like, I'm the next strongest guy after Gojo, I would be saying too, man. I would be saying, fuck it.
Same here.
Like, no, don't do this. Don't do this to me.
I mean, difference is, Kashimo is being what Yuta wants them to be, or what people want Yuta to be, as you said.
I said that, yeah. I was like, I feel like that's makes it even worse, right? Because like Kashimo is the cool, collected guy. Like the irony is because I think unlike a lot, okay, not to all Yuta fans, like shout out the diehard true Yuta fans right in here, but unlike a lot of Yuta fans, I don't like him because he's strong. I love Yuta because of his person. I like because he's a kind, sweet guy. So
Agreed.
Yeah, seeing him sweat for like all this is, I love this personally. But then on the trolling side, I know the diehard Yuta fans want him to be some like edgelord, doesn't sweat guy, but
For me, the main interesting thing about Yuta is not like the fact he's a nice guy, but the type of way and how he approaches combat, because he like fights people and makes dialogue with them intentionally, mainly to see, are you evil or are you good? Are you someone who can be spared and have potential of being a better person, or do you need to die? Like Druve and Kuroshi in comparison to Uro and Ryu.
Yeah, like, what is it? Kuroshi was like, he literally asked Kuroshi, like, do you need to eat people? Why are you doing this? Kuroshi's like, meat, I just need to eat. And Yuta makes his
Unlike
face.
Iron.
Yeah, he literally
He
makes
likes
a
the
face.
taste of iron.
Yeah, like iron. Like, what the hell, man? Bro, that would be the... I hate cockroaches the size of, like, normal cockroaches. Bro, if I saw that Kuroshi, I'm dead. Like, I need the Infinity Man to come at me. But yeah, like, he makes a face so serious when he says that. I think, like, in that moment, Yuta decides, you need to die. Like, there's no mercy at this point. Whereas with Uro, he's like, you know, I feel bad for you. Over you, he's like, he feels so bad for him. He even, like, nerfs himself in the fight, right? It's very unique. It's a very, very, I guess,
It's a unique way that... It's a unique way he approaches combat. Like, especially with the fact you can tell he's just trying to probe, are you a human or are you someone who needs to die? And I love that about him.
Man, yeah, Yuta's... Like, again, making the memes, trolling him, you know. I see Shomer as well. Shout out to Shomer, resident Yuta fan. He says Pikachu. Pikachu, by the way, he means Kashimo. Pikachu is looking at the wall or something, but not the fight. I don't think he's seen a single shot. Oh.
Joke's on you, Soma. That's a compliment to Kashimo being compared to Pikachu. Get wrecked, nerd.
True. Pikachu's the main guy. Main Pokemon.
Shout Pikachu hurt Arceus.
And shout out Yuta fans. True. No, that's true, man. You are God. Wait, Pikachu hurt God? Kashimo's Pikachu?
Yeah.
Sukuna's a god? Wait a minute.
Confirm for the Fury?
Wait a minute. Yeah, what is it called? The Vasavi Shakti? I think that's how I'm sorry if I mispronounced it. But like that's the second weapon that Indra has. And it's specifically a god-slaying weapon, which he uses to kill a god that's like Maharoga. Like, I forgot to say this in the video, the Kashimo one that I made. Pikachu's around. That's pretty good.
Kashimo just becomes Pikachu.
Yeah. But yeah, like the god that Maharoga is based off, it's called like Gaku Gato. No, it's called Gato something. I can't remember. But I forgot to say that god specifically has an ability to adapt to things. Like the parallel, it's one-to-one, and that god or that beast, is controlled by the guy who Sukuna's based off of, and the guy who Sukuna's based off of has a weapon called a Verja, which is Indra's main weapon, which is the spear that Sukuna has in his. It literally, like, I think that's actually a spoiler. Like that video I made.
Damn.
Because man, Gege's like.
I need to read that. Like, I needed to read the document of that theory later because, like, I said I was going to do that to myself, but then I forgot. So yeah, I'm gonna do that later.
I saw people who were saying like I'm from India or I'm Hindu, right, or from like different parts of the world who learn of this like mythology because like different parts learn this mythology, and like even people were saying like I've never even heard of this, and I'm from like this place and that place, and even on Google, there's not too much information on the thingy Shakti. I'm like, bro, where did the Google Doc guy find it? I'm like, what the hell?
He went deep in their research.
Yeah, it's been some like expert mythological guy or something. Here we go. Yeah. So Vex says out because I have like 3-4 different possibilities for the end of the chapter. Right, that's the thumbnail. Zebek says I think Gojo bleeding because he's overusing the 6 eyes. I mean, what do you think? Because like C7 Sins is saying it's not even.
I've heard that's a theory I've heard, and I actually really much agree with because Gojo just popped off for domains, and he used a hollow purple earlier. I wouldn't be surprised if he overuses 6 eyes, and he gets like spam RCT as well on top of all of that, like much heavier than usual. So him overusing the 6 eyes by this point is not a surprise.
Personally,
what about you?
Yeah, I think it's either one. This would be really cool, but it's not too likely. Sukuna starts to use some poisons, right?
Right.
Because like, bro, he's called like I don't think he's called the king of poisons. He's called the lethal poison, right? And he's hyped up for being the best poison user in the world, or god of poisons, or whatever. And even like being a vessel of him, Yuji, by default, he has a passive ability of being immune to all poisons. Like this is crazy. So where is his poison abilities? You know, if it's poison that's doing that to him, that'd be cool. Like that makes sense. Why he's if you remember like when Kashimo was using poison against Hakari had a similar effect where he was bleeding, and he just became dizzy and passed out. So you know.
I could see it maybe being poisoned, but I'm still leaning closer to 6 Eyes Burnout currently because Gojo got pushed really badly, but it depends. I wouldn't mind poison. I think that'd be cooler, if I'm being honest.
Yeah, it's least likely, but it'd be cool. I think it's... like, what I'm really banking on is it being Yuta, like what Yuta said. Like, I was roasting Yuta last chapter, but I think he's right. I think, like, Gojo healing his reverse, like, using reverse curse technique for his curse technique to heal it. Because think about it, he just did it 3 times in a row, and even Sukuna like doesn't want to do it because Sukuna probably knows of the consequence. Like I think that's why Gojo's having this reaction. Like he's probably taken some sort of internal damage that not even reverse curse technique can heal. Maybe.
I mean, that would make a lot of sense considering the entire you're not actually supposed to be able to heal your curse technique through reverse curse technique. Or like curse cooldown, I mean.
Yeah.
And just Gojo doing an impossible thing.
Yeah. I'm sure even Gojo must have a consequence to that. Like, hey,
I mean, yeah.
Draytoven as well. He says 4.9. Yeah, I realized literally he was about to go live. 4.99. Yeah, we're almost at 5K. So
let's get this man to 5K today, boys. Come on. Sub everyone.
It'll happen, but it's really, I guess, weird is happening on stream. I didn't set anything up, so.
No, we need to celebrate. We need to get him to 5K. Get him to 5K on stream, everyone. Come on, you people. I believe in you all.
No, thanks, man. Oh man, I mean, nah, it's the overall, like I think we were talking about just before we went live, right? How this was just toxic from the community.
Oh yeah. Yeah, the community is extremely toxic. Like, based on everything I have seen on Twitter, people are taking this fight way, way too seriously. Like, they're taking this more seriously than I've seen people take politics, like, people take political debates, etc. Like, this is just anime and manga. Come on, guys. It's not like your life depends on it.
Bro.
Touch some grass.
Let me put the meme up, actually. Wait, let me find it. Which one is it?
I believe in you all. You can touch the grass. It will save you. It'll save you from taking this too seriously.
Let me get the meme up. Yeah, the thing is like, yeah, people are literally debating it, just like you said, like they're live.
You just hit 5K.
Did I?
Yep. Yes. Good job.
Oh, thanks, Eternal, and everyone here.
No problem.
Damn, hey, I guess, hey, you guys are here, I guess. I hear you guys here, thanks.
Yo, let's go, everyone.
Hey, my man, I appreciate Eternal and everyone here. That's cool.
No problem.
I mean, hey, you're gonna hit 5K too soon, man. In
Hopefully, eventually.
Right.
Yeah.
In, what's the word?
That is my goal.
I mean, you're already, like, close to 3K, right? Oh, man, he's climbing.
Yep. My growth for my channel was still surprised me. I'm not gonna lie, but still.
It's cool though. I mean, it's deserved. It's really deserved. I think. Like you wouldn't trust me. You wouldn't grow if people didn't want to watch you. So that's the most important thing. You did great. Except those scumbag copywriters. You know.
Yeah, and that's been the pain. But soon we'll be back. I will tell you all that.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I appreciate everyone in the chat as well. I see everyone saying that. I see that in most everyone.
All the W's.
Yeah, still think we're gonna get curse technique reveal from Sukuna. So actually, I did tweet about this. Should I? Like, I do think Sukuna's curse technique is stronger than Malevolent. No, I think it's stronger than Ten Shadows. But I just think Ten Shadows is really, really good in this situation against the specific hacks that Gojo has. I think it counters it really well.
If my theory about what Sukuna's technique is like ends up being real, I'm gonna be very happy because what I think Sukuna's technique is, basically he can turn people. He can store curse tools in like a non-existent plane and manifest them either as just techniques or as weapons for him to use.
Kind of like the main character from literally at number 9. Like he had even his weapon's called Shrine. No,
that's what I base the theory on.
I hope it's true, but it's like elemental weapons or not physical weapons. Like, so the arrows, so you see the fire he summoned, he fires it like an arrow. So maybe he'd have like a poison shield or an electric sword. Right, that would be really cool.
I mean, it might be that, but it also just might be he can manifest it as, like, he can either choose whether it's a weapon or manifesting it as ability itself, and he just chooses a weapon because he wants to look cool, like the fire arrow.
Maybe. Hopefully we'll get to find out soon. But also Shao King Ni as well. 5 Canadian. Shao Canada, you know. Tell Flames of Canada too.
Canada.
He says, "Lol." Oh, here we go, bruh. Oh wait, he's on our side. Wait. I think you're Sukuna agenda though, right?
Yes. I mean, I am and am not on Sukuna. Here's the thing. I'm not on Sukuna's side. I'm on Yuji's side. I want Yuji to beat Sukuna.
Oh man, I feel you, man. Because I know I'm a Gojo agenda wanker, but I'm more of a Kashimo guy than anything.
Yeah. If Yuji didn't exist, I would be full team Gojo. That is all I will say.
I respect that. Bro, me with the Yuji trolling as well. That's not too good. I would go forward. But King Ni says, Fraud Kuna is out here checking out high schoolers for curse techniques. He looking for her to be Gojo so bad. I see it. Bro, the hashtag malfunctioning shrine.
Damn.
What?
You see, this is what he's gonna get sent to Higuruma's court case for. He's looking at minors too much.
Bro, this guy, he's actually though, this guy is a criminal, man.
Give him the death sentence.
Malfunctioning shrine, Maho merchant. Oh, these MMs, man. This is crazy.
Yeah.
Hey, shout Explosive Grape, man. He's been here since day one. Shout out you, man. He said W5
my boy.
degrees. Yeah, great, awesome guy, man. Awesome guy. Shout out UK.
Yeah.
Got Canada and UK shouts.
Canada and UK together.
Yeah, man. Who's Yuji?
Yeah.
That's true though. I saw someone say in the chat, "Who's Yuji?" Right. I thought the main character was
Damn.
Gojo. No. Bro,
Gojo.
I forgot.
The guy who was in the box for like 200 chapters, the main character.
True. The real
For
MC
3 years, he was in the box.
Yeah, that's wild to think, man. Like, he was in the box for 3 years, and the second he's unsealed, he's the main center of every single chapter since.
Yep. Alright, I will say this, though. If Gojo wasn't in the box, he wouldn't have found a way around Sukuna's domain, because he needed the prison realm experience to get out of that for the final one.
As from what we just saw from Miyamura, when he said that, it's looking to be true, exactly true what he said, but I'm gonna wait for, what's it called? The
actual chapter translation?
Because I remember, like, last chapter when it said Miyamura and other translations before TCV said, hey, show enemy stand, I see you
You
Fuck
always up
Luna
and you say you
how much and fuck the world. That's what I'm saying. He knows. He's on that jet.
He knows.
Yeah, sorry, what I was saying was like, see, remember when the Miyamoto made the translations, right? He said Sukuna, he, in his own words, he said Sukuna hasn't used the full extent of Malevolent Shrine, and everyone assumed, oh, Sukuna hasn't been using Shrine at full power, like Shrine is weak, and everyone, including me, we'd all said that in our videos, in our spoiler videos, like we'd all said that. But then when the TCB and especially Viz came out, it was like, oh no, the full extent was just referring to range, right? Just the range of the domain.
Yeah.
But from what we got
Like,
from
this is
you're
my
looking to
thing.
be right.
Before-
You're looking to be right. Yeah?
This is my thing. Like, before any chapters come out, I always use, or before any, like, after the spoilers, I always save my judgment for when the actual chapters themselves come out. Because there's, like, one chapter that everyone really hated because there was no, like, it was only based on spoilers and not the actual translations, which the actual translations made people like it. I don't remember what the chapter is, I'm not gonna lie.
I'm gonna be honest, when you said that, I thought like 5 chapters. Like, I can't even lie.
Damn.
I thought the Yorozu chapter, I thought the one where it was, like, see what it was just mostly,
It wasn't the
domain clash.
It was, like,
Domain clash?
it was before it was before Gojo and Sukuna came. It was, I think it was chapter 222 or 221.
Oh, with... the soldiers, right. I think...
Yeah. I don't entirely remember, but I just know it is one of them.
No break next week? Do we have no break? I can't actually remember.
We have no break next week, which I'm happy about. I was predicting we would have a break, but I'm happy I was wrong.
Same. No, that's pretty surprising. Damn.
Yeah.
I even saw,
Especially because...
Yeah?
Especially because he just came back from Fan Expo, too. Like, that's really surprising.
Yeah, wait, so I can't remember. I thought just as editor went and he was he physically there?
I don't actually know. It might have been just his editor. I thought it was him originally. Someone correct me in the chat.
I don't know. Like, that's the thing. I'm unsure either. I'm, like, just assuming. Because he's a very busy
Yeah.
man. Maybe.
Yeah.
Who knows? Maybe he actually... That'd
Maybe.
be kinda wild, yeah. Maybe he's, like, that...
If he actually went, I would have missed a chance to meet him because I live near where Fan Expo happens. So I'm just like, dang it.
Nah, I definitely... Gege wouldn't, like, show... I can't even... People don't even know for sure if Gege's a guy or a girl. Because, like, Gege's drawn themselves as a girl. But in certain, like, volume extras and other commentary, like, they refer to themselves as a guy, but sometimes as a girl. Like, it's really... Yeah.
In an interview, they said something that was along the lines of that implied they were a guy because it was a brother thing.
Yeah,
but I don't remember what it was.
Yeah, no, I know. Because there's like this extra manga where like Gege, it's really weird. Gege and Yuji exist together in the world, and he's like, Yuji's like, that's my brother, Gege, and then it's like, oh wait.
Yeah.
But then like Gege draws themselves, like him, herself, and he draws himself as a woman. Gege is a cat. Oh,
I mean, it might just be what they pull with Urame, where they're a guy but they look like a girl.
Maybe. I guess maybe we'll never know. I guess like there's the whole new law coming in Japan that's like destroying privacy, right? I guess we might unfortunately find out the hard way. But yeah. By the way, like as well, I gotta put it on screen. Sukuna getting his guts blown out. That was for Yuji.
Pause.
Bro, he didn't do it back. He did it right to his face, bro. Like on his chest. He just unloaded.
Mega pause.
Bro, I have a gift for doing that. I don't know how. But I
That's for Yuji.
That it was for you. I'm surprised no one said that. Like I don't know if anyone's made that connection, but like, that's what I was thinking. Like, bro, that gut, whatever like damage Sukuna has, man, for you. Yeah. Sukuna, I gotta say,
the clown.
Let's go the clown.
It's beautiful.
I gotta say though, like, okay, removing the plot, like the clown stuff. This page looks so good. I think this is gonna be one of my favorite pages in such a long time. Like honestly, it looks so good, and I bro, that's that laugh. Like it's bro, he looks like he's from the D clan from One Piece.
Like he's having so much fun.
Ryomen D Sukuna, like he's laughing as he's dying. But yeah.
Oh, enemy stance user said Gege had the woman's self-portrait as a joke because his parents wanted a girl.
Oh, okay. Hey, thanks for that. No, I didn't know. Sense. Yeah, I was like,
thank you.
He drew himself as a girl. I was like, wait a minute. No, I appreciate it. Okay, so he is a guy. Okay, I was gonna say.
Yeah.
Looks badass. Yeah, Gojo's the clown. To be fair, they're both. Nah, I can't say it.
They're both frauds. I'll say it for you.
It's true. Like Sukuna's a 10 Shadows merchant. Gojo, he's just kind of on the back end of the fight, you know?
All I'm saying is Kashimo technique fodder.
True, bro. If Kashimo forces Sukuna to use things, Gojo couldn't. I'm just saying if. If. I'm not saying it'll happen.
If he does, my Kashimo agenda is going through the roof, and I'm somehow going to scale it back to Hikari too. Just so Hikari and Kashimo are both over Yuta.
Wait, and you can scale that back to Yuji because he tanked 3 punches from Hikari. There we go. Yuji over...
Yep, and he didn't get blitzed. And then Yuji got stronger too.
True. Buggy? Oh, did I say buggy? Oh, I think he's calling
What
buggy.
What One Piece stuff is happening?
Yeah, man. Sukuna. It is what it is. It is what it is. But
God.
Yeah, I can't even lie, man. I caused an accidental like shitstorm on Twitter as well. Like it was a complete mess. It's fun though.
Yeah, that is why I don't send many things on Twitter. I am afraid I will accidentally cause like a shitstorm of wars.
To be fair, I think it was like bound to happen with what I said because I put in a community post, and it was even worse somehow.
Yeah,
like, it was way worse. Like at least in the Twitter, like there was so many Gojo fans, right? To balance it out, no, it was full. YouTube is full Sukuna fans.
Yep.
Yeah. But
I mean, that is where they live. The Gojo fans.
Yeah.
They live on Twitter.
Live on Twitter. Oh man, do you know what it's like? YouTube fans, sorry. Sukuna fans are on YouTube, Gojo fans are on Twitter, and Yuta fans on Reddit. I swear to God, like, you know.
Suddenly, I'm happy I have never been on Reddit before, and I intend for it to keep it that way.
Yeah, man, Reddit is. I was talking about this with Dynamic Weeb yesterday around history, right? I swear to God, this is so accurate. All right, so. First of all, no disrespect to everyone in the chat. All right, this isn't to everyone. This is like, just like on a general level, right? And not all of you. I know, especially guys in the chat. I know you guys like, you know, really smart. But to generalize fan bases, right? And of course, not everyone on Twitter and Reddit's like this, but just to generalize, like the Reddit JJK fans are like the hyper elitists, where it's like, and again, not all of them. I know a lot of people use it and they're not like this, but it's like they'll psychoanalyze every single like tiny page, and they're just like assholes. Like they're just big assholes. Whereas like on the opposite spectrum, there's YouTube fans, right? Where you see in the comment section, these guys, what's the nicest word? Like
completely, absolutely, butt fucking insane.
Well, like, to be fair, Reddit and YouTube, they're both insane. But I feel like I'll just say not as smart as like the nicest way, right? Not everyone, of course. I've seen people in comments say things that are like really smart that I never thought of, like comments saying things that are like open my mind, and I'm like, wow, this is actually genius, right? But just generally, right? So on YouTube, you have the people who aren't so bright. On Reddit, you have the people who are hyper elitists. Generally, not everyone. I feel like on Twitter, you get like it's such an insane ratio of normal level of fans who like know their stuff, but they're not elitist assholes. But the downside is it's the most toxic place. Like, that's the downside.
Twitter is just a war zone.
Yeah,
like they have somewhat smart people, but the problem is those somewhat smart people flock together to destroy anything they don't love. Feels like World War II all over again.
Yeah, like that's the issue. You have too many, like I guess not in quotes normal people. It just creates a toxic like just mess. It's a oh man, but Kyle ranting. To be fair, I did say like everything I just said was a repeat of what I said last stream. So to be fair, that's why.
The rant continues.
Yeah, I listen. I cooked all of it. I cooked Twitter, YouTube, and Reddit. Like hey, everyone's crazy. I think that's the conclusion. We're all crazy, all of us. I'm not an exception, man. Have you seen my Kashimo video?
Yeah, that was too insane.
Yeah. Oh man.
Yeah, we cooked on that vid.
Hey, I see that guy. It's been a minute since I've seen you, man. How you doing? Good to see you, that guy.
Yo, sup, Trick?
Yeah, I see hashtag Team Kashimo. Hey, we got our people. We got our people in chat, man.
The Kashimo squad, as it should be. I'm proud of you all.
Yeah. Strongest Twitter user versus weakest YouTube enjoyer. I see. I Gullyhut, man. That guy's a YouTube. Shout out him, man. Shout out him. Love him. But
I mean, I'm just saying, those comment section demons are creatures of monsters.
yeah, man, I do not want to mess with them, man. Like in the comments, if I
Yeah.
say like one wrong thing, it's like it's less about. This is what I mean about YouTube comments. It's less about actual what's right. Like what even something could be said in the series and could be said by Gege himself, but you'll still get flamed in YouTube comments because it's like it's really emotion based. Unfortunately,
For them, it's
Whereas-
about what they feel.
yeah, literally, yeah. Whereas, like, I guess shout. I don't even want to. I don't shout Reddit, but I guess it's better, like in Reddit, because like they're like psycho. I don't want to. I'm getting into this whole rant, man. But TLDR, everyone's insane.
If you're on YouTube, Twitter, or especially Reddit, you're insane.
Yeah, pretty much.
Like, there was this one time I saw a YouTube comment thread that had been continuing between two people as a debate, and it had 60 comments long.
my
60.
I mean, was it on your video?
It wasn't mine.
Ah, damn it! See, that's great when it happens on yours because those comments count
Yeah.
for the algorithm.
I wish it was on mine. They know who they are.
Oh yeah, man. Same. Kashima
Yeah, those
stops
things-
going to the moon. True. I mean,
Yeah.
I gotta ask though. I gotta ask. You know, you're a Sukuna fan. I think you got Sukuna winning. I do as well, technically, but you know, because he's a 10 Shadows fraud. But Did you
I
think-
have Sukuna winning, but that's because I just can't see a story that goes forward where Gojo wins.
yeah, I mean, like the story would just end. Well, I guess
Yeah.
there's always the possibility that Gojo wins, but then something happens after he wins where he loses the war. So he'd win the battle but lose the war. For example,
I mean,
like,
that I
Kashimo.
I
yeah?
can see.
Yeah, like Kenjaku would come
That I
in
can
and
see.
take in Sukuna as a curse, or let's say Gojo's like huffing, right? All right, this is some fan fiction territory, right? Like, garbage right here, but just a what if. Like Gojo's
Yeah.
looking down at Sukuna he's beaten, and then he's like, "I've won," and then Kashimo black zetsus him and stabs him through the chest, and maybe
Yeah.
then, and then like he takes control of Sukuna. I don't know. I got no idea.
Nah, I don't want that to happen. Also, oh god, it's 120 threads now, Kirkus.
Yeah, I
That was on
see that.
his.
The legendary 120 comment reply thread. Man, the thing with me, it's like
Monster.
after one reply, I've given up. Like if I haven't won
Yeah.
in one reply, I'm like, let's agree to disagree. You know, it is what it is, bro. People going for 120, like I gotta respect. That's just insanity.
The determination on that. Because, like, I'm impressed, genuinely.
Yeah. I'll put up the Yuta one as well, bro. I put this. I don't know
Yeah.
why. Like every week, I make the Yuta troll panel edits, but I love them, man. I love them.
Damn.
Might have to make one for Kashimo. Would you want to see one of Kashimo? Like
I'm down.
make a little Kashimo hype one.
Kashimo hype panel, I'm down.
Yeah.
As a Kashimo fan and supporter, I'm down.
Hey, my man Iki, I see you renewing your membership as well. My man, been here since day.
Let's go.
W5K, much love, man, much love. Absolute legend. Oh man.
I'm just gonna also join in on that.
Hey, I see you put the. Oh, much. Hey, is that Eternal Flame, the YouTuber? Shout out Eternal Flame for renewing his membership, man. Shout out you in the chat. I see you, Eternal Flame. I see you. Thanks, man.
Yeah. No problem. Yeah.
Man, I gotta add, because if I can hit 50, I get another emote slot. Because I made the Megami and Iyarozu emote like months ago, but I just can't add them.
Yeah.
I need to add that Iyarozu emote.
Come on, people, get him to 50. We need to add new emotes.
No,
New emotes to fill the chat.
Don't worry, no. The membership. it's right. But thanks though.
No problem.
I mean, if I say it's Yorozu, bro, ain't no one turn into a member right there. People hate Yorozu.
Oh no. Yeah, people hate your nose with a passion.
Yeah, it is what it is. Let me get the Gojo is dead meme. Where is that? Gojo funeral? Gojo death. Here we go.
Oh no.
Yeah, it's pretty rough, let me even lie. Let me move the Yuta one. Like,
Being a Gojo fan in this day is hard.
yeah, I think you obviously. I just asked you before, right? You said it's impossible to see Gojo win, right? Because the story ends. I will
Yeah.
admit, I am really surprised and thankful because I love the Gojo fan base. Like I love you guys. Shout out you. I know some of you are delusional and frauds, but I love all of you because you're Gojo fans. I'm like Sukuna fans. Why did I attack my own people? What am I doing? But I'm making enemies.
You
like,
agree with me? Join my side.
maybe. But yeah, like there's a genuinely a large amount of Gojo fans, and I want to ask why in the chat as well because we don't agree with them, but who think Gojo will win, and I love that. But I gotta ask, like, why? You know, like, why is this the case? Shout out Noel as well. Shout out you, absolute legend. I always see you around. Sukuna caught a W and fraud accusation. Same chapter. Love to see it. Anyone catching Akari and Higuruma cooking? I mean, yeah. For the first part, it's true though, right?
Yeah.
I mean, he's looking to win, but then 10 Shadows merchant allegations.
Yep. I mean, here's my opinion, right? With Gojo winning, I think a lot more people think Gojo is going to win more from a power scaling perspective than from a story perspective. Because off pure power scaling and their actual abilities, yeah, I can see why most people think Gojo would win.
Mahoraga though?
Yeah, I still think Gojo would beat Mahoraga.
It's because it's Sukuna and Maho though. Like if it was the normal Maho, I think Gojo would one-shot it, to be honest.
What if Gojo just teleports it to space and then leaves it there?
But Mahoraga would actually adapt to the space vacuum, unless it would instantly kill him. Wait a minute,
oh
bro.
no.
Imagine if he actually adapts to that and he's just actually unkillable now.
He's just in space, just floating around, eternally living.
Wait, because Gojo's curse technique is the manipulation of space. It's like a complete manipulation of space. If he manipulates, like, adapts to space itself. Wait a minute.
I mean, to be fair, it's space-time, not space.
Wait, Gojo's, I don't think it's time.
It's space-time, it's space-time, it's said to be space-time in JJK Zero movie, and a lot of people take the JJK Zero movie as a more canon version.
Nah, the JJ, because I'm the opposite, where I take JJK Zero, like, everything in there, not only do I take it with a grain of salt, but I actually consider all of the events, I consider the movie canon, no, not the movie, sorry, I consider, like, Geto invading, and then Yuta getting that power-up, and Yuta fighting him off, I consider all that canon, but I think everything went really differently. Because if we don't think that way, there's so many plot holes. Like Geto not using a domain expansion. This like Gojo not instantly like speed blitzing, teleporting behind Miguel and just tapping him on the neck and one-shotting him, like just literally knocking him out in half a second, opening domain on him.
All serious feats for Miguel.
Or like there's like 10 different plot holes in JJK. So for that reason, JJK Zero is a mess. Also, yeah, the last thing Noel said in his message, shout out for the 5 Noel. He said, anyone else catch Hakari and Higuruma cooking? Yeah, I was confused because I think I saw the replies. Everyone else was confused. Was Kusakabe cooking them and they were mocking him, or was like Kusakabe wrong and they were like? Do you get what I'm saying? Like,
I don't remember. I genuinely don't remember now. I need to like reread, or I'm waiting till the actual translations come out.
I think that's one of those parts there where it needs an actual translation for that one specifically.
Yeah.
Well, if you can manipulate space, you can manipulate time in theory. I
Not
guess
really. It's more the other way around, actually, in my opinion. That if you can manipulate time, you can manipulate space.
I was thinking on like the concept of reversal of curse technique, but not a specific. So not like what Gojo does of Blue, where he reverses a specific technique, but like an actual reversal of the concept of a curse technique, like what's his name? Kenjaku does, where he reverses the very concept and nature of his technique. I guess maybe that would just be anti-space. I don't know.
Well, what would anti-space? I feel like that would just be like antimatter then. No, that wouldn't be the opposite of space. Yeah, but what would be the opposite of space? Actually, to think on this now.
I remember there was something. I can't really. It's something that scientists can't even see or detect. Was it just antimatter? No, could that have been it?
I don't think null space, negative space.
Yeah.
It might have been negative
I think
space.
that's what I'm thinking of. I can't remember the name.
Yeah.
Maybe. Hey, maybe he'll pull that out in a one-shot Maho merchant.
That's how he deals with Mahoraga.
Maybe, man. That'd be kind of wild.
Yeah.
But
okay, it is antimatter. Someone confirmed it was antimatter.
Yeah.
Oh, dark matter or antimatter. Same thing.
If Gojo pulls out dark matter, shout out King Me for that as well. If he pulls out, it's absence of space and nerdy mode. Kind of wild. That's actually kind of cool though. Like I can't even lie. Absence of space. Like what would what would happen then? Absence of space. Would it be like
I-
the Hunt? I'd say it like that. Jojo.
I have no idea. I have not watched JoJo. I have no idea.
Like some guy has an ability called the Hunt. All right, I gotta say like that every time. It's a requirement for JoJo abilities, for stand abilities. But yeah, like the ability literally, quite literally erases space itself. And when he uses the ability, he can even pull things towards him because he's removing the space and like erase things from existence. Because like that
I
would
could see
be
that.
an existence erasure higher than Hollow Purple. Then, like it would actually just erase that space from existence.
Yeah, it would make sense because in theory nothing actually touches, so now you're actually making things touch.
Yeah, maybe. That would be wild. Oof, that would be kind of wild.
Also, I got someone on my side of sending Maharaga to space. Let's go.
Just strap him to a rocket, yeah.
Nah, Gojo just teleports him. Just teleport him to space.
No, that would be wild. Maybe it's the only way. But yeah. Oh man, all I'm saying is, all right, moments before Gojo's death, he will pull a Terminator and send Yuji back in time to kill Sukuna before he's born. Probably kind of what JJK Part 2 confirmed. Is that what the editor meant at the thing? Not ending anytime soon.
That's how JJK ends, or not ends.
That'd be kind of.
And then it ends up accidentally making a time loop where Yuji becomes the next Sukuna.
All I'm saying, oh wait a minute, that's actually cool. That'd be depressing though. Yuji becoming the next Sukuna. That'd be kind of.
I mean, it explained why they look the same.
Maybe he just sends him back to the Heian era. Some things. No, there's no chance. That's like.
I don't like the series.
That's like mega. Fantasy. It would be cool, but there's too many plot holes. Jujutsu Kaisen Next Generation. Yuji's son, Gojo's son. No, or like maybe Maki and Yuta's son, heavily restricted Rika guy. I don't know, something crazy like that.
Oh god.
But yeah, I mean, all I'm saying is to all the Sukuna fans who are saying, "Oh, it's not a big deal that he has 10 shadows. It's not that serious." I'm just saying, give Gojo the 10 shadows and remove 10 shadows from Sukuna. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens.
Oh god.
If it's not that big of a deal, huh?
Damn.
I'm just saying.
Nah,
Bro,
Sukuna will be built different. Sukuna will get plot armor.
Yeah, probably. Sukuna though, he's such a weird. I'll put the Clown Kuna thing up.
Yeah.
I love Sukuna so much. Like this is crazy to say. I know people won't believe it when I say this. I like Sukuna more than Gojo. I'm just a Gojo agenda wanker. But
I mean, to be fair, we had 200 chapters where we could see Sukuna in comparison to Gojo, who was stuck in a box for 200 chapters.
Yeah. I haven't I know some people agree with me on this, but I don't know what you think about this. Shout out Lawa as well. I see you in the chat, Lawa. Do you prefer I can't even tell if this is an art style thing or not, but do you prefer Sukuna like in Yuji's body or in Megumi's body?
In Yuji's body.
Same.
Purely because he doesn't look like a generic anime villain.
Damn.
Like he does right now.
Oh, you just kind of cooking, man. Like that's double shots. Shots at Sukuna and that Megumi. Damn, that's good. That's good.
Yep. What? Megumi looks like a generic anime protagonist. What were you expecting?
It is true though. Like Yuji has the black hair. Yuji, I don't know why. Maybe it's just because I'm used to it, right? Like no, but even with the new art style, when we see Sukuna in chapter 210 or 11, which one was it? In the new art style, in Yuji's body, it looks really, really good.
I mean, it also is probably because of the fact Yuji actually looks like Sukuna.
True.
So they actually look like they fit.
No, that definitely helps.
In comparison to Megumi, who just looks like a generic anime protagonist.
Yeah.
Or villain.
Now, Coco said that just now as well. I think you guys are on the same wavelength on that.
Yeah, we talked about this.
That actually makes sense. No, that actually makes sense. Generic Kuna, Clown Kuna, Fraud Kuna, 10 Shadows Kuna.
Yes,
Kuna?
my people.
What is? I see Heavy Weather as. I feel so conflicted. I feel you, man. Join us. Bro, Heavy Weather's a Sukuna fan, but he was like on the fence today. He was like, Sukuna's low-key a fraud. I'm like, it's true. It's true.
So Sukuna fans call him an NPC. More new than that.
I see that King New. Classic, bro. Classic King New. The Sukuna roasting. Much love.
Let's go.
Yeah, man. NPC Sukuna, man.
Yeah.
It is what it is. Right? When we see true form Sukuna, all right, he'll beat the allegations. True form Sukuna looks like the final boss, man. Like he looks like the main villain of a series, which he is, to be fair. Like damn.
I'm really tempted to say a Demon Slayer spoiler. He looks like what Muzan should have been.
Yeah, I will. Yeah, bro. I guess. No, I can't say it. No, is it even a spoiler to just say my general opinion? I don't think it is, right?
Go ahead, Seth.
Like, bro, I can't even lie. Like, the final arc that's coming up. Don't worry. If you watch Demon Slayer, I won't say any spoilers. I'll just say my opinion. No spoilers. Like, zero spoilers. It's just that, like, I love the entire final arc of Demon Slayer. Like, it was so good. Excluding the final fight and then the actual ending. Like, especially the ending, I thought it was, like, typical. It's typical, like, great stories have bad endings. You know, really, really typical. So it's not like Demon Slayer's unique or the only one that does that. A lot of great stories have a bad ending, but yeah, I would say like average. I just didn't like it. I mean,
I 100% agree with you on that. Like it was amazing, but other than the end,
like literally the 4 fights before the final fight were like, especially 2 of them, were 100 times better than that final fight. Like 100 times better.
Yep.
It's not even close. I will say though, the only good thing about the final fight was, you know, that one plot line? Like, after it's over, and then some things happen. I think that was God tier, though. I can't even lie. Like, that was God tier.
Yeah. That was amazing. We stop here.
Yeah, I'll stop here, because, maybe some people haven't seen Demon Slayer, but,
yeah. I mean, also pretty sure you guys are going to forget by the time the season comes out. I'm not going to lie, but...
I mean, we didn't even say, spoilers. Just our opinion.
True.
I mean, some people consider that a spoiler.
Yeah.
That problem? Yeah. No,
but yeah. There's also something else I want to talk about, like with Gojo beating Sukuna. I have another problem with Gojo beating Sukuna that most people don't talk about. If Gojo beats Sukuna, Sukuna wins on a moral level. Because Sukuna's morality gets proven right, and Gojo's morality gets proven wrong. Which, Sukuna's morality is basically, only the strong get to decide the fate of the world. Gojo, it basically beat up Sukuna because he's stronger than him. So he gets to decide the fate of the world over Sukuna. Proving Sukuna right.
But the thing is, right, if Sukuna does beat Gojo... Oh, man. No, I think you're right, because, like, even morally, right, I think this goes less into the actual morals, but I guess, like, a lesson that JJK is trying to teach, where it's, like, being selfish is a bad thing in JJK. Being selfish leads to situations, like, exactly like Yuji, what happened with him and Sukuna. Like, had he been selfish, like, the Enchained moment would have happened. Or with Megami's good, though. He was selfish, but it just backfired because he's kind of for it. But like, like there's so many situations. Like I can't, like Maki, Yuta's paid off as well though. Where like being selfish costs these characters a lot, but on the opposite spectrum, characters who are
characters who are selfless get like better things for them, even though they have a lot more trials they have to go through.
Like that's why I was confused.
What?
It's the opposite, bro.
Oh.
I was.
Oh.
Because I saw like people saying question mark. Yeah, I meant the opposite. I meant selfish is because like it didn't make sense what I said of Yuji. Yeah, like people who are selfless, like don't get rewarded. People who are selfish do. My bad. I butchered that. Oh my god, am I switching the 2 words?
Yeah.
Oh man, guess Sukuna.
It's also the other thing of. Yeah. It proves Gojo wrong because Gojo's entire morality is not that a strong person can do everything alone, it's that he needs strong allies, which beating Sukuna would prove that wrong, in my opinion.
I mean, he's kind of like LeBron, you know. I just put up the LeBron Gojo picture. He needs those allies. I mean, at least he doesn't need to steal, you know, literally 15-year-old's body to steal their top 3 technique in the verse. Just to, bro, this guy is such a little rat, bro. He's like Shanks, you know, what is his name?
Yep.
Rat D Snitch, Shanks D Rat, you know.
Sukuna allegations,
bro. This little slimy cockroach. Nobody believed me. When I said, because this is what I love about Sukuna and Mahito. I love this about them. These guys don't give a fuck. The honor, the pride, like it doesn't. They don't like what? Oh, I can't use 10 shadows. Like they don't care about that. They don't give a damn, and I loved about Sukuna. And I kept saying, you can check like all the videos and streams and tweets because people always cooked me when I said this, and I ended up being right. Sukuna is not someone who's going to care about using 10 shadows. right? I was actually pretty convinced recently. I was like, okay, maybe it is the pride. Like, that's why he hasn't been using it. But it's the fact that he bit Hana's... Like, he did that whole Oscar-worthy acting of Hana. He did the most dirtiest Ric Flair, like, whoa, I heard him say it, man. Like, it was so dirty. It was so sneaky, right? It was like, there's zero honor amongst it. And he did it just to get the up, like, just to not die against Hana. And I love that about him. Like, this guy, he's a villain. He's a villain. He does not give a shit, right?
He doesn't give a damn.
Exactly.
And there's another thing about Sukuna, like, the entire using 10 shadows is he's not using it because of his pride thing. I also found really dumb, because I feel like in Sukuna's view, he feels like he earned the 10 shadows because he trekked everyone. He purposefully suppressed Megami's soul even further after battling Yorozu. So it's not like he's using an ability he didn't earn.
No, I like that way of thinking, but I guess because I'm on the other way around, where it's like, I think he doesn't care if he earned it. I think we could both, one of us.
That's also fair.
Right. Yeah, like he's like, oh yeah, I earned this technique or no, like I don't care, like I have it. I'm gonna use whatever it takes to kill.
That I can also see.
Yeah, because like again, bro, this guy is a villain. This guy is a villain. It's like again, that's why from the beginning I said he's gonna use 10 shadows, and he's still a fraud for using it. Like, he's still a fraud for using it. But
100%.
you know, fair enough to him. All right, let me. Shoma, by the way, Shoma in the chat sent me a anti-Kashimo meme.
Oh no!
Let me open it up. Is this not that one? Oh my, it's pretty.
Oh god.
Yeah, Shoma.
The anti-Kashimo agenda is strong among you people. Like,
he's a Yuta fan. I understand it because, like, I guess it's a fair back and forth. I'm roasting Yuta, so he's roasting Kashimo.
Is this what you wished Yuta would be? Kashimo? Is this your jealousy speaking?
Oh man, but now Shoma's awesome. He's like a really cool Yuta fan. He's just trolling.
Yeah,
let me show
all
you
jokes, man.
Thingy. I by the way, I haven't read this as well. I'm showing it on stream. I haven't read it. I just saw he sent a meme. So this is my first time reading it too. I don't want to show for too long because like this might get me copyrighted live.
Oh.
Because it's like the actual raw panel. If Gojo dies, I'm next. Really? Don't stop me. No, I'm not scared. Why am I not sway? Cause shut up. What is this smell? No, not shoot myself. No, I don't. Don't make a reverse. But you did call. No.
No.
Oh, that is good. That's actually good.
Damn.
The one that makes it better is his face. Like, his face actually makes it better. I'm laughing through the pain, man. As a Kashimo fan, I'm laughing through the pain. Alright, that's what it is.
Yep. I'm just saying, if you're so confident in you to send your boy in, he can tag out for Gojo. Gojo looking really mad tired right now.
True. That's actually true. Let me put the yeah. By the way, I gotta say, because like a lot of people are really confused as to why Kashimo hasn't stepped in. So the reason is I'll show it on the screen now. I was gonna do a Kaio tweets thing today. I will like blitz through it, not to take too much time. I guess we can get Eternal Flame's thoughts on the tweets.
That's cool.
Let me disable the image here. Wait a minute, remove that. But yeah, I mean, because like the whole why hasn't Kashimo stepped in? There is a valid reason, to do binding vows. I'll remove the chat, and I'll put the big monitor here. All right, so you should be able to see it in like 15 seconds. There's like a delay like that.
Yeah.
But here we go. So this is the first tweet I'll go over from yesterday. So Kashimo literally tells, Hakari tells Kashimo, "Let's make a deal, Kashimo," after they lost, right? And then after Hakari said, like, right here, "Let's make a deal," very interesting wording. Right after they make that deal, and Hakari says he's on our side, Kashimo says, "Not for free though." And obviously, even like it was literally said in the same chapter that Hakari is someone who can make spur of the moment binding vows. Like he's really good at binding vows. So I think, man, like Kashimo and Hakari have made a binding vow, where it's like you can't fight Sukuna unless I approve, or probably this is what I'm leaning on. You can't fight Sukuna until the guy named Gojo Satoru dies. Like that would make a lot of sense then. Why he hadn't gone to fight him before, like while Gojo was sealed, after he's unsealed, and it's why like he's waiting so eagerly. He's like, if Gojo dies, like I'm stepping in, you can't stop me, right? And even Kashimo was like, oh wow, like it breaks the binding vow. It seems like that fulfills the binding vow, I think that's like the
Maybe.
only, like, literally the only explanation for why Kashimo hasn't gone in yet. Thoughts? I'm trying to defend Kashimo.
I can see that being the thing.
Maybe
Though I just don't know why Kashima would agree to that binding, though.
because he can't find, like, he is so desperate to find Sukuna at this point after the, like, during the Hakari fight after it. Like,
Oh, Hakari's holding Sukuna's location hostage.
yes, like he has no choice. He literally spent 100 points, right? He's like, give me all the information, and he's like, wow, I just wasted 100 points, and I still can't find
Yeah.
Sukuna. And then he happens to find this guy who knows where. Like, he literally says, I know Sukuna. I'll tell you where he is, right? But before the fight starts, it's the only chance he has. Like, he has to make that binding vow, or quite literally, he never finds Sukuna because he can't find him himself. So it's like a.
I could see the actual thing being he wants Gojo to be free first, maybe.
The issue with that would be because if that was the binding vow, like Gojo, like if Gojo's sealed, unsealed, like then he would have gone before he was unsealed, or he would have gone after he was sealed. He would have just gone. Because
True.
like Hikari's a really really intelligent guy, so I imagine he would have.
Yeah, I
probably
can
been
see this
thinking
being the case.
that.
It's either that or just
Yeah.
Kashimo is trying to watch to get a better idea of what Sukuna's techniques are. It's one of the
Maybe.
two.
That as well, like I could see that being the case. It's just the fact that Kashimo is so eager. Like it's like he literally is saying, "Do not stop me." Like I will. If Gojo dies, like I'm running out there like instantly. No one stop me. You could be right though. You could be that. Like maybe he's studying tape. He's like, "Oh, Sukuna's like this, that."
Yeah.
Here's the tweet. By the way, 100,000 views. Dear God.
Jeez.
Today. So Sukuna's gonna need 10 shadows of Maharoga to beat Gojo. Couldn't just beat him with I said this literally 3 minutes after the final page had come out where he summons Maharoga.
Damn.
He needs an OP top 3 technique to win, and then
Oh
yeah.
god.
I won't.
The chaos.
Yeah,
You woke up and chose violence today, my friend.
yeah, man. It was wild, bro. It was absolutely
Yeah.
wild. And then on top of it, I was kind of clowning Sukuna fans, but not all Sukuna fans. Like again, when I say Sukuna fans are frauds, by the way, and some Gojo fans, I'm specifically talking about the Sukuna fans who switched up. Like, if you're a
Oh,
Sukuna
100%.
fan, yeah, like if you're a Sukuna fan who said he doesn't need 10 shadows, he's not going to use 10 shadows, he's a fraud if he uses 10 shadows, because I know by names, there's so many people who switched up. Now they're switching up and like, oh, he can use 10 shadows. This is technique. It's not a big deal. Like that's clownery. If like you're a Sukuna fan in the beginning, you were okay with him using 10 shadows and you said that, like you're not clown. That's completely fine.
Yep. Stay consistent to your side, or actually have a very good reason why you're switched side. That's my logic.
And you know, to be fair, I saw a lot of Gojo fans. Like a lot of Gojo fans did say if he uses Maharoga, he's a fraud. But I saw some people who hadn't said that before, but they had just hopped onto it now that they're seeing Gojo's gonna lose. So those
Damn.
guys, like who hopping on the bandwagon, those Gojo fans are frauds. I'm like, come on, guys.
Fraudulent behavior.
Yeah, I gotta play it fair. You know, I can't just cook the Sukuna fans.
Yeah.
And then, yeah, I was like mocking. I don't know if you saw this. Like this is my favorite one from today, by the way. When I was like imitating the narrator about what he's gonna say next chapter. So
Oh god.
Sukuna, like this is in quotes. Sukuna, seeing that he can't beat Gojo with Shrine alone, finally uses the ace that he had placed at the start. Maharoga, losing all confidence in beating Gojo fairly. The king, in quotes, of curses resorts to using a 15-year-old stolen technique. And it's a guy raining on fire because it's heat.
Damn.
Like that was pure troll. I can't even lie.
Well, I'm all up for Sukuna getting clowned, not gonna lie. It's not like I want him to win. I just want him to win so Yuji can punch him instead.
Trash man. I want him to win so Kashima steps in. You know?
Yeah.
Oh man. I mean,
I don't care about you, Sukuna. I care about you getting beaten up by other people.
He's the ultimate punching bag, man. And
Yeah.
then, and yeah, there was this tweet as well. Like this is real, by the way. Like people breaking off their friendships over Gojo and Sukuna. I think we talked about this before, right? Like people acting like it's politics, like arguing like their lives.
Yeah,
on
like-
it. Yeah.
People are going too deep into this entire debate between Gojo and Sukuna, in my opinion.
Yeah, like these joke tweets I have, which clearly jokes. Like I clarify a lot of times, like I'm just joking. The one that replies as well. Like even when I say that, people are still like hyper aggressive. I'm like, guys,
Mhm.
like, go outside, like talk to someone.
To
See
them, anything that's not
family.
Gojo or Sukuna support doesn't matter. It's just hate, even if it's like clearly a joke.
It is like it's unhealthy. I think it's like an unhealthy obsession from some guys.
Yeah.
Hey, I see you as well, Don91. We were roasting Yuta. You came at a good time. We finished the Yuta roast.
Hello, new person. I don't know them.
It's okay.
Alright.
And then yeah, some Yuta. He actually came at a perfect time as well. I think we talked about this before, right? Like what the issue of Gojo's is, right? Like if Gojo's, let me zoom in a bit as well. Like if it's he's dizzy because like six eyes. I think that's what you said and someone else said. Like he's overusing the six eyes.
Yeah, that's what I said. I said over using success.
And then because this is what I said. I said, oh, maybe Yuta's right, and he really is like overwhelming himself. And then I gave Yuta an apology. I don't know, lagging. If is lagging in the chat, like he was like gassed when I said this as well. I'm like, what? I'm sorry, Yuta. Like, you were right. And then yeah, there's this tweet as well. But yeah, sorry as well for the Kaio tweet spot. I just had to. Just had to go over
the
this.
Disney Son Gojo is looking very, very bad for Gojo.
I can't even lie. I mean, I'm gonna be honest, man, because like every single cliffhanger we've had, sorry, this entire fight, like Gojo getting his neck cut, Gojo getting the domain broken, or what other cliffhangers were there? Like the miniature domain, or Sukuna losing both of his arms. Every single cliffhanger, which is super major, it's like literally the next page it's resolved and it was nothing serious. Like every time.
Yeah, like that is the thing. I think it's like a really important theme. Things that we consider like cliffhangers, like these impossible concepts, is just normal to them. Like, we are the peanut gallery, basically.
Yeah, that's a good way of saying it.
That is what I call the pro tags right now. The peanut gallery.
Yeah. Oh, fair enough. Yeah, Quirkless. It's wild, man. Ending friendships over fiction is unhinged. I mean, like, literally, to be fair, nothing new. I was getting, like, threads and personal shots as well. I was getting, like, actual, like, I'm not even going to get into, like, people were actually taking personal shots over, like, literally over the Maho Merchant thing. I was like, damn. I was like, this is JJK
taking this way too seriously.
Yeah,
this is just fiction.
Oh man, it is wild. It is wild.
This ain't your life. Your life ain't depend on this paper.
But I think that's why, like, in my new video, I literally had a full 2-minute section in the beginning to, like, literally tell people to calm down and relax and to, like explain it's not real life, and it actually worked. Like, it actually worked. I think it's the first time.
It did? That is a surprise.
I went to the comments of that video, and it's the first, like, comments or reply section I've seen online about Gojo vs Sukuna that's calm. Like, people are calm.
Oh, wow. They were tamed for once. They were tame. This is an impossible concept. I'm surprised. You've pulled the impossible. What are you, the next Gojo?
I mean, that means I'm dying, but...
Oh, no.
I mean...
Sorry, Kyle. It's been fun.
I mean, are you gonna be the next Yuji? Yuji's rise. He's gonna rise, man. But level and shrine.
Call me the next Kenjaku. You're going in the box.
Hey, that means you're winning, though. That means you're winning, man. Kenjaku, mastermind, like absolute mastermind.
100%. Oh, are you hyped for season 2 because it's coming out tomorrow?
Yes, yeah, I am. Bro, can you believe it got leaked? Like the entire thing got leaked.
The entire thing?
Yeah, like this. I think it was this morning or even last night.
I thought it was just the opening.
No, it was the whole thing. People leaked it, man. I was like, what the fuck?
How are you people this fast?
I don't know. People tried to post it on Twitter, but it literally got them like copyright. Like Twitter account suspended badly. It was even worse than manga panels.
I'm not surprised. Like
I guess the thing is, yeah.
Oh, I would be surprised if it was better for them. I'll be honest. Twitter was on it.
Yeah, it's weird because like usually, at least on the YouTube side, they're so much more lenient with anime clips. Like they don't give a shit. But if you put manga panels, it's like copyright strike. Whereas with Twitter, it's like the reverse, where it's like anime. All right, you can't copyright strike. With like panels, they don't give a crap on Twitter for some reason.
Yep.
But
I mean,
yeah.
Oh no! Just to explain the copyright strike thing, I was gonna explain that, but I was like, that's another thing for another day that I do not want to get into today.
Yeah, Oh, right, with the
Yeah.
channel as well, right?
Yeah.
No, 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 get into that, man. That's crazy.
Okay,
You
okay.
gotta get into that story
So,
you're telling me.
I'm I'm gonna tell you guys something. Most of the time, when you guys get a copyright strike from a manga panel, check the email it's from, because if it's from a guy named Shueisha Chisai, I'm gonna type that in chat. They are not the real Shueisha. I will say you that.
Yeah, for that is the
yeah.
real fraud. That is the real fraud.
Yep.
So what ended up happening was like you got like a bunch of false copyright strikes from this guy, right?
Yep. And that is why I haven't been able to upload for a while. I've been getting them resolved, and it's just taking time.
You have been uploading though to your second channel, right?
Yeah, I have been uploading to my second channel.
Let me get that up because I didn't even realize because I was confused for like a week or something, 2 weeks. You've been uploading to your second channel. I was really confused why, because I thought maybe you wanted to make the second channel like bigger, right? But I was confused because you want to upload it to the main. No, yeah, because like he told me this literally just before we went live. I didn't even know this, but you can't post completely on your main, right?
Yeah. Yep, I only can do community posts, which is what I've been doing.
Damn. Oh, by the way, because like I think you should see in your channel. I don't know if you can edit your channel page, but you should put your second channel on like the top of JJK Broski's, like so people instantly know what to.
Oh yeah, I forgot to do that. Not gonna lie, I'm gonna go do that now.
Let me find Eternal Flame. Search that here. But yeah, man, they got him. They got him. Like some fake copyright guy got him clap.
Yeah.
Clap. So I search Eternal Flame, and it's a bunch of music videos of like 100 million views. What the hell? You're famous.
Yeah.
Oh wait, because man, that's why I chose something like Kyle Breeze. It relates to nothing.
I didn't know there was another Eternal Flame out there, and I'm salty there is. I'm not gonna lie.
To be fair, you're the only Eternal Flame JJK guy. Like if you search Eternal Flame JJK, boom, there we go.
I'm happy about that.
Gonna need to know this for my
and
future.
I will remain.
Yeah.
I'll remain the only Eternal Flame guy too.
Oh wait a minute. Hey, another guy's coming, man. He's coming to take that Eternal Flame name.
Well, seems there can only be one. I will show you one.
They'll have a duel, right? They'll have a duel.
Yeah.
Oh man.
You come for my name, we must duel to the death.
It's the only way to decide who gets the name. Yeah. Heavy Weather is
just like the Aeon era.
I think Heavy Weather, he said he's gonna start a channel as well. Resident.
Hey, nice.
So hey, best of luck with
Good
that.
for you, Heavy Weather.
Yeah. I need to see that Akari video. But I think he says like gonna make a. I can't spoil it, but you know, potential Sukuna video. It's gonna be wild.
I am hyped up for that. Sukuna is Sukuna.
Yeah. He clears you fraud. I think he's saying like you to fraud. Fair enough. Not wrong. Alright, let me get your. This is the issue about like when I stream on my laptop. I think I've said like a million times. It's like lagging, like hell. So I'm just going at insanely slow speeds. If anyone could get the link and spam.
I think I actually have the link now.
Yeah, could you please?
I'll just put in the chat.
Yeah, cool. Yeah, again, like bro, if anyone here, even if you haven't subscribed to his main channel, first of all, do that. But also like check out his second channel as well. He got his first one. I think you said you'll get it back like in a week, right?
I'm getting it back, but still, thank you.
No, it's all good, man. You gotta spread the word out there.
Yeah.
I was going through our Twitter combo here as well, trying to find the link to the channel because my YouTube, whatever on YouTube, it seemed buggy.
Oof.
It's fine. No, it's fine. You got it. You sent it through the. Wait, let me.
Yeah. Also, what someone asks is, what is our thoughts on the JJK game? What are your thoughts on it? I'm curious.
This is. I know a lot of people didn't like it. I think it's because I had very, very low expectations. Like, not just no expectations. I had low expectations. So when I saw the game, I was happy with it. Like, I was like, okay, this looks good. Its graphics are maybe 7-8 years behind, but it's not terrible, though, you know? It looks... I like it. But I know a lot of people didn't. I mean, what are your thoughts on it?
I liked it. I'm especially hyped to do the 2v2s. I have plans with 100. 100's gonna be my Toto.
Oh, hey, me and Quirkless versus you and 100? Maybe?
All right, I'm done.
There we go. Wait, can we start like a YouTuber JJK game tournament. I get like Blaziken, fake weeb stat
Oh
music.
God.
That would actually.
I'd be down.
That would be really good though, right?
Yeah. That's how we end off the year.
No, that would be wild though. That would be wild. I can't even. I'd have to grind. I am such a competitive guy. I would not do it unless I've grinded for too long. So.
Same here.
Ooh.
I don't think you understand. I'm one of the most determined people when I start something.
Wait, did you play any like?
It helps.
Did you play any competitive games like maybe Counter Strike? Valorant.
I haven't played many games in a long while because school kind of got in the way of that, and then when I was off school, I started the YouTube channel, which I was hyper focused on. So
yeah, a lot of the times that went into games has vanished because of YouTube for me. Like seriously, like it's become almost non-existent. I used to play so much, but now I play like Genshin an hour, 30 minutes every day. But that's pretty much it. But
that's more than me. I have Genshin on my laptop, but I haven't played it in a while.
It is. I love it. I'm like a Genshin female. I just love it. I can't even lie.
Yeah. Also, Quirkless said he's down.
Oh, okay. That's good. Yeah, Quirk is down. All right, that's awesome. That's awesome. Let's slam these forces. I'm gonna be maining. Wow, they won't have Kashimo, but if they mod him in, I'll main him. There we go.
Nice. I have to main my boy Yuji. I've been repping Yuji for a while.
That's true. No, that's true. I mean,
yeah.
I'm not even gonna lie. I can't even make any promises to him. I'm maining whoever's meta.
I don't even care. I don't even care if Yuji's like one of the worst characters to play. I'm still gonna main him, and I'm going to figure out a way to make it work.
Oh man, if they make it canon accurate, Yuji's gonna suck because he's suffering. The plot is against Yuji, man. He's just suffering.
No, here's the thing though. It's JJK season 1, and like maybe season 2. This is not when Yuji's suffering starts yet. This is back when Yuji's actually somewhat strong.
True. No, true.
Yeah, here's a chance.
Fair enough. Hey, respect 100 as well. 100 is a goated guy. No, hey, respect 100. We ain't taking no slander here. We ain't taking no slander here.
Yeah.
I'll pay money for modded Yorozu skin? I like how that sounds. Wait a minute.
That sounds interesting, but it's gonna be a while before we see Yorozu in this game.
It'd probably be like 2 or 3 JJK games down the line. I can't even lie.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, I can't even like Yorozu.
I like characters that bonk.
He'll love Yuji then. He'll love Yuji.
Yeah.
It's gonna be great.
Both of our Yujis must clash then, Quirkless.
Is it gonna be one of those cases where I guess one of the Yujis would be wearing like a different colored shirt, like slightly different colored? But that's what they always do in that.
I want my Yuji to be blonde, purely as a reference to Yuji's original design.
Ooh, okay. No, I fuck with that.
Yeah.
Speaking of Yuji as well, like, do you remember that? Okay, so when we get that beautiful, again, I should keep hyping up like a really well drawn art of Sukuna, right? He's like got his guts blown out, right? He's got like unloaded on his stomach, like the full, like, you can see it all right in there, and it's literally like dripping out of his mouth. You can see it's just dripping, and it's like he can barely take it, he can barely handle it. I mean the shot. That's even worse. I mean the Gojo attacks. And blood is what I'm referring to. After that, like, amazing page that I can't even lie, it looks great. Like the next page is so cool though. It's just like everyone's in there in silence, and then Hakari says something. It's not translated, and then everyone's hyped. Like, yo, he actually did it. Like Gojo actually is in the advantage right now. I can't even lie.
I feel like they're calling it too early.
But isn't that kind of crazy? Like, this is the first time that they could really, really be hyped for Gojo. That is kind of
like that's insane. Because this entire time, it's like, as much as we say Gojo has been winning the chapters, Gojo's only been adapting to everything Sukuna throws at him. It's not been the other way around so far. Unlike one time where Gojo actually pulled off Infinite Void or Unlimited Void, and then Sukuna countered that.
And then also the red as well. Like, the red just blasted him. It cracked the
that's
shrine.
true.
But I think, like, it's not just that he had the upper hand, right? He's had the upper hands a bunch of times in the fight. I think it was the first time where he was, like, really, really on the upper hand. Like, this has happened to Gojo when he gets cut by Sukuna's domain. It's, like, overwhelmingly superior. I think this is, like, the first time Gojo was overwhelmingly superior to Sukuna.
This is the first time he was, like, the dominant one in the battle.
Yeah,
and actually leading it.
everyone just reacted like, "Oh my god!" I wish it showed Yuji's reaction. I'm sure Yuji was hyped beyond belief as well when he saw that. He
I'm
thought it
just
was crazy.
disappointed that none of them have snacks. From being
True. But where's the popcorn? You know.
Kenjaku, where was your popcorn? You had time. You had time to get popcorn.
Yeah, that's true. Bro, and Gojo
I'm
has.
just disappointed we never saw a panel of me eating popcorn. We should have.
True. You know what? At least we got her splashing water on Kusakabe's. Like popcorn. Popcorn would be nicer though. Popcorn would be nice.
It's good enough.
Yeah. Nah, but like the face Gojo has after he hits it, and then it's such a like arrogant smile. I don't know how to describe this face. It's like Kashimo's face. Let me take a screenshot for you guys. Like on Kashimo's face.
I kind of think I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, if you see it, I'll take a screenshot and show the lads in the stream. Snipping tool.
Yeah.
Because it's like it's like so arrogant and confident that he's going to hit off. Oh no way! Are you kidding me? Media not displayed.
What?
Miyamura just got clapped. Like all of his tweets aren't showing.
Oh no.
Yeah.
I'm not surprised. I think he deleted them all because, yeah, that's like what he did last time too.
The thing is, I have it on another monitor, but I can't get it full screen because if I do that, it says media. Thank God, man, because I have it already open on another monitor. But like when I try to make it full screen, it says it's been deleted. I'll screenshot the.
I also have it on all my phones, by the way, too.
Oh, that's perfect.
Yeah.
That's perfect. Gojo, thank God. I got it though. I appreciate it though. That would have been
Good.
maybe go to HD. Wait a minute.
That's good.
Let me show the because like it's weird. Okay, like I said, arrogant and cheeky, but it's like Gojo has seen blood. That's the best way to describe it. It's like he's seen
Earned arrogance.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
earned arrogance.
Yeah, exactly. Like. He's like, oh yeah, fuck this guy. Like I'm the king, baby. Like, yeah, I'm him. He's like, oh shit, you know.
You're really pulling on his inner Escanor for a minute.
Yeah, and he looks like you guys can see, right? He just looks hungry for more. Like he's gotten a bite, like a shark. Like he's tasted blood, and he wants more. He just wants more.
Yeah.
It's actually perfect the way I'm putting it on the screen. Like Gojo's actually reacting to the Clown Kuda panel. There we go.
Damn.
I shouldn't put it too big. I'll get copyright clapped by the copyright gods. Actually,
yeah, be careful now.
I'll remove it, actually. Oh, man. Sukuna's the only person in history to ever exercise Maharoga. I actually think Jurtobin, so I can't confirm this. Okay, so I don't want to say it's canon or true. It's a theory, okay? Theory. I have to clarify that because if I don't, you know, mess crazy. But my theory is that people in the past have actually exercised it, but it's just, I think the like deepest recorded history would be like a couple 800, 900 years ago, probably Heian era history too, but I think some of it was lost to history. Especially the vengeful curse spirit that was of the head of the what's it called? Zenin Clan, actually for the name. Zenin Clan, who had the 10 shadows, and is confirmed to be Gojo and Sukuna level as well, like that vengeful curse spirit. It would be weird if he was that strong and he hadn't tamed Maharoga. Like, I imagine.
I mean, it might just be
lost history. Yeah.
It might just be his pure raw cursed energy could amp up the other Shikigami so much that he didn't need Maharoga, or that like when he tried to tame Maharoga, because of how strong he was, he amped up Maharoga too much for him to be able to tame him.
But like, then how did Sukuna tame it? If he's on Sukuna's level.
It might just be Sukuna's just that much stronger than Maharoga.
But like, but the vengeful curse guy is like via light novel canon is said to be. Like it's direct scaling, so I can't actually confirm that. But the light novels confirm that the Six Eyes Limitless user who's a vengeful curse was as strong as current Gojo, and obviously his true form Sukunas they're all equal. And then it was said in series though, I'm pretty sure it said that all three of them were rivals, right? Like same level. The Blood Manipulation, 10 Shadows, and Six Eyes Limitless curse. What is it called? Vengeful curse. So
here's my thing about that statement.
You know,
I believe that's a Gojo statement and not actually the narrator, right?
Yeah, which one?
The statement about the previous Six Eyes Limitless user being as strong as Gojo.
I've made the same arguments. Like that was my original argument that I think you're about to make, right? Where it's like
of how Gojo would know it's that strong.
Gojo is just wrong, right? Like in the series, Daybooks say, personality, Gojo always gets things wrong. But I guess I don't know. I'm just really going into, because now that I've seen how strong Gojo and Sukuna actually are, I really want to lean into like maybe they really were just that strong in the vengeful class. Like maybe Gojo really was just right.
I mean, the problem with that is Sukuna was unparalleled in the Heian era, and Sukuna and Gojo rival each other. So I don't see how that can be on the same level as them.
That's the biggest issue. Though. Like, in theory, though, there should be people who are really close to Sukuna and Gojo's level, like the head of the Sugawara. Like that guy must have been. Because think about it, just elite high level fodder, right? Underlings like Uro, and like there's like 10 Uro level characters who are that strong, and then Yorozu can beat 5 of them in a 5v1, right? And then Yorozu's gotta be very beneath the head. Because, like, this is the clan head, and Yorozu is, like, happy to be accepted into the clan. Like, how strong was this head of the clan, the Sugawara head? You know what I'm saying?
I don't actually think he was that strong because of the dialogue we get of, like, how people are talking about Sukuna and the fact that the era is changing to be more strength-based at that time during the Yorozu and Sukuna, like, first meeting.
I know, but then, like, there's no reason why characters like Uro, and then, let's say, the 5 Void Generals, and the Sun and Stars, and especially Yorozu, like, that's the biggest one. Like, there's no reason for them to listen to Sugawara. Like, why? Like, if that's the case,
I can see the others, but I can see the others being like money based, but I can't see Yorozu. So I do agree with that.
Like, even Uro, when she was sentenced to execution by the head of the Sugawara, or it was said to be a noble in the Sugawara clan, it's like she couldn't even fight back. Like, someone as strong as Uro, like she just had to accept dying. Like, I can't.
Yeah, they might.
Yeah.
They might be like really strong, but I still don't see them being on the Sukuna levels because of what Sukuna did to Ryu in 15 Fingers.
No, I think they're way stronger than Ryu. Like, because Yorozu is already like leagues above, and I love Ryu. Like, gone but not forgone, forever in our hearts. I love Ryu, but Yorozu is like tiers, like with an S, tiers above Ryu. And then
what I meant by that was he is on the 15 finger Sukuna level, not the
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That sounds about right. Like, again, that's the issue, is because, like, we can't confirm how strong Sukuna was. Not Sukuna, sorry. People from the Heian era was. It's pure speculation. And, like, even bigger issue than that is the fact that we know certain statements, like Sukuna was unrivaled in the Heian era. Isn't that wrong? Okay, actually, no.
No. Was it wrong?
So
the statement.
I was gonna like correct myself.
The statement.
You go. You go.
The statement was all of the sorcerers sharpened their skills together in order to fight against Sukuna, only to be defeated.
Was that said by That was said by Gojo, though.
Oh yeah, right. It was said by Gojo.
But the other thing that was said by Gojo was that Sukuna was like unparalleled, and another thing that was said by Gojo. Yeah, chill with the spam as well. Editing world, please, like, chill. I might have to time you out.
Editing world, calm down.
But yeah, because like all of these statements that come from Gojo, right? Like Sukuna, no. Okay, this is. I remember why I said it was wrong. We know for a fact, like a double confirmed. Like, we already knew this beforehand. I talked about some Dynamic Weave stream, and it was reconfirmed this chapter that Kenjaku was the one who turned Sukuna into cursed objects, right? Like, so Kenjaku was the one who did that.
No, it was said Kenjaku helped Sukuna in doing that.
But then it wasn't the whole point of Sukuna. No. But what I mean is, like, so Kenjaku was involved in that, and Sukuna had a part to play in that. That's why the binding vows were made, right?
Mm-hmm.
But we, from what Gojo said and what was going on throughout history, tells you a different story. It says that the only reason these fingers exist is because Sukuna was jumped, and he was sealed, like a very strong sorcerer, led by many other strong sorcerers, banded together. And Gojo says, specifically, these sorcerers sealed him into these fingers. Like, because they wanted to stop the great evil. That's just wrong. It's just wrong.
Then what I can see likely being happening is Kenjaku and Tengen manipulated history.
But that's what I mean, though. Like, all the knowledge that Sukuna was unrivaled throughout history comes from the same knowledge where Gojo gets the line of, people were the ones who sealed Sukuna into fingers. It's just wrong. That's the only... I could be, like... Someone in the chat, remind me if there's a time when, like...
Oh, Krokla says that was a mistranslation.
Wait, what was the mistranslation? Because I said a lot of things. Which one was mistranslation?
Yeah, which one was the mistranslation?
Kenjaku Tan, Sukuna... Wait, yeah, like, which part? Because I said a lot of things.
It might have been what I said about the entire him being unrivaled and him defeating everyone in that era.
Sukuna can be unparalleled even though he got jumped. But the point is like the information that
Mm.
Gojo has, like it's not specifically Gojo's an issue, but the information that's taught throughout history is wrong. Because it's Kenjaku
Yeah.
who turned him into a finger. Like whether Sukuna really did get jumped, I really do think he did. But I think Kenjaku was the one who did it with Sukuna willingly. Not that wait, he beat all the sorcerers that rose to fight him.
Okay, so that part is still true, or at least that's based on what Gojo said. Then he became fingers after dying, and we don't know how until now. Oh,
So the part.
so it might have been he beat all the sorcerers but died from battle damage.
Wait, so you're saying then he became fingers after dying? Wait, we could just get Quirkless in here.
Oh yeah, right. Yo, Corpus, you want to show?
I'm, you know, it's tough to understand because he became. Are you? Wait, I think he's saying became fingers after dying. I think he's saying the finger, like stealing fingers part, was never said. Like I think he's saying that part was a mistranslation. So all it was, like, I think he's saying the original translation was that he just became fingers after he died. Like, just that. It wasn't that he was sealed into fingers. Because I remember specifically the translations saying Gojo was sealed by the lads that jumped him. But I guess he's saying that was wrong. That's like the mistranslation.
That could be it. Really don't know. Interesting discussions.
I thought we were going to have a off, you know?
Yeah.
You know? But yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, no. Chill.
He just said beam me and I'll add him.
I gotta mute you. Okay, I'm sorry. I timed you out for just like 5 minutes. You'll be untimed out. Chill with the spam.
I'm about to create a group DM call between me and Quirkless, by the way. Just letting you know now.
Ooh, sounds good. All right, we're getting Quirkless in here. Oh, there we go.
That's good.
What's good, man? What's good?
Welcome in.
Yes, it's good to be here. All right, what are we talking about? The rise of Gojo. Not the rise of Gojo, the rise of the Sukuna guys to defeat him.
Yes.
Yes. So, what was the mistranslation?
So the mistranslation is that in the original Viz translation, they had it as Sukuna got defeated, and they still kept it. But if you get the actual paper copy, they changed it back to him defeating all of them.
Really?
Oh.
It's a really weird mistranslation. So we don't actually know how Sukuna died until like this chapter, where it sounds like Kenjaku just helped him turn himself into 20 fingers on purpose.
Wait. No way. So, wait, it's Viz though. Wait? So they haven't corrected the digital version?
No, you can check on the Shonen Jump. I'm pretty sure you can check on either the digital version or in the printed copies. One of them's wrong.
I own the first copy, but it's not here though. It's like not because I'm in my university dorms. What, bro? Viz, how? Wait, why don't they correct it then? This is the same issue I have. Do you know how the Maki panel, where it was like really sketchy drawing, right? And they corrected it in the actual volume, right? You can only see in the volume. Gege actually goes and then redraws the entire thing, so you can actually see when Maki kills the two Zenin clan members. What was it Nobuaki and someone else? When she kills those two with her hands. If you go to the Viz, it's still like a sketchy mess to this day, but in the actual volumes, it's clean. Like, it's actually drawn now. Why don't they add the thing? Oh.
I'll check the digital copy right now. It might just be in the printed copies that it's wrong.
That makes sense.
I doubt they just want to go back to edit it, though. That's my thing.
Oh, frauds, man. They're looking like Sukuna, man. Frauds. Absolute frauds.
Though why Sukuna turned himself into fingers, we still don't know yet.
I mean,
I would live longer.
That could be it. He is a Jujutsu cockroach, after all.
He is a little rat.
Bro, this slimy motherfucker, man, had the 10 shadows, the active from the beginning. He had it hidden, this little rat. He didn't even want to keep it out in the open. Like, so he tricks Gojo the entire time.
He probably did it the moment he saw that cursed energy spire in the distance.
Oh,
The 200% holo purple that was flying right at him.
The moment he was like, oh, I know where he is, he's like, all right, let's just pop this thing out, stuff it in my pocket, and let's wait it out.
While Gojo was charging his attack, that's what Sukuna was doing.
I mean, I've
Actually,
heard
wait.
people say that maybe, like, it happened in the mini domain and we never saw. Maybe?
No, I just had a realization.
Oh.
That would explain how Sukuna dealt with the entire holo purple getting his arms ripped off.
wouldn't that have been the first
Yeah.
attack that he adapts to?
Yeah, here's the thing about Maharaga's ability. It doesn't adapt to techniques, it adapts to concepts. So he's now adapted to existence erasure.
Oh, so you think... No, that makes sense, though, if he's had it out since the beginning. Like, he's adapted to
Yeah.
red, space manipulation, existence erasure, and he was in the infinite void as well, so he may have adapted to that. Like, information...
I don't think he adapted to that because he didn't get hit by it. He was focused on touching Gojo the
It's
entire
iffy,
time.
though, right? Because he was in,
Yeah.
but like you just said, he wasn't hit, so it shouldn't count yet. Shouldn't. Yeah.
And I don't think it does.
Probably not.
but-
Probably not. You're right. I think he doesn't.
I
Yeah.
think Limitless is a lot more complicated than Yorzu's technique, obviously, so he might only be partially adapted to some concepts.
Yep.
But the bigger thing is it being hidden. That's a pretty big L for Gojo.
Yeah.
Whoa. I mean, it's an L for Gojo in the sense that like he got bamboozled, right? He got hit with some tomfoolery from Sukuna.
Although the problem is it's only going to get worse now. This is just the start.
But isn't it like an okay? I accept the L for Gojo, but isn't it an L for Sukuna too? He's like hiding.
really.
He's such a coward, man. Like show the wheel from the beginning. Like what you little.
I mean, kinda an L, but also kinda not. It's tactic, but also cowardly tactic.
I'm just.
I
saying.
think Sukuna just wants to win. I don't think
Exactly.
he really cares. Like I don't think he cares
True.
what the fandom thinks. I think he just wants to kill this guy.
Exactly.
Also, we
Thank
now have to scale quirkless since editing world said quirkless solos JJK.
Do you?
I don't know. I haven't tried.
Oh no.
No, but that's
And
the,
this is how Sukuna v Gojo gets interrupted.
Quirkless comes in, yeah. Yeah. No, but like that's the thing though. It's like because I've been saying this right since even before the Gojo and Sukuna Gojo vs Sukuna fight started. I've been saying Gojo like Sukuna doesn't care. Like he genuinely doesn't care about like honor or pride or any of the petty stuff. Like he is like Mahito, and like Gojo, what's his name? Yuji always says a true curse. He doesn't care. A villain to the core. I've always been saying this, and I'm like, he doesn't care about Ten Shadows. But it's just the fact that all of the Sukuna fans kept saying, not all of them, actually I don't want to say that, like some Sukuna fans didn't say that, but some of them said that he's never going to need Ten Shadows, or he's just going to need Shrine. And you know, I'm just saying.
I'm surprised there were
Someone
people
needs
who
some
actually
shadows.
thought that he was never going to use 10 shadows in this fight. I'm not going to lie.
I am very equally surprised, man. I don't get it.
The interesting thing with Sukuna is that in his mind, it really seems like he is always trying to get stronger. He never stopped since the Heian era. He's trying to turn himself into cursed objects, keep getting more power. It's not like he doesn't view himself as the Heian era Sukuna. He views himself as Sukuna 24/7. So if he beats you, he beats you.
Yep.
True.
I mean, he did something to get that nickname from the Angel, after all.
The Fallen. That's kind of a badass name, though. I can't even lie.
Yeah.
But
So, yeah, like...
I think Gojo's getting a second awakening here, though.
Second Awakening.
Yeah. I mean, last time he was pushed like this down to being exhausted was
Yeah.
Toji.
I mean, what do you think of Second Awakening? Like new curse technique? What, maximum maybe? A new variation?
Yeah, he'll have to pull out something. He's gonna keep fighting, but the worst part is that this is the weakest Mahoraga is ever going to be if it comes out now,
Yeah.
Why
and
is
it's
that?
already partially adapted.
Oh, because it keeps
Well,
getting
I mean,
stronger and stronger with its
yeah, it's just gonna get worse.
Yeah.
Yep.
I mean, yeah, it's like literally. I think we were talking about this earlier, right? Adapted to hollow purple, red, bro. Like infinite punches. 'cause
Yeah,
he's
like
10
depends on
punches
how
from
long
the
it's
thing.
been out there for. But I think if it's been out there for the entire time, it's already more than likely adopted to red, hollow purple, and infinity.
Yeah. Oh man,
Yeah.
bro. When Mahoraga comes out, and it's not Mahoraga from Shibuya. Like it's Mahoraga amped with Sukuna's output.
Yep.
Man, the fraud.
On top
one-
of-
I see that. Yeah.
It's Sukuna's output, on top of the fact he still has access to Megami's cursed energy, all amping Mahoraga, who Megami's even stronger than he was in Shibuya.
Yeah. Oh, it's wild. I mean, because I do want to
Yeah.
say, like, I have this idea where it's not that it's not that the shrine is weaker than Ten Shadows. Like, I'm sure whatever else shrine has, I actually think is stronger than Ten Shadows. It's just that I think that the Ten Shadows hack set specifically is really good at countering the specific hacks of the Limitless and Six Eyes. Like, it's a case where he just has the perfect ability that counts as like the limitless neutral and all that great stuff. Whereas even if
True.
the shrine is better, maybe, Mahoraga in this situation, I don't know.
We need a totality between Maharaga and Nue. That way Maharaga can
wins?
fly and he can beat Angel.
Oh man, that would be kind of wild. Nah, I mean, if Mahoraga gets wings, man, it's over. That's actually Gojo right then and there.
Yep.
What do you guys think
Maharaga is gonna win.
is the last Shikigami? Or I said you said ninth Shikigami. I mean,
I've seen
Nice.
some people say it's both the dog, both dogs, both divine dogs count. So we're
I
already
also
at
thought
10.
that. I also thought that, but someone corrected me and told me that it's not. That they are both counted as the same
it
Shikigami.
was confirmed though, right? Like Gege drew it out, like all 10 shadows, like he was writing it down. I can't remember if it was in.
Yeah,
Voyage
I
or
know
something. Yeah.
Yeah.
the end of chapter thing. Probably I think it might be a totality because if the 10 treasures, when they come together, they form like the full. So the 10th Shikigami might just be whatever the combination of all of them is, a totality.
Jeez, bro, if you combine all of them, like the cow as well. Oh my
Oh, especially the cow.
god. Yeah.
Yeah.
Man, I can't even lie though. Like, what sort of a monstrous beast would be made of the 10 shadows? Maybe if you combine all 9 that are left, I don't know, like 9 or 8 that's left, maybe that actually is the only way you can create the 10th Shikigami. Like, it's a completely new beast, right?
The 10th Shikigami, like this was a theory I had like really early on my channel about how Megumi could get stronger. That Megumi himself is the 10th Shikigami and requires all the other Shikigami to die, and they all go to him.
Oh, so you think in this situation you go to Sukuna though? Like you'd get the powers of the 10th Shikigami.
I mean, I don't want it to go to Sukuna. I don't want Sukuna to unlock that. I wanted that to go to Megumi. But yeah, if that happens, it would go to Sukuna right now.
Man, that is too, bro. That's too. Because like the craziest part is you haven't seen the rest of the shrine as well, right? The Vajra
Yep.
as well.
Like if that were to happen, it really is Gojo over.
No, bro. If that happens, man. I mean, listen. I've already like made my agendas clear. I've planted the seeds before the fights, before this fight started. If he uses 10 shadows, like I'm okay with it. You know, he's a fraud. All that. I planted the way out, and you know what? It is what it is. You know? I've made my bed, and I'll sleep in it.
Yep.
There we go. I mean, I'm not even gonna lie, man. I swear to God, next like chapter when it starts, it's gonna be like by page 2, Gojo's already solved this nosebleed dizziness issue. I can just tell, man.
Maybe, I don't know. For some reason, this one feels a lot more like if it is actually
Sinister.
curse technique burnout, it feels a lot more important. Like if it was poison, like you said, I can see him solving it. But if it's curse technique burnout, I don't.
I mean, that's the thing, though. I feel like if it's curse technique burnout, I actually agree. Like, I think like that's the worst thing possible. He's actually just pushed himself too far.
Yep.
Right? Because like maybe it's like Yuta said, where if you're just overheating the engine and forcibly cooling it down, isn't the engine just gonna explode?
Yep.
Is Gojo
It'll
gonna
either
die?
explode or just not work anymore. He might just do like he might do a final death binding vow type ultimate move
Like
before he
Vegeta.
dies.
Yeah, bro. Gojo
Difference is it will actually do something, unlike against Majin Buu.
bro, Gojo going out like Vegeta. Oh nah, I can't believe
I feel like
said
most
that.
people wouldn't mind that
I
because a lot of
would.
people love how Vegeta. A lot of people love how
takes
Vegeta went out.
L's. Bro, even Vegeta's new transformation, he gets like a whole new form, Ultra Ego, and he still gets his ass beat. Oh, like that's his Ultra Instinct, man. God damn.
I mean, to be fair, name a time Gojo's taken a W other than against Jogo.
Paper Bag Guy, Toto.
Oh, paper bag guy got paper bagged.
Yeah.
Toto.
He tripped and fell.
Miguel. There we go. JJK 0. I'm reaching. That's
Nah,
not even
Miguel
reaching.
held him off for 10 minutes. I count that as he held him off for long enough for Yuta versus Geto to happen.
But
If Geto won.
man.
Dude, he beat Miguel so bad he turned him into an employee.
Oh man, it's true.
It's
He
not
literally
wrong.
turned him onto their side. Like he beat him onto the good side. Damn.
Yeah.
Oh man, I like that little extra. By the way, if no one's seen JJK 0 like in the movie, it's like it's not a spoiler. Like it's just like an after credits. And at this point, if you haven't seen it, man, like I don't know what to say. The movie's been out for a while, but they give like a
Yeah.
tiny extra scene at the end where Yuta's hanging out with Miguel in Africa, and then Yuta actually shows up, and Miguel's like, "Oh shit, what's this guy doing here?"
Here's the funny thing.
Yeah.
That wasn't in the original manga. In the original
Yeah.
manga, they made it clear Miguel wasn't there because he was afraid of Gojo, and he doesn't
Yeah.
like him.
Yeah. It was a really good extra scene I think they added. I mean, wait, did you
Yeah.
guys hear as well? Because, me and Eternal Flame were talking about this earlier. But, so, obviously, all episode 1 is leaked. Like, the entire thing is leaked online. You can find it for JJK Season 2. But the first 10 minutes, I haven't seen it, by the way. I actually want to watch it legally.
Same here.
Yeah, because especially, like, with legal translation, like, those are the best ones. And accurate,
Agreed.
but sometimes, all right, Crunchyroll, actually, I shouldn't say that. Crunchyroll kind of... Actually, I shouldn't say that because I want Crunchyroll to one day spot. Crunchyroll, if you're watching, I love you, Crunchyroll. Give me my sponsor.
You're the best streaming platform on the internet.
You're
Yes.
amazing, Crunchyroll. We love you.
You have-
Remember us.
You have no controversies. You have no issues. You treat all your workers fairly. I love you guys. Nothing sarcastic. I love Crunchyroll. Anyway.
So much better than the pirate anime sites.
Oh man, pirate anime sites, like, I appreciate them for people, especially people who can't actually get legally. Like, there are some people who can't, but yeah, those are tapped. Those are absolutely tapped.
Yeah.
But oh yeah, sorry, big tangent. What I was saying was, like, the first 10 minutes of the episode, apparently, can I say this? I actually don't want to say this in case people don't want spoilers for the
How
first
much of a
episode.
spoiler would
I
you
mean,
rate
if
it to
they're
be?
in the spoiler chat for the manga,
That is fair.
No, but, like,
if you're on this channel, they kind of know what happens already.
No, but that's the issue, like, because it could be a spoiler for you guys as well, because it's like 10 minutes of new content.
Oh, it's new content?
Yes.
Yeah, no. Don't actually say it.
Okay,
I
there we
want to
go.
watch that.
Yeah. I guess that in and of itself is hype. Like, that's a good thing. I'm encouraging you guys. If anyone here wasn't gonna watch
I'm
it,
excited for that now.
I don't know if it's exactly 10 minutes. I saw some people saying it was like 6-7 minutes. Like, there was a whole, basically something that happens in the manga. I'm not even gonna say anything actually. It's just like a completely new scene, like a whole 6-7 minutes. So be excited
Nice.
for that. Be excited for that, guys.
I am very excited now.
is it a good scene though?
If I say a certain thing, you'll know who I'm talking about. But yes, it's very, very good. Very, very good. Oof, it's good.
Now I'm trying to figure out who, but I'm not going to guess.
I don't even want to like be a jackass and give like little hints that will spoil it. I won't say anything. I won't say anything.
Yeah. Jackpot Hikari basically has the Mario Golden Star.
Pretty much. No, pretty much.
I mean, nah. Here's the difference. One's immortal, one regenerates. Not the same.
I mean, Hikari,
One of them has a oh yeah, I guess he does have a theme song too. It's pretty funny.
Huh.
Man, the anime's gonna kill.
Oh
us.
no. That reminds me. When Hikari versus Kashino gets animated, we're all just going to hear a love song in the background of the entire fight.
We have the lyrics as well, right?
I think so.
Yeah. Oh man.
It's going to be the most hyped fight, but then in the background we just hear the faint sound of a cheesy love song.
Oh, that's gonna be amazing. That's gonna be absolutely beautiful. I can't wait.
I have a feeling people are either going to hate it or love it. There's not going to be an in-between.
Man, how far in the future is that, man? Culling game? Actually, no, because season 2 is coming out. It's not that
Season
far
2 is
away.
going to... And the Gojo's past arc is only 5 episodes long.
Oh, bro,
So it's going to be mostly Shibuya.
You're gonna trigger some people by saying that. Bro,
Suffer, hope, sieve, mauled.
it's true. You're actually right. Because, bro, there are these... You can just tell, man. These are, like, hyper Reddit users. Again, not everyone who uses Reddit's like this. Most people who use Reddit aren't like this. Like, the diehard users. Where they're like...
No, they are all like that.
Yeah.
I don't want to say that. I don't want to be too mean.
No, we have to generalize here.
Where's-
That's the way of YouTube.
Where, genuinely,
It's okay to
like,
generalize Reddit.
okay, a lot, but I won't say all. I don't want to go that far. But it's like when you say Gojo's past, actually, it's called hidden inventory because it's symbolism for Toji, his hidden tools, and it's like,
Nerd.
and it's like, oh, it's hidden for. Actually, the worst part is, like, I'm about to be the Reddit guy. Actually, it's because I think directly said by Gege himself or an editor that it's called hidden inventory because it's Gojo's hidden potential. Like, it's a hidden gem is the direct translation. Like, hidden gem, meaning like it's
Yep.
Gojo's hidden talent, hidden potential, all that stuff. So, and here's the worst part. So technically, yes, it's Gojo's past arc in that way. The worst part is, I think it was either Gege or an editor. 100% it was one of these two. But they've straight up called it, oh, I think it was like Jump itself, Gojo's past arc. I think it was Gege himself.
Yep. I mean, it is what it is.
Like, it's Gojo's
And also,
past arc. Yeah.
Time to trigger some people. Yuji versus Mahito is better than Gojo versus Toji.
You're right. I can't even lie. You're right. Yeah. No, that's true. That's true. But
All right.
I'm gonna really hot take this. I think Gojo versus Toji just feels like Gojo fan fiction.
No. Wait, you're a Sukuna fan.
Gojo almost gets slammed, and then he comes up and beats his ass.
There's bias here. Wait a minute. I smell a.
Then he gives like a sick quote and floats above everyone.
Wait, you can't lie though. That's a top 3 moment. Oh man, he's cooking. Gojo fans, hey, he's cooking.
He's right.
He's not right now. There's no chat. I mean, he's right, but it's still cool. It's still cool. You know?
Oh, it's cool. It's definitely cool.
Yeah.
It's a fan fiction, but it's a cool fan fiction.
It's like
it feels like something you'd see in like a YouTube comment.
Yeah.
Honestly, if it didn't actually happen, I'd be like, "Wow, that's a little goofy." But I like the execution. So
yeah, it's like, do you know?
Oh, I
Yuji
feel so
ever
bad.
says-
Someone just said I feel Gojo is overrated in the chat.
What?
Oh no.
No,
Storm is coming.
Nah, there's no chance. There's no chance. But it'd be like, you know, when Yuji, there's that whole theory. You know, someone may have pushed it, that Yuji's gonna say. It's so corny, by the way. Like, prepare yourselves, and cheesy. Like, Yuji's like, throughout heaven and earth alone, throughout heaven and earth. What is it? I alone am the cursed one. Yuji's gonna say that.
I don't want him to say that.
It's so corny. Like, it's so cheesy. But I just know, like, some fan fiction shit. But I just know it. If Gege actually writes it in, because like Gege is so good at making this stuff cool. Like, it would actually be like a top 3 moment if he actually does it.
100%.
But not Gojo fan thing. I see that. But
Not Gojo fan.
whoa, Choso versus Yuji over Gojo versus Toji? Nah, that's wild. That's wild.
I mean, I like I will say this and I'll say this eternally. Gege's best suits is hand to hand. Which is why Yuji fights are typically really good.
I like the part where Yuji put in all his effort, and then Sukuna's just like, "Wow, you suck."
Never forget, he had Mekamaru making plans for him. Bro, he had help, and he lost. Bro, nah.
Sukuna didn't even get out of the chair.
That's someone's main
He just
character,
looked
by
at
the
him
way.
like, "Wow."
Sukuna's reaction is my reaction. Like, disappointed dad. Like,
Damn.
Yeah. Bro,
I mean, to be fair, Choso was the
To be
same
fair.
person who was sent in to help fight against Gojo.
I mean, he did shit.
I don't see
though.
Dagon
He did
being
noth-
sent in for
He
that.
did nothing against Gojo, though. He killed a
What do
bunch
you
of
mean? Nah, he
civilians.
killed a bunch of people and distracted Gojo. What do you mean?
Even Gojo said he's like the weakest one, right? Okay, don't quote me, but like something like that. Like he's kind of.
I don't think he says that.
He says something about that. Like he's like a womb, or like I shouldn't focus on him. But maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm
I mean,
wrong.
also that. I mean, it's also not wrong because the people there were Mahito, Jogo, and Hanami. Who Hanami is just Jogo level, but
Yeah.
durable and not fast.
Yeah, it's pretty rough. But I remember, bro. I remember because I was reading again, like Old Man Kaio here. Like I've been reading since chapter 1 weekly. But specifically, when Yuji lost to Choso, there was so much anger in the community. Like, I know it's like now, like who cares when we look back on it now? But week to week, like it was hell on earth. Like people were saying they're gonna drop JJK. They're like, Yuji's like such an ass MC. He lost again. Like he's this, that, and that. Like they were going in on him. Like people were genuinely mad because he kept.
Yuji is
My
gonna
guy-
slam.
It's going to be so much worse because we're getting in the anime, so it's gonna be back.
Oh man, no! First he loses to like Choso with help, Then like he fails to save no better. Like Choso gets his arm ripped off, and he doesn't even get the kill on Mahito. And it fell into like Kenjaku's plans, and perfectly worked out for Kenjaku to activate his plans. Damn. Yeah,
Oh,
man,
no.
bro. thank God Yuta's gonna show up at the end of season 1, man.
Rosha, you're correct. Yuji would slam Jogo. I'm proud of you.
He's right. He's right. Like, this is Yuji before the death painting soul swapping power up as well.
I think my biggest worry for JJK right now is that if Gojo dies, I think a lot of people are just going to drop the series.
No, I think people are lying. People say
maybe not drop it, but there's going to be a pretty big split for a while, I think.
Yeah. Oh, you mean
some people are going to be very mad at Gege, because a lot of people treat Gojo like he's the protagonist, and I get it because he's like the most developed supporting character we have.
Yep.
I see what you mean.
I don't really know what Gojo does. Like, if Gojo wins this, I don't really know what he does after, because either he's gonna wipe the story or he's gonna get surpassed by like a merger creature, and I don't really know how that's better.
I mean, he could win the battle but then lose the war. Like, he beats Sukuna, but Kenjaku comes in from behind and does something dirty, or like Sukuna switches to Megami and does something dirty to like win the battle, like the war, maybe. But I think, like, considering how much hype there was even before Gojo was unsealed, right? Like when Yuji was, if you remember when Yuji was getting cut up, like there was an insane level of hype for that. When Sukuna took Yuji's body, right? Yuki versus Kenjaku, like that was going insane when it was happening week to week. So I agree though that there will be, like, this is pretty much the peak of how popular JJ is going to be, probably excluding. Maybe I'm wrong. No, maybe I'm wrong actually. Like,
there are a lot of Yuji fans.
I was about to say, the only way that I can see JJK reaching the same level of popularity again is if a Yuji versus Sukuna battle happens.
Yeah, but like, there's gonna be so many things, like Yuta as well, Maki, Hakari, Kashi. Like, there's still a lot of very favorite characters. That people will.
I think Yuji has a lot of sleeper fans because
Yuji.
No, Yuji
I think Yuji has like the biggest amount of fans.
He has the most,
like out of 100%. Everyone.
Like, I'm sure.
Other than Megami.
Yeah, no, I think you're actually right. Because I'm sure you guys have noticed, like, for every YouTuber I've talked to, the biggest videos they have on their channel, usually it's Gojo, but most of the time it's like Yuji. Or like a lot of their biggest videos are Yuji.
Yep. What blew up my channel was a video talking about how after Yuji got punched in the stomach, why he isn't dead and he's about to get a huge power-up. Which, that video was also proven right the next chapter.
Yeah. See? Like, that's why, like, Yuji has... Even for me, like, some of my biggest one, funny enough, my biggest one's Yorozu one, so there we go. But Yuji's the next one. I think, like, Blazerkins is Yuji's, like, I'm sure other YouTubers, Yuji's as well. Like, it's just such a, what's the word? Like, I think you said it best, right? Sleeper fans. Like, it doesn't look like he has a lot of fans, but this guy has like the biggest, I guess he's the MC.
Yeah, it's the silent majority.
His fans are just the most quiet, which I get why. Yuji's understandable, lovable, and it's just, you feel bad for him. This man has suffered so much.
I guess it's also because, like, right now Gojo's in the role of protagonist until like Yuta and Yuji come in, but it's literally Yuji's doing nothing right now.
Yeah. I mean, even then, you are able to, like, scrap some things about Yuji because of these chapters. For example, you were basically able to, in one of the chapters, confirm Yuji, or almost confirm Yuji has new shadow style. Because of something he says to Kusakabe.
Yeah, like, come on, get the hang of it, yeah.
No, that's not what I'm talking about.
Oh.
When he was talking to Kusakabe, he said Gojo has new shadow style, which he was surprised about. Right. And Kusakabe tells him the reason that Gojo can't teach you it is because he's bad at teaching. So it's more than likely Gojo just send him to Kusakabe.
I had interpreted that as that's why Gojo doesn't teach all of the students generally at Jujutsu High. So you could be right. I didn't actually think about it like that. You might actually be right. Because I just interpreted it as like Gojo as a teacher, like in Jujutsu High before shit went down.
Oh, that's what I also interpreted it as. Like, I think it just has a double interpretation.
Right? Yeah. Okay, no, that makes sense. I mean, it would be so weird if they're prepping for... You know what? I was going to say it'd be weird if they're prepping for a month to fight Sukuna and Kenjaku and they don't learn Simple Domain. But you know what the craziest part is? That's not even the weirdest thing. The weirdest thing is not telling Gojo and everyone else in the cast that Kenjaku and Sukuna have open domains. Oh, that's... Like, whatever happens in this Gojo and Sukuna fight, like, Inumiki, Choso, and Yuji, like, these three are the fraudest frauds, man. Like, that is just clown.
I don't blame Yuji because I don't blame Yuji for not looking back on the trauma of having to kill an entire city with that technique.
At least tell them. Like, you told Choso, that's the issue. Why is it only Toshi? Like, are they actually...
No, Choso knew because of Kenjaku. Choso because of
No, but
Kenjaku.
no. But Choso says, oh, but he does say Inumaki and Yuji told me that in Shibuya, Sukuna did an open domain.
He did?
Yes.
Hold on. Let me just
I do
go
remember
check
that.
So, like Yuji told Choso, like, yo, Aniki, big brother. Guess what Sukuna did in Shibuya? And Choso's like, shouldn't you tell this to, Gojo, Yuta, these guys who are gonna fight these monsters? Nah, Gojo's got this. Like, what? Are you kidding me?
I'm convinced they tried texting it to Gojo and just there was bad cellception.
Like, you had a month, man. You had a month to tell this guy. Like, anyone else, even Kusakabe was, like, shitting his pants. Like, no way, open domain. Like, bro, you were training of Yuji himself. Like, Yuji didn't bring it up.
Yeah.
I also think it's interesting that we see Yuji talk specifically about the shrine in the center of Sukuna's domain. And it says, oh, what happens if you destroy that? And they're like, oh, probably nothing, which I think is a pretty dramatic oversight from them. But yep. I'm assuming we're going to see Yuji punch that thing one day.
100%. Especially because we do see Gojo directly go for it, too. It has to do something.
I mean, Gojo broke it as well. I'm just saying. It took 3 tries, but he got it. He eventually got it.
And if Gojo does die here, I mean, where are the Gojo fans going to go? There are going to be so many Gojo refugees, and I'm just saying the Yuji shelter is open and welcoming.
Well, come to the Kashimo.
I just want you all to know.
Come to the Kashimo agenda. Yeah, Tano?
No, come to both. Because
There's
I'm
the Kashimo tent and the Yuji refugee camp.
Yeah.
I just want you all to know, you people, we are not on Team Sukuna. We want Sukuna to just get beat up by someone else.
To be fair, you will be surprised. These so many Sukuna fans genuinely not believe, but they want. Some of them actually believe like Sukuna will win. He will win this series, and the villains will win.
I don't know why they want Sukuna to win. It's
That'd
like,
cool.
why?
That'd be kind of cool, though. Huh?
I mean, it would. I don't know. I
Be
don't really
so
see where
dark,
it can go.
It would be so dark. Domain expansion, Quackless, Solos, JJK Shrine.
Oh no.
No, I see Shomer as well. Kashima and Yuji are both frauds. I see that Yuta tent. He set up the Yuta tent for those refugees.
He's still in his Yuta tent. Come on, Soma, send your boy out to fight Gojo or Sukuna. Gojo needs some eye breaks.
Let me switch to the Yuta fraud panel. Here we go. I put it on the screen. Is Gojo gonna lose? Thank God Kashima was gonna go. His hit to go next. I'll make a run out the back once he steps
my
in.
hottest take, man. I want Kashimo to just slam Sukuna. I want him to win. I want him to just like one lightning bolt tap this guy out of reality.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. Like I know. Like listen, I'm a Gojo massive dick. Right? Like, I am literally slurping on Gojo. Right? Like I'm him. All right.
Pause.
And even I will say, like I actually believe Kashimo is gonna be like. Momentarily, like just for like a couple minutes, stronger than even that version of Gojo we just saw. He's gonna push Sukuna
100%.
even further than like Gojo can. Not that Gojo is weak. It's just that like I truly think for a couple minutes, Kashima's gonna be that strong. Maybe I'm just a bigger Kashimo meat right now.
Kashimo, if they want to subvert expectations, have Kashimo be him.
Yeah.
Have him be the actual him, the true strongest. I'm ready.
So, I guess I see the chat is like, yeah, it is what it is. Guys.
I'm just saying there was a 6-size user in Kashimo's era, and he still didn't want to fight that. He just instead was like, let me fight Sukuna.
Wasn't that? Okay, I could be wrong. So 800 years ago, the 6-size user had died against a limitless user, and was the
nope. It was actually 400 years ago.
Okay, so I got it
during the same era as Kashimo.
I got it the wrong way around then, because I was thinking. Then the one who died as a baby was 400. No, so it's the opposite way. So the one who died as a baby was 800 years ago, right?
Yep. The one who died against...
Perfect.
Because I specifically remember this, because Gojo was talking about the era this was from, and it was where the Megami reference to Mahoraga happened.
Yeah, because I couldn't remember like which date was which one. I see people going wild with that line ahead.
Yes, the Kashi goat. Yeah. Kashimo True MC. Let's go.
I mean, like, so the whole... Okay, I'm going to say this off the top of my head, so I should bring the... Okay, if I remember. There's a guy called, like, Arjuna? Okay, if I mispronounced the name, sorry. But in mythology, right, it's like Hindu... if I remember, like, Hindu, Japanese mythology, somewhere like that. But there's a god called Indra. We all know him. He's like the most famous lightning god. But someone called Arjuna takes a weapon called the Varja, and that's Indra's main weapon, and it's really, really powerful as fuck. Here's the thing. This guy, Arjuna, like, one, the Varja, which is Indra's weapon that he has, is the weapon Sukuna has in the cover page. Like, if everyone knows that divine spear that Sukuna has in the cover page, where it's like, everyone's like, what is that spear? That is the Varja. Like, it's 1-to-1 if you look at the Google images and for, like, how it's described in history.
No, it's the tiny one.
Varja, wait, which one?
The big spear he has is a Trishula. And
The
then
Trishula.
the tiny one on his left hand is the
Sorry.
the Vajra.
I was getting it mixed up. Sorry. The tiny one, and then the other one is the Vajra. So the one Kashima has, okay, if I'm getting it right, because again, I keep mixing up the names, is the how do you say it? Vasivai, how? Fuck, man, this is not. It's called the Shakti. The second part of it is Shakti. It's Vasa something Shakti. Is that right? I think.
I have no idea.
Damn it. Okay, you know what? I can actually check the title of my last video. I put it there.
How you fit that in the title? I have no idea.
I got it. Vasivi Shakti, right? So that was like Indra's second weapon. Right? Again, I mixed up the names, sorry. And it's specifically, both of them are lightning weapons, but this is a weapon that's used to kill a god, and it's a one-time use, perfectly feigned Kashimo. And like the guy Karna, or Kashra, I don't know his name, who uses this one-time lightning weapon to fight the guy who's like Sukuna, has Sukuna's weapon, doesn't actually get to use it on the guys like Sukuna. He uses it on a beast that guy has, which is called like Gato something, and this beast has the ability to adapt to like literally every and all phenomenon. Maharoga. He ends up using it to kill the beast, but not Arjuna himself. So if if Gege, clearly though, he is paralleling it 1-to-1 of everything. Like, he is literally like just taking it straight from the mythology and putting it into the story. If he actually decides to play it out like the mythology that he's taken it off, that would mean Kashimo is going to be the one who takes out Maharoga, but with his one-time technique. But he's not going to be the one. He's not going to kill Sukuna. That's what I'm trying to say.
I made a joke about this a while back. We're gonna get to see Kashimo versus Kaiju. What's called again? Maharaga.
Total.
It might be right.
Maybe. What is it? Totality? Right? Totality Maharoga.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Oh, by the way, someone donated.
Oh. I was so focused on the. Sorry, I was like trying to best remember the mythology. Thank you for catching that.
No problem.
Vincent Shade Tree. Shout out you. $2. Much love. Yuta Orphanage is here for kids that hate cars. Okay,
The
that's
Hakari
totally-
Orphanage is here because we like cars and prepare to get.
Oh man, the Rika truck treatment, man. Truck refugee.
Yeah.
That's the Yuta camp. It's not an actual tent, but it's the back of a truck.
Yep.
Oh man.
Got the emotional support curse stalls.
Yeah. Oh man. I mean, it is what it is. Damn, Sukuna will fight Gojo, Kashimo, and Yuji. It is pretty wild though. Sukuna will be going.
Sukuna has a whole gauntlet to run.
Yeah. Gojo's round 1, man. God damn. I mean, Kashimo getting Gojo sloppy seconds. Yeah. Sorry.
While everyone else is jumping Kenjaku, Sukuna has to run a gauntlet.
I mean, to be fair, I think if Gojo loses and Kashimo jumps in and Kashimo loses, I think everyone will be forced to jump. I could be wrong. I really could be wrong. But jump Sukuna in that situation because no one else can. Or maybe Kenjaku will be doing things that will take away their attention and they'll have to split the group. Like
I think so, because I doubt that Kenjaku is right at this point. Like, I don't think Kenjaku's prediction is going to go the way he thinks it is, and he's going to get jumped.
Yeah. I mean, didn't Kenjaku...
If they really want to stall for time, just have Higanrama put Sukuna in the court trial.
Oh, yeah.
But couldn't
That thing would
Sukuna just
take
counter it with
forever.
his own domain?
Well, I want to
No,
see
actually.
the court trial.
Wait. But...
Here's the funny thing, right? The Higuruma's domain prevents all violence, so I don't think Sukuna will be able to activate his domain.
But activating your domain, like, in and of itself should be... Like, I think... Yeah?
Oh, I was just saying, I want to see Sukuna deny every single undeniable allegation.
Yeah.
There's no chat. He's not Saul Goodman. That's
What I was saying was, if they activate it at the same time, yeah, they can clash, but I don't think Sukuna can activate his domain.
Oh, so you're
while
thinking
in
it's going to be
Higuruma's
like
domain.
a like Hana situation where Hana snuck Sukuna from behind and activated
Yes.
a technique like that?
Yes.
You could be right. I hope you're right. You know, for the sake of my Higurume is a god agenda, I love Higurume. I hope you're right. But I've always just thought, again, this is headcanon. Like I can't actually confirm this. Like it's just theory based, and I really could be wrong. But the only thing that could counter Higurume's domain from within the domain is like opening a simple domain or a domain expansion. Even like it's just something that the domain can't stop. If that makes sense.
I mean, doesn't it mess with curse energy though, and not prevent you from using it? I need to reread that fight. I might be
it
misremembering.
prevents all acts of violence.
Wouldn't trying to cast a domain count as an act of violence?
But like opening your domain instantly like pushes against the very domain you're inside. Is what I'm trying to say. Like the rules of the domain wouldn't apply. I can't confirm it. It's just like maybe.
I think it would just make a space in between Sukuna's hands so you can clap to activate his domain.
But like, because the Sukuna's opening his domain isn't in and of itself an act of violence. Like, he's just opening a domain. Oh, this is tricky. This is actually getting tricky. This is what I love about JJK though.
Welcome to being a lawyer.
Yeah. I see Dragon Hippo asks, are we getting a 5K special JJK Smasher Pass? Maybe not.
Do it, no balls. No balls.
Maybe. You know what? Maybe. I might do it. If these lads join me. Wait a minute. I ain't doing this. I'm not going down alone.
Oh, no.
I'm not going down alone. No chance. There's no chance.
You know what? Why not? I'm done.
Yeah. Fraud. I love to see a dragon. Fraud Kuna had to use a child's technique. Literally, man. This is just crazy stuff. Top 3 techniques. Stolen from a kid. A minor.
Allegations. Man likes to steal minors' bodies.
Common
Alpha has
sense.
an allegation.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, that is fair.
Wait, who? Who has an allegation?
Sukuna. But that's not an allegation, just a fact.
Yeah, that's just what he did.
No, Sukuna, man, that guy's... If he goes into the court trials, like, every single crime imaginable is going to get passed down to this guy.
No, I didn't do it. I answered everything.
Chad answered.
I did it.
No.
Yeah, I did it.
That's you. Now, that's you. Maybe he's like the opposite of Yuji, where Yuji's like yes to everything. Sukuna's like, no. What's your evidence? No. I just did it. The domain's like, all right. Judge Man's like, all right.
You have no way to prove it was me.
Yeah. Well, I mean, to be fair, he's getting caught in 4K with Meme's birds.
Yeah.
So.
Well, we have evidence here of you stuffing your fist into Yuji's chest. What do you have to say for this?
Megami, not me.
That was Megami. He took over temporarily.
True. Wait, didn't you kill all those people in Shibuya? No,
that was
Yuji's fault for losing to Choso. Yeah, if Yuji didn't lose to Choso, that would have never happened. You know, which is
no,
true.
that was just Yuji. Yuji was actually in control.
But that's the craziest part though. Like the whole Shibuya mass slaughter, nobody actually knew about that at that point. Like nobody knew about it. What he had done.
Yep.
But Judge Man was aware of it. Like so, Judge Man is able to get information like that, and even what is it? The camera that captured Yuji, like it entering the what is it called, gambling parlor when he's underage. It's not like Higurume got it himself. I guess the Judge Man can get information.
I think
like
it
that.
can show limited offense, and it chooses what it shows.
But like it just pulls it out of reality. Like I can just somehow know like the crimes that the person does. The Judge Man itself, though.
That could be it.
Maybe.
The Judge Man always knows. But he only bases it based on what the arguments presented is.
Judge Man looks like he's out of Soul Eater.
True. Actually, true.
He really does.
No, Judge Man's cool, man. Again, we got the best. Again, nothing changes for me. Nothing's changed it so far, at least. Best moment in JJK ever. Yuji's like, yes, I did it. I'm not trying to like deny it or anything. Judge Man's like guilty. Like, what is it? Penalty.
I need to think on what I think the best moment in JJK is now.
For me, that's top one. Like, nothing's ever topping that. Well, I can't say never, but yeah.
Mm-hmm. I think for me, it's the I am you line from Yuji to Mahito.
Ooh, that's good. That's actually really good.
Yeah.
I guess other than that, the freeway domain, if it wasn't such a cock tease.
No. The cockroach got, that stinking cockroach got involved.
Can you imagine what because the narrator said that the freeway domain was going to form had Kuroshi just not intervened. Can you imagine what it would look like?
Well, we can't anymore because Ryu's dead.
We'll never see Uno's domain. We'll never see Ryu's domain.
He's replaceable.
We'll never see.
Damn.
Whoa! Whoa! By who?
My boy Kashima.
Yeah, exactly. Nah,
You know,
that's an
the
insult
only
to
right
Kashimo.
answer. That's the only right answer, though.
Also, we might see Aro's domain. Aro's still alive.
Oh, Rose dead. Kinjaku's like I actually clapped him, man. It's over. That snow bunny has been. Oof, it's over. It's over.
Nah, Aro just flew away. My favorite moment.
What did you?
My favorite moment in JJK is Yuji to Manitoba.
Yuji to Manitoba.
Yeah.
Manitoba. Wait, what does that mean? Oh, Mahito.
That's a Manitoba's a place in Canada, which is why I was laughing.
Oh yeah, you made a typo.
Yeah.
Yuji to Canitoba. Hey, shout Canada, shout Canada. You know. Hey, any Canadians, Raptors fans? Plot
Come on,
Cluna.
Canadians. All Canadians say C in chat.
Plot Cluna getting.
I want to see how many
smacked
C's we
around
can get.
in 3 domain clashes. You know, I want to say that as well. Sukuna won all these domain clashes and had Gojo without a domain all these times, and he couldn't finish him off. Really, King of Causes? I'm just saying. Like, if you're gonna win the domain clashes, finish him off. Be that guy. Are you him, or are you not?
I mean, I'm just saying, Gojo lost 3 domain clashes in a row.
They did lose 3 domain clashes in a row.
No, it wasn't the.
And now he's having a sleepy time.
No. The third one was a draw. Am I wrong? Wait, am I wrong? Because I thought both their domains broke.
Yeah, but I mean,
but Sukuna's broke second.
Sakuna's broke after like the 3rd attempt.
But yeah, so it was like Sukuna won, and they drew. Like they both broke.
I mean, it's technically a tie, but it is a tie. Just Gojo's broke first, though, out of the 2 of them. In that,
Gojo
at the end
100% came out on top of it though, because like once both of them finished cracking, like when they came out of the domains, Sukuna, you know, guts blown, like blood dripping, bro. Like you can see on the screen. You can see on the screen. Gojo, bro. Gojo looked fine. Let me show the Gojo image, bro. He looked like a little cat, like he'd seen a little mouse. Like look at him. Look at him. Like he's actually just tasting the blood. Yeah. I'm just saying, man. Gojo wouldn't have if he had just one of them. He wouldn't be like Sukuna. He would have finished off his prey. I'm just saying.
What if Gojo's eyes aren't actually getting blurry and it's just bloodlust?
That would be.
He's tapping into like that 6 eyes murder.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Like he's just seeing red and he doesn't care about saving Megami at all.
Maybe.
I'm curious
That's
to
something
see.
to wait for next chapter.
Yeah.
Yeah. Though I just doubt it. But it was like a random thought.
An interesting line, I think, is when Gojo says, "Oh, I had like a 3-minute lead up before this." So it kind of makes you wonder how much Sukuna is actually just tanking damage to adapt versus in trouble.
I think it's really weird though. So Sukuna took 3 minutes to heal back his curse technique naturally, whereas Mahito could do it in seconds. Yuta could do it in like 30 seconds. About Ryu doesn't even need it.
I mean,
it's weekend.
To be fair, he's healing from Gojo and not just standard healing.
I guess yeah, maybe that's like the biggest reason why. Because even Gojo's took a while.
Yeah.
Oh no, I think the
the strength of the attack more than likely has something to do with healing, because if it was just cuts, Gojo could heal a lot faster than just Sukuna cuts.
Maybe. I mean, I gotta say as well, because I know a lot of people are saying Gojo, because of what he said, Sukuna can't tank his domain, but I am of the belief that Sukuna could tank Gojo's domain. I think he could do it. I know it's wild to say, but maybe he could actually heal his brain faster than the information is going to his brain and frying it. Because isn't it like every minute is like, no, so every second is like half a year or a year's worth of information? I think it's like a year's worth.
Yeah, it's half a year.
So if that's the case, like let's say like in like 30 seconds it's like 30 years or 15 years or whatever. Let's just say Sukuna really can just heal faster than that. Like it wouldn't be like Sukuna's fine, but Sukuna would be literally slow. Like he would be thinking slower and reacting slower because he has to focus so much on healing his brain. In the same way how Gojo would get it, was getting cut, and he had to focus a lot on that. Maybe.
Here's the funny thing, though. Because of Sukuna's age, he might actually have more of a resistance against that much knowledge being put into him at once, because he has to basically live with over hundreds of years of information.
I mean, how long? It's really weird. So, because we saw when Uro said she died, she was in the underworld the entire time, right?
Mm-hmm.
I guess Sukuna's been in hell,
Oh, yeah.
right? I guess Uro went to hell as well. Fair enough. Like,
They were just in hell with each other.
like, what were they doing there?
Vibing.
Vibing.
Sukuna and Uro I feel like they would vibe to each other, just Uro would be constantly afraid of him this entire time.
But like, because Uro said being in the underworld was like horrible. Right? I'm paraphrasing, but something like that.
Well, I mean, being with Sukuna for over 800 years would be terrible for anyone.
Yeah. So like, I wonder, damn. The Uro, the Heian era sorcerers who became cursed objects from Kenjaku's into the calling game, they had it the worst. Like, they actually had to
100%.
go a full 1,000 years, wait 1,000 years to come back.
Actually, no. Druv had it the worst. Druv is 2000.
Wait, no, but didn't they say Druv's is his second incarnation?
Did they?
Yes.
Oh, yeah, right.
Yeah, he's like 2,000 years old, which begs the question that
Because he's from the
Kenjaku and
archipelago.
Tengen have been operating for a long time.
Yeah.
Because I thought the same, because I used to say Kenjaku's confirmed to be like 2,000 years old, right? But, because like people did say, and it was a fair point, that there may have been someone in the past who could turn people into cursed objects like 2,000 years ago, and that's how Druv incarnated the first time. And then maybe Druv, like in his like first incarnation, he would have been like maybe 500 years ago, 400 years ago, 600 years ago, 700 years ago, even the Heian era, maybe 1,000 years ago. And then he meets Kenjaku, and he's like, all right, time for another incarnation. And then he reincarnates. Not like reincarnates, but like and then dash incarnates.
Yeah.
Because, yeah, he's incarnated twice, and he's from 2,000 years ago. And it doesn't... I could be wrong, I really could be wrong, but it doesn't look like Kenjaku's over 2,000 years old. I mean, I do have that theory where it's like Kenjaku's from the caveman times, right? Like, he's the original guy who got a curse technique. He's the original guy. But that's a wild theory I have. It's probably not right.
I mean, the problem with that is you don't know how long or short Drew's incarnation period has been.
Yeah. Like, for all we know, it could have been 2,000 years ago. He incarnates, and then it's like 1,800 years later. Or it could even be like... Yeah, like 1,800 years ago from now, and then he waits that much longer to... I don't know. We don't know. It's really weird.
Weird. We don't...
Well, we do know how it ended.
All of this hype just to get one shot by base
Off
Yuta.
screen.
2,000 years to die to a teenager.
Off screen. Not even at full power, bro. Casual off screen. One shot. Oh my god.
Dude, he died like a GTA animation.
It's true. Oh, this guy is... That guy is... Jirov, man... Fraud. He's like Kuroshi, man.
Hyped up to be
Kuroshi,
part of the
Kuroshi.
four-way deadlock, only to get one shot by the child that everyone had to force him to transform or fight him in base form equally to.
Oh man, yeah, it is. It's rough. It's rough, man. Jirov is. The worst part is he doesn't even have any fans because he has like no lines. We don't know what his personality is like. We know nothing about him. He just.
Urame has more fans.
Urume is awesome though. Urume, awesome.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
If Urume had more fans than me personally, I wouldn't let that slide, you know.
Urame has to fight Miguel.
Wait, guys,
Yes.
come on. Urume is. I guarantee, guys, Urume is like Udo Ryu level.
Yeah, not Miguel level.
No, that's true.
Miguel is the
That's
honored one.
true. Unironically true, man. Yeah.
I mean, I'm also just saying, Miguel trained Yuta, so they more than likely sparred.
True. Bro, he was boxing up Rika, full manifestation, for 5 minutes.
Oh, good. With just like boxing him up. Like, he has a new whip that's not even like a cursed energy whip, he just has a normal whip now.
Oh, God. He's just
Well, I mean,
that
that's assuming Urame's alive.
That is a
for
fair
sure,
point. They
for
might.
sure. I think Urume's
They got
final
killed as
opponent-
collateral from
No
Zakuna's
chance,
domain.
no chance. Oh, the hollow purple? Maybe.
They got killed from the hollow purple despite being behind Sukuna.
Who knows? Who knows? But I truly do think Urume's opponent is gonna be Maki. I really think that. I've been saying that for the longest time. It would just be cool.
I don't know if it's gonna be Maki or not, because I feel like the big three.
It's a gut feeling.
Yeah, it might be
It's a
Maki.
gut feeling. Like there's no.
I was gonna say
evidence for it.
I was gonna say the big three are gonna fight Kenjaku, but because they aren't doing it right now, I have doubts in them.
I mean,
thought
'cause
that's Yuta's fight.
Wait, who's
Yeah.
Yuta's fight? The
Kenjaku.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Especially after Kenjaku was all like, "Oh, I don't see anything special in him." Yeah, you're gonna eat those words.
And
Yeah.
Yuta's had a month of training, so any of the previous scaling no longer applies to him currently.
So
Anytime
the
someone's
1 month
like,
of
"They're
training-
weak."
Yeah.
Just when a character like Kenjaku says, "Oh man, they're nothing special," you pretty much just signed your own warrant for who's gonna defeat you.
I
in the same
disagree.
camp?
I disagree. Nah, because I agree that like Yuta's going strong over the month, and I actually am of the belief Yuta's gonna get like an Honored One-esque power up. He's not gonna be Gojo Sukuna level, but he's gonna get a huge power up, like huge power up.
Mhm.
But I think Kenjaku's gonna like use his domain shut hit, body swap shut hit to take his body, and all of that power up and new abilities is gonna be it's
You think it's gonna
be
take Yuta's body?
Yes.
I'm not as sure about that.
It's
I don't know
wild.
what he-
It's wild, but
Yeah, I saw the theory, but yeah.
if it happens,
The reason why I'm so confident in everyone at this point they're training for a month is it's not just normal training for a month. It is focused, depresso, espresso, desire to get Megami back training for a month.
I mean, Yuji didn't care enough to tell Gojo about the open domain, or anyone else about the open domain for Kenjaku or Sukuna. So
I
they
mean,
don't get
to
too
be
much,
fair,
you know. You know.
to be fair, I think Yuji was just too focused on his revenge to tell them. I blame Choso more than anyone else because Choso was in a calm mind.
Yeah,
Yuji was not.
Choso was the one
Joso
who
still
knew
wants
both of them.
Gojo dead.
Yeah.
He was. That's why. He tells Yuji, "Don't worry, I've already told him." In reality, he's
Oh
like,
no.
"Yes."
Oh, that's actually perfect.
What?
That's actually perfect. Yuji's like, hey, why didn't you guys know about the open Choso? Didn't you tell them? Yeah, sure, Yuji. Of course.
Why are you all surprised? Like, I thought Choso told you guys about his open barrier. Okay.
Oh, someone has a question for you, Quirkless. Kenjaku, Sukuna, which one will be the better main antagonist? I think I know what the answer is going to be, but
Well, I think they both fill different roles as antagonists. I don't think you can have the end of JJK without both of them because Sukuna, he's tied to Yuji. You have to have them
Yep.
spar. But Kenjaku, without Kenjaku, pretty much the rest of the cast has absolutely nothing to do. And Kenjaku's just tied. I mean, he's emotionally tied to Gojo to an extent, but he's also just tied to screwing over characters like Miwa. So even with side characters, he has a lot of development for them.
well, let me put that Mio background.
I agree with that.
That is
Kenja-
my milquetoast pragmatic answer. To that.
Yep.
There you go. Milk toast.
Kenjaku is the
pragmatic
main
answer. I think
villain
it's the first time
for-
I've heard that. Yeah, Atano?
Kenjaku's the main villain for everyone, while Sukuna's the main villain for Yuji.
You know, you guys are right. I guess no one else has beef with Sukuna. Huh.
Yep.
But
But everyone else is beef with Kenjaku, and
Everyone.
Yuji specifically doesn't give a damn about Kenjaku.
yeah, he's like, oh, that's my mom, man. I can't fight her. I can't fight her.
Kenjaku even likes Yuji.
Yeah, true. Like, cared about Yuji having friends. Unfortunately, sorry,
Yep.
Dragon, I don't have a Yorozu background. It doesn't exist. I can search for it, but I really, really, really doubt it exists.
Doesn't exist yet.
Like, even
think she's-
Kashimo doesn't have one. Yeah?
Yuji might be Kenjaku's only true child, or at least
Yep.
the closest thing he has to an actual child.
Maybe. I mean, imagine Kenjaku, like, going throughout the years, right? It's probably... I was going to say some wild out-of-pocket stuff. Maybe I shouldn't say anything. Maybe I shouldn't say anything. Now, there was, like, one Kashimo one, but it really sucks. Like, it's not even animated. Let me search. Yeah, it's not going to be the Yorozu one. Yorozu. Well, I swear we're going to make, like, a Yorozu, like, nuclear bomb video or something, right? Oh, God.
Oh god, why? Oh yeah,
it's-
right.
Yeah, people are not going to like that.
Yes, you see, we need the chaos though. Why Yorozu solos 99.9% of the
No, the thing is, it's accurate. You're actually right as well. Oh man.
Yeah.
I'm just going through trying to find a good background. Maybe this Gojo one. There we go. Any predictions where this where it's gonna go next chapter though? Because there's no
Gojo lives.
Oh, fair enough.
Yeah, Gojo lives.
Okay.
I feel they're going to kill Gojo on a cliffhanger or on a break week.
I don't think Gojo dies without doing something incredibly damaging to Sukuna. That's gonna
100%.
reverberate through the story for a while.
I just don't
I've
think
said
Gojo
this-
dies. But
I've said this before, and I'll say it.
Yeah.
I've said this before, and I'll say it again. If Gojo dies against Sukuna without achieving anything, people are going to call him more useless than Sakura.
No.
I just don't know what you do with
What's
Gojo outside, like
Sakura?
if he lives through this fight.
Ain't no way, Sakura. Yeah.
If he doesn't achieve anything in this fight, he'll be
He's
called more
achieved a lot.
useless.
I mean, he forced him to use 10 shadows. People aren't gonna like that, but forced him to use 10 shadows. Forced him to use domain and broke his domain. Took his
Sorry. More so,
arms.
if he doesn't do anything that's actually permanent to Sukuna, assuming he loses and dies, people will call him more useless than Sakura.
I guess like that's the issue, because reverse curse technique exists for these characters. Nothing's ever permanent, right?
Unless Gojo does like some final binding vow death type thing, like full on Orochi, like Hiruzen
Oh,
Reaper Death
yeah.
Seal type thing.
Seals his arms. Sukuna,
Yeah.
I will seal one of your arms so you can't cast domain.
I will steal your 10 shadows.
Oh no.
No.
That would be.
I will seal your forearms.
Like I was saying, I don't think that there's just a lot you can do with Gojo if he wins this fight, because he's gonna get removed from the story eventually. He's too strong to really be kept around, and if he isn't too strong to be kept around, someone's gonna surpass him, and I don't really know if
Yep.
that's better.
I mean, Kashima's gonna surpass him. Yuji's gonna surpass him.
I mean, they don't have to necessarily surpass him. He could just stay the strongest and be like, he might be the only person that can ever take on the full power of 10 Shadows Sukuna.
No,
But
fair
after
enough.
that, if
Yeah.
he wins, like, do we really want an incapacitated Gojo, or Gojo getting plotted out of the story again?
I feel people would hate that more than if Gojo were to die. I'll be honest with you.
Because either Gojo's gonna get, like, he's gonna get incapacitated, surpassed by somebody, or Kenjaku's going to punk him in some other way, and I just don't see how that's better than him having an epic fight with Sukuna.
Yep.
I do see him losing to Sukuna. I just, like I've been saying, I just think he'll survive somehow. Like, but let's say before he dies, like he's on the floor, like dying. Sukuna like spits on him. He's like, mid, right? He's like, this was easy, not even a challenge. I just need to steal a top 3 technique, but yeah, not a challenge, you know, right? Because we have Ui who can teleport. I feel like just before Sukuna finishes off Gojo, like the lads will teleport in. But Gojo would be in a like you said, incapacitated. That's a great term for this. He's like incapacitated. Actually, my brain is fried. I just like butchered the word. My God. Right, but like let's say he is, and he can't like fight from that point on, right? He would live, but he would lose. You know, he's lost, but he'd live. I guess I'm just saying that because I like Gojo as well. I just don't want him to die. I know he has to lose, but it's Gege, man. He's gonna kill him. He's gonna kill. What am I talking
Yeah,
about? Why am I
the thing with
deluding
Gege is, Gege has said, like it's been said before about Gege, when a character no longer has purpose, he is okay with benching them or killing them. Ryu.
Ryu, yeah. Like, it couldn't have been more true for that. Like, Ryu's purpose
Yeah.
has been served for giving you to that fight. Death. Literally death.
Same with Uro. She didn't get death, but she got benched. That's why I think
she's
she's just in
dying.
America right now.
She is, I guarantee you, man, she is dead, or we're gonna see her die to Kenjaku.
I think she ran away to America.
And then you got the Blaziken theory, yeah? She ran away to, like, Korea, China, one of the neighboring countries, you know?
I can see that, but the thing is, that's too close. She wants to be all the way away from Sukuna as she can be.
All the way to Canada, yeah? Hey, she's
no.
right next to you.
No, we don't want her here.
I want her here. Let her come to the UK. Toto and Hikari team up is going to be generational. Can't wait. Oof. If
I doubt
Toto's-
Toto's coming back. Toto served his role.
Udo lived and started.
Gojo
really
comes back with
fast.
4 arms.
No.
Mechamaru made him like 3 extra mechanical limbs before he died.
Oh, I like that.
Mechamaru
Yeah,
wills himself to.
Mechamaru.
Mechamaru comes back as a cursed spirit, and just to build Toto arms, and then he dies again.
That's a good question in chat though, because I've seen this being going around for a while and today as well, all the time. It's like, what if Sukuna takes Gojo's body after he beats him? Like, look, I know it's I know it's really, really, really crazy, but just for the sake of it, let's all say it does happen. Like, just hypothetically, it does. What would your reactions be to that?
I'd both be surprised and question why he did that, and just say, "Yep, Sukuna wins," because there is no coming back from Gojo getting his body taken over by Sukuna.
Who stops?
Yeah. I think it's a little
No one.
much. Yeah.
There was a reason Gojo was written out the story. There's no way they're handing Gojo's body over to someone who's massively more skilled than him in cursed energy.
Yeah. Sukuna in the body of Gojo, that's too much.
Oh, there we go. Actually,
He's
so
way too strong.
Deadpool in the chat says maybe like the merge is going to be a match.
No.
Maybe,
No, I doubt that.
maybe not though.
So,
The merge is
Sukuna's
gonna
battle IQ in Gojo, that would be
Yeah.
like limitless. Oh my god.
Wait,
Not to
see-
mention twice the cursed energy of Yuta.
Twice the cursed energy of Yuta, the 6 eyes, and like this guy is operating on a different level of cursed energy in base. If he had 6 eyes, and he's basically already Jujutsu Taskmaster and just copies things he sees.
He also might bring 10 shadows with him too.
Wait, but this guy's like a god because he won't even have to worry about refinement anymore. He can actually just be like Gojo and use the max output and max power and speed for each attack without worry.
Yeah.
Like
There is no
God.
beating Sukuna.
You know, my friend gave me, who doesn't read JJK, he asked me for spoilers on it exclusively,
Yeah.
and he gave me the wildest Sukuna technique theory,
Mm-hmm.
which is he thinks Sukuna might not have a technique at all. And might just be like Yuji, but all the applications we see him use are just him simulating other people's stuff with cursed energy.
So you're saying he's accessing it via like
What he
curse rate?
does is simply a use of base cursed energy that no one else is capable of.
Wait, stop that.
Like things like dismantle and cleave are all just cursed energy, and
But
he thinks
didn't
that
the
perhaps
narrator say it's a technique?
Gojo said it's a technique.
I think
Yeah.
the narrator said that. I might wait. I could be wrong.
It would be
Wait,
the
let me see.
first time Gigi's lied about it being a technique.
I mean, the
Yeah.
narrator did say that Gojo's like gonna lose, right? So
Here's the other thing, right? It's not like there's also been a precedent for being able to mimic techniques through cursed energy manipulation already set by Kashimo. Because Hikari legit thought the lightning bolt, like he wasn't fully sure on this, but a part of him thought the lightning bolt was the actual technique. He wasn't 100% sure if it was or just Kashimo was
Yeah.
holding back a technique.
But the issue is that to make a domain, like it specifically said you have to imbue your curse technique into it. I mean, it's been said. I guess everyone could be wrong because they're saying like Sukuna's curse technique, this, that, and the other. Like it doesn't, because like how? What is he
I don't know.
imbuing
This wasn't
into-
my theory. This is just what my friend.
Also, Higuruma kind of contradicts
I like
that.
the theory though. Oh, why?
I think it's interesting. I don't think it works with some of the things in that, but he always comes
but-
up with the craziest stuff because he doesn't read the story.
Maybe like with pure cursed and like however he's doing like the pure natural form of cursed energy, he's creating like true curse techniques. Like these are true curse techniques. It's not something you're born with. It's just something you can create. Crazy.
He does also make
you
a statement that he does make a statement that Jogo nor the Brat, wait, not the Jogo, what's it called again? It was the Finger Bear. The Finger Bear nor Yuji truly understand cursed energy.
What? Yeah, true.
So maybe this here might be true. I don't know. I don't think it's true.
We have to know how the tattoos work, and we have to know how Dismantle and Cleave
Yeah.
work in the first place. Because Dismantle and Cleave, I've always thought it'd be kind of interesting if Sukuna's technique is just this really basic thing that he's taken to a different limit.
I mean,
Yep.
there's like the thing is like literally so many theories. Like, like it's his brother's technique. It's a technique of like chefs because he uses fire to cook. It's from the storage of like the shrine, so storage technique, or shrine isn't a storage, and you're accessing techniques from the prison realm, and he's accessing Uruumi's technique, and he's reversing it for flames, or he's actually accessing tools via the prison realm. So clean his mask like knives. The like fire is like the bow and arrow of the shrine, and maybe he has like a sword and shield. Like there's so many theories. It's like I've actually lost track of them all. It's actually crazy. Like, there's even
There's also I just came up with this theory right now.
Oh, no,
there's
more,
the potential.
more
You know the fire arrow that Sukuna uses, right?
Yes.
What if that is still just cleave, but Sukuna is making so much friction in the movements he does that it lights the cleave on fire?
That is. I don't see it being true, but that's such a good theory. Though. Like that's so good. That's actually a great explanation. Maybe.
It like also sticks around with the entire what's it called again? Sukuna just having like maximizes cursed energy usage through this technique, but at the same time there was the entire gate open thing, which that might be like a trigger word for it in Binding Vow involved in that technique.
Binding vows. That's the most interesting part in JJK to me, because I think by the end of the series, we're going to see at least one person break a binding vow with somebody else and have the ramifications
I think it's
of
going
that.
to be Sukuna. Like the one finger of Sukuna will break the binding vow between 20-fingered Sukuna and Kenjaku to free 20-fingered Sukuna from that binding vow as a sacrifice.
I think it actually might be Yuji.
Really?
Because I had like a memory of Fullmetal Alchemist. What if it just ends up like a truth type thing?
Or like Masculine Magic. Spoilers. Sorry.
Yeah.
Maybe. Like Yuji's talking
Maybe
to
it's-
God.
Yeah. And because Yuji has been selfless up to this entire time and not followed the principles of cursed energy, he gets like
The God's like, you're
Mercy?
the MC, man. You can't die here. Gege told me personally, you know, I gotta send you back in there. Here's an OP curse technique. Here's a domain expansion. Slaps him
Actually,
on the back.
yeah,
He's
no,
like,
I do not want that
Get out there,
hindsight.
man. Get out there, you know, fight him. Like, oh, thank you, Gate. He's like, but what's your name? And then it's like, we see the shadow. We see it's like a cat. Gege Akatami.
Oh no,
Truly, that was our Jujutsu Kaisen. If that happens,
that's the true nature of cursed energy. Just gay Akutame.
he was the mastermind this entire time. Gege looks like a curse, that little cat creature thing. So, or like Mankind.
If he was a curse, he'd be a
from,
grade 4.
What was that sort? Mankind from Mushoku Tensei. People have seen that. What was it called? Mankind. Have you guys seen Mushoku Tensei?
I have not.
I don't
Peak
think I
fiction,
have.
guys. Peak fiction. What do you mean? You
Is
don't?
it anime?
Yes, it's so good. It's the original.
Oh, I have full disclosure. I haven't seen anime in like 4 years.
Fair enough. You
Yeah.
know, fair enough. Why?
Besides JJK.
Any reason? No reason in particular. No. Fair enough.
It'll just end by Gochi and Goku bullying Sukuna to death. Yes.
Maybe.
See whether you're great.
Let me move. I missed it. Wait, did someone? Yeah, they subscribed. Shout out you, whoever it was. Lawa
you got a person.
says, "Remember the chapter of Gojo Vs Sukuna title was Omen." Yeah, I can't remember which one that was. I remember there's like a whole theory around that, right?
Mhm.
Omen.
There was a chapter named Omen. Oh yeah, right, that one.
Yeah. Man, I've filled the screen of memes, man. It's actually insane. The human
Screen
god.
is just
Yeah.
No, I'm curious. What do you guys prefer more, reading manga or watching anime?
It's too hard. I can't decide. It's different. It's different. Per series, it's different.
reading manga in general, but watching anime for fights.
Yeah, I like watching anime fights on like clips, but I just
Yeah.
don't have time to sit there and watch 20-minute episodes for a lot of series.
Yeah.
It's just different. It's just a different experience. I don't know what to say.
Manga has taught me how to read.
Wait, don't you need to read the subtitles?
That's beside the point.
Wait, don't tell me. Dog.
No, I do.
No.
Here's the thing.
Impossible. He's a dumb watcher. Nothing
No.
wrong about it.
You see, I learned how to read in subtitles. I just forgot.
I don't know if you guys watched Netflix as kids. I feel like everybody did.
Yes.
But when I was a kid and I got back from school, we always had Netflix was stuffed with anime back in the day. It was like Crunchyroll one.
No, bro.
Yep.
How I feel so old. Stop.
That was
Netflix
so
as
long
a kid,
ago.
Bro, we didn't have Netflix when I was a kid.
That's a rough one.
Stop,
Damn.
bro. No, stop.
Dude, hold on. You think you're old, dude? I used to order Netflix DVDs when they had the delivery
Okay,
system
there we
before
go,
the
fair enough.
streaming.
Oh, there we go. Okay. You know, is it okay, like, if you say...
I feel like such a youngling right now.
Yeah, you're the youngest, I think, right?
Yeah, I'm the youngest.
Are you guys okay with saying your ages? Or, like, no, maybe that's...
Oh yeah, I'm 25.
25.
I am 20.
20. Oh, okay. I thought you'd be, like, 16 or 17. I couldn't even lie.
What?
Wait, we're still all around the same ages. I'm 21.
Oh, okay.
Wait, so what do you mean Netflix when you get... We didn't have... What? As kids? Wait, what do you mean as kids?
You guys
like
kind of.
teenagers?
No, I mean, it was pretty early on. Like, Netflix takeover was, like... It was before teenagers, I know that. I don't remember
I thought it was...
when.
2000 and what would it be? Oh, man. Netflix, UK Netflix has always been ass. That's why you can use Surfshark VPN. You know, I am a affiliate of them. You know, best service. Oh, actually, don't use them unless I give you a link. Well, never mind. Unless it's spoilers, they're not paying me.
Let me just get the link real quick. Let me find the video.
Wait, you actually. There we go. You used. No, I'm trolling. Oh yeah, I can see people are saying the things in the chat. 20, 25, 23, 21, 20, 24,
Everyone's sharing their
18.
ages now.
Damn, okay, so people are older than I thought. Okay, that's great. That's actually great, man.
Yeah, dude, animes are pretty
yeah.
pretty tight group.
Wow. What?
But I thought I was gonna be like an old man. Fair enough.
Hey, we got a bunch of 20-year-olds in this VC. Let's go. Or the
Lawa
chat,
is
not
20.
VC.
Shout out Lawa as well. So did you know that if you see him in chat, Lawa, he commented
Yeah.
like I think it was like 2 weeks ago or something, like 2-3 weeks ago, and I just replied because by his name, I know he's Kurdish because he has a Kurdish name and I'm Kurdish. And he was like, "Yeah, I'm Kurdish," and he actually lives in the city that I live in Kurdistan when I'm in Kurdistan. And I'm not in Kurdistan right now. And it's like, what the hell? Like this guy is from Kurdistan and he's from my city. Damn. Shout out Lawa. 16, 21, 26, 22, another 16, 30. Shout out you. 33 in 3 weeks.
Oh,
shout out you
jeez.
as
We
well.
have really old people here.
Well, I can't stop. If you say 33 is old, man, I'm gonna feel ancient.
33 isn't even middle aged.
Bro, I feel like even 40 I feel is young. Come on, stop.
Damn.
Oh, that scares me. If you
But
say
dude, unless you're like 50, you're not old.
yeah, like
So-
50 is... I feel like it's around 45, like, you're now starting to be considered, like, old. But definitely 50 is, like, that point.
100% 50.
Not
yeah.
33. Like, 33 is, like, you've entered the middle age of your life. Like, the middle part of your life.
Yeah.
Damn, boomer. 21 isn't that old, is it?
You be called a boomer.
Yeah.
Back in my day. Yo, what's up, Grape?
Wait, who's here?
I was talking about chat. Grape has
Oh,
returned.
grape. I thought you said another... Yay, grape. Yes, I see. Explosive grape. And... Man, reading JJK has aged me 6 years, I feel you. I just realized as
Yeah.
well... Shit, yeah, it has been 2.5 hours, man. What happened to time?
Jeez, I did not. We went by fast.
I'm not even gonna lie, like, I thought it's been an hour and a half. What the...
You know, I just remember that when I watched Naruto back in the day on the Cartoon Network,
I watched the Nickelodeon.
we had like
yeah.
the worst. We did not have Cartoon Network at my house, not officially, but I picked up the signal, so I'd have to put my like little shitty TV up in a corner, and then turn it in the right direction to pick up the Neji versus Naruto fight in the shooting exams.
Oh no, that is a vibe, man. That is a feel. I feel you, man. I feel you. Yeah,
I was also one donated.
yeah. I see. Hey, that's the. He said it's it's Jamaica Queen's 22. He's the one who said he's 33.
Oh.
You're 33 years young, man. I think it's the you, Flame, when you said it's old.
You're a boomer.
No, 33 young, man. Yeah, trust me. You've just entered the middle part of your life. I mean, I'm 21 and I feel old as fuck. So what am I saying? You know.
Oh, same here. I feel old as hell, living hell.
Yeah. Oh man. Well, we're. Nah. I'm gonna stay 21 forever. Like I made a binding vow with God right? I was like, yo, bro.
You're a cursed object now.
Yeah. I roll past humanity, man. Hey, I stay 21. You know. There we go.
It's gonna look like a fun though.
I'll take it, man. I'll take it. I'll take it. Immortality, shut in. I'll just be making JJK videos for a decade, for 1,000 years.
Oh, dude, it's the best.
There we go.
Dude, if you like anime, you're born for YouTube at that point.
There we go. Yeah.
Man, if Tengen had a YouTube channel.
Oh, remember when Neji died to a stick? Oh god. Yes,
Man.
Yeah, I'm telling you, anime YouTube is just a circle. Like everyone knows each other. It's kind of wild.
Yeah.
Like who? Who knew?
Like who?
Yeah, like who? You mean like specific YouTubers or people in general?
Oh, I mean, like you go into anime YouTube. Generally, there's a lot more collabs than you'll see on things like gaming channels and other stuff.
Oh yeah, for
A
sure.
ton
That's
more.
what you mean.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, like I even like gaming. It's a little, but even other YouTubers, it's not too much, really. Like, have you seen the France, specifically the French One Piece lads, like that community? They did the Reverie, right, where they got all the big French YouTubers, like a ton of them. They actually rented out a mansion on it's around a river, like it's an expensive ass place, and it just looks like this mega 5-star hotel. And they sat around a massive table that's like the Reverie one. And I'm like, this is the collab of collabs. Holy shit.
It's just called a flex.
Like that's just the
Yeah, it's
French
like
part of the
what?
One Piece community. Yeah.
Oh yeah, One Piece. One Piece has a lot of content creators for it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not too
I mean, I'm
deep
not
involved in
surprised.
that, so I don't know all of them, but I've seen just in passing so many.
Because I've been watching, again, old as fuck, like One Piece YouTubers, like Roger's Base 2015-14, King of Lightning. Oh, that guy is old for a long time, like 2013, 14. I've been watching him. I think even a bit before then. Like I would watch his live reactions to Toriko chapters, to Dressrosa, like as that was happening. Oh, those are legendary. But also quickly shout out to Airplane Lord for the 10 US. Shout out United States. 4th of July, right? Oh, that's the 5th. Shit. But yesterday was.
That was yesterday.
He says if Sukuna summons Maharoga, y'all think Kashima will hop in? And before we answer that, he also says, shout out all the JJK channels. Keeps me entertained while driving my semi. That's awesome. I think that's us.
Happy to help.
Yeah, that's awesome. Driving your semi, listen to us. Glad we keep you insane. That's really nice to hear. It's hard to imagine. Okay, before we answer the question as well, I will get into the Kashima part. But is it weird? Because I saw GXR. He was talking about this, where he's like, he thinks it's crazy that there's like thousands of people that watch him, and when he said that, like, I can't even comprehend 30 people or even like 10 people right now sitting down and watching him in one video. Like, I can't imagine that. Let alone, like, what is it, like 150 people here? Like, right now, people are watching? Like, just thinking about, there's actually that many people. Do you guys have that weird, I don't know what to describe it. Like, I just see it as,
I have got,
you know?
I've gotten that feeling before, like, a lot. It's just, I try my best not to focus on it because it kind of stuns me, and I don't want to be stunned.
I know, but like...
Yeah.
Yeah?
No, I know what you mean, where it's like, you know, there is the disconnect where, like, you know, obviously you can't see them, but I feel like a lot of people just take a group for granted, in the sense that, you know, when there's there are thousands of people sitting down to watch something, or let alone hundreds of people in a stream, that's people's time, and that's like the most valuable thing you're ever going to get.
Agreed.
Yeah, and like maybe someone here is like driving, well, you know, maybe someone's in their room or they're outside at like a cafe and they're listening to this, watching. Someone's like, a lot of people say they're at a gym, listen to like a stream of video. It's like, damn.
Yep.
Look, see that calamity? I'm playing basketball at the YCA gym. We are real. Wake up.
Nice.
That's my consciousness slipping into the chat. There we go.
But yeah, like we are really thankful for all of you coming around and spending your time here to listen to us.
No, it is crazy. It's crazy, man. Yeah. And to answer Airplane, also editing world gave a shout out. He's like, I'm here for Quirkless. He shows JJK. Big fan Quirkless of yours. Like he has like Steve saying he's doing Doja. That's crazy. Like you're doing Doja listening to us.
Nice. Thanks, man.
But yeah, just to get into Airplane, because I can't comprehend that. To get into the rest of it, he says if Sukuna summons Maharogi, I'll think Kashima will hop in. I think. Do you guys think he would wait for Maharogi to beat Sukuna because of the binding? Well, in my own opinion, because of the binding vows, he'd have to wait for Gojo to die or lose.
I think you need to explain the theory to Corcus because I don't think he was here for that part.
My ears were open.
So, wait, the binding vow part, right?
Yeah.
So pretty much the point is like, because if I can bring, if you remember when Hakari talks to Kashimo, he says like, and I quote, "Kashimo, let's make a deal." After Sukuna, Kashimo says he's looking for Sukuna.
Oh, I've seen this on your Twitter.
Yeah. So, like
This is good.
So whatever the binding vow is, like then Kashimo, even if Maharoga summoned, can't interfere until Sukuna Gojo loses or dies or whatever it fulfills that condition. I mean, do you guys think Kashimo would step in if he summons Maharoga?
If he could, he would.
Maybe. It depends how far they are, because from the sound of it, they're not that far away.
Plus,
I mean,
He's like,
also
I'm gonna go
Ui
out
can
there.
teleport. Ui can just teleport them.
That's true.
there we go.
Ooey, only useful thing they're ever gonna do.
I mean, more useful than most of the characters there. I'm just saying.
Yeah, unironically.
True. No, that's actually true. I mean, he was a massive help in the Culling game, right? For passing information, teleporting Maki around. So there we go. That is like a really cool class technique, though.
Yeah.
Teleportation.
I see why Mei picked up this kid.
Stop. Wait. No. No.
Yeah.
For teleportation, of course.
Of course.
And he's got simple domain, of course.
Mei may really be the Orochimaru of Jujutsu Kaisen.
Oh man, she is not being those allegations, man. She's not being them.
100%. I
Damn.
feel like I just annoyed some people in the chat with what I just said. This is gonna be fun. The chat is blown away.
May's still top 5 though. Top 3 maybe. Maybe still top 3 for sure.
Yeah. Too bad she loses to Kusakabe in a fight. Are they reacting to a Kenjaku Maximum Uzumaki and getting in the way of it?
Bird Strike?
Or they dodge?
Bird Strike tanks it.
Dodge.
Listen, the narrator said only Gojo has survived a Bird Strike. Kenjaku gets one shot. Narrator confirmed it. I rest my case. There we go.
Kusakabe deflected their Maximum.
To be fair, it's not like he stopped it. He just changed the direction, which, is impressive, but not as impressive as people make it out to be.
Fair.
Kusakabe's been talking an awful lot in this fight.
He is exposition incarnate. He's literally a walking
He thinks he's the domain expert, but simultaneously says, I have no idea what's going on every time something happens.
Domain expert that can't use a domain.
It's like, oh man, that's impossible, but also, let me give my opinion.
I found it so funny when he was like, yo, that's the falling blossom emotion. And everyone's like, yo, what's that, huh? What? Like, how does he know that? It should be a secret. And then, Panda's like,
He's
not that much of a secret if you know it.
using the
I don't
new
really care
Shadow
much
Ninja
if Panda.
style.
I also don't care much that Panda called him out because Panda's the problem to every problems. Panda's the problem. If we all ate Panda, all problems would be solved. Sukuna would be dead.
I'm just saying it has been set up and foreshadowed that Panda will have like the 2 cores left inside of the mythical Tanuki and the mythical Kitsune Fox. Everyone shits on Panda, but I have my stocks in Panda.
I don't know, man. You guys ever seen pandas? They're kind of like a failure of evolution.
No, stop it. No.
They just fall
I'm
out
just
of
saying.
trees and they only are alive because we think they're cute.
No.
If Yuji ate Panda, it would be more help than Panda just existing.
You guys, respect pandas. Respect pandas. Yo, pizza. Yeah, someone call pizza in here, man.
Yuji should eat pizza.
Oh man, nah. My guy Panda gets cooked so much, man. So much. I'm telling you guys, when he gets that special grade, it's because it's been foreshadowed. Like we can see. Again, remember, Yaga specifically said for a corpse to exist, there needs to be three cores like working simultaneously at the same time. There needs to be. And remember, Panda as a child wasn't aware of the other two, right? He even says to Yaga, like, I have a gorilla and rhino brother and sister. He only learned later on in life. Now that he's lost the gorilla and rhino, we saw in his innate domain, there's specifically two left. Like, there's two animals left that were in that entire flashback. The fox, Kitsune fox, and the tanuki. I'm just saying, it's too much of a... Like, it fits too perfectly. It's I'm gonna have to make a video.
I'm just saying,
And
what happened last
hype
time?
video.
What happened last time? His secret transformation got hyped up.
That's Kashima.
One shot by Kashima.
That's Kashima. Respect Kashima. Respect Kashima.
Oh, I do, but still one shot.
Also, shout out Jamaica Queens 22. Shout out our guy. You know, he says, you know what's useless? Angel. To be fair, I think
Angel
Angel.
did nothing wrong.
Yeah, like Angel is the one who's the most useful. It's Hana. It's Hana who like fumbled the bag, can't even fight anymore, can't use the techniques properly. You know what I'm saying?
I'm just hoping Yuta copied their technique.
There's no reason why. Like, even if the technique is, let's just like go the craziest route, like the hardcore route, and it really is you need to consume a whole lot, like limb, he could just eat Hana's arm, and in that instant he could regenerate the arm because like the wound is just formed.
I mean, it did look like she was missing an arm, so.
To be fair, that was I think that was when Sukuna did a little om nom, you know.
Dude, Hana fumbled. Hana fumbled the touchdown of 1,000 years. Okay.
Yep.
Literally.
Yep.
Like, Hana
That was a
running
shot.
in a straight line to the touchdown. No one's blocking her. Like, she's running straight. All she has to do is just go forward. And she fumbled, dropped, like span out of control, and the ball went flying into a pick six. Like, the enemy got it. Sukuna got the ball, ran the other way, touchdown.
She got called by the opponent team, and it was them doing an impersonation of her crush.
Man, it is like Sukuna, man. He pulled the Ric Flair, Oscar-worthy, dirty rat-like, sneaky ass move, man. I respect it though. I respect it, even though I just destroyed him. But you know, as a villain, he's a villain. You know.
If Angel just went to someone else, none of these problems would have happened.
If Angel went to Yuji,
That's the only time Sukuna was like timeout.
I'm out.
I
can't let
love
this
that
finger
Desert
exist
King in the
anymore.
chat says, "Doesn't Angel prove Jesus was probably a badass sorcerer 2,000 years ago?"
No.
Wait, are we going the JoJo's Bizarre Adventure route? Where like
Dude,
Jesus...
I'm not power scaling Jesus.
Yeah, I know. I don't...
Yeah, no.
Have you guys read part
I
7?
have limits.
Have you guys read part 7, JoJo's?
No.
Oh, part 7 JoJo's.
Can I say?
Steel Ball Run.
Yeah, Steel Ball Run. Yes.
Yeah, I've read most of it.
So, like, don't worry, it's not a big spoiler. Like, it's a very, very, very minor one. Like, not to the plot or anything. Well, you know what? If you don't want to hear, even like, it's not too big, but if you don't want to hear spoilers, mute for 15 seconds. Okay. I'm assuming everyone's muted. Okay, they're muted. Isn't it crazy? Like in JoJo's, like not only is Jesus around, he's a stand user. Like this man was a stand user. Are we gonna get that? Are we actually gonna get like, like he was a sorcerer? I don't know. By the way, I'm not even kidding. Like that actually happened with JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. Like actually, it's a thing.
No, it wouldn't even be. I don't think it'd be Jesus who'd be the sorcerer. I think it'd be Moses.
That would be parts the sea.
Yeah. Moses was in the high and air.
Oh no. Oh man, that'd be wild.
That'd be crazy.
All I'm saying is Jesus could get through the limitless. Okay.
Damn.
Okay, maybe this is going too far actually.
Yeah, I mean, we should stop.
It's the fact that like Araki did it, like it actually happened in a Shonen Jump manga in JoJo's. Like unironically, he could like Gege could do it, and Jump editorial wouldn't stop him. He'd done it before.
Yep. That is a terrifying thought.
No, Jesus would not be a vengeful spirit. Like that guy, isn't it? Like the whole point is he's like full of love. He would never, ever be even. No, there's no chance.
I'm not touching religion with my Jujutsu Kaisen.
Haven't we already?
Unless
like,
it's
with...
like, oh, I guess, but like, unless it's a reference, a direct reference. But like, I'm not gonna sit here and be like, does Jesus slam Sukuna?
but
Maybe Santa pulls up someone says in chat.
the thing is, it's because the community and myself included, we pull direct references to other religions and mythologies, but it would be really weird if we like draw a line with. I guess I see what you guys mean though. It is because like for us in the West, like this is like the main thing, and it's more sacrilegious. I think that's the word. I guess that's true. Because like, let's say you just pulled it up with like, it'd be really cool though. Like, okay, I shouldn't say this as a Muslim.
Moses is an upgraded Dagon.
Yeah. Oh, just parting the sea. Yeah. Okay.
No.
I will chill though, but yeah, I will chill. It happened.
I now want to see
Jump.
Cthulhu as a cursed spirit. I want to see Cthulhu as a cursed spirit.
I'll do Cthulhu wipes.
Yeah.
No, like I literally have this video in the vault. Like it's still in the like it's just 2-3 weeks. It's just like I haven't edited it yet. I don't even know if I will. Like I might just leave it, but it's literally like, what if Jujutsu Kaisen, first of all, like had curses around the world. So we saw Ganesha exist, which is an Asian god, right? I gotta stop. I'm reading the chat. It's just I'm seeing crazy stuff. But like,
oh no.
Like, say, what if, very, very unlikely, but let's say there's a Zeus curse, or there's a Thor curse, or Cthulhu curse, like you just said. I said that in the video as well. What else was there? Like, I was bringing up all these, like, gods and mythologies. And it was more so, like, less of if it actually will happen of Kenjaku. Like, I brought up some Asian gods. Like, Indra was one and some other ones. But I also brought up, like, other random deities that probably aren't likely, but just for fun. It's a cool concept. It's a really cool concept. And if anyone would have them, it would be Kenjaku, right? Like a Cthulhu curse. Loch Ness monster.
It's not just deities you got to worry about. The fear of an act of Superman actually existing and becoming a cursed spirit.
What? Superman curse. But isn't he like...
Yes.
Alright, chill. Okay, chill. This chat's getting... I'm going to have to... Till with the chat. It's getting...
Wild. Oh no, I just saw that message.
Yeah, I removed it. What? Guys.
Relax, too far, guys.
Yeah.
What if there's like the Mothman curse, like all the folklore? All
yeah. I said
curse.
Mothra. I said Mothra specific. I didn't say Mothra. Mothman. Mothman. Isn't that like a American? I could be wrong. American? Like.
I mean, if it's the American curse, it's gonna be the fear of guns.
That would be surpassing.
The gun devil. That's how you get the gun devil.
It's gonna be the gun devil,
bro. That would be literally Sukuna. Like that would solo Sukuna and Gojo at the same time. If that thing.
Now the strongest curse should legitimately be the cursed spirit of darkness.
Oh, also 1 second. I'm getting a call. If you guys could cover me,
all right.
Just for 5 minutes.
Let's cover this. It's time to cover.
Thanks, guys.
easy peasy.
Okay. All right. So, I have a question for all of you. You want to hear about our agenda for Yuji?
Yeah, well, Kyle's gone. This bad talk, Gojo.
Yeah. Well, Kyle's gone. So, you see, Gojo has like a really bad hairline. He looks like a generic anime protagonist.
I'll fight you on this. Gojo has a great hairline.
Oh, no.
Gojo has an excellent hairline. You take that back.
No, his hairline is garbage. I say so. I'm kidding. Yeah, Gojo's hairline is pretty good.
There's a lot wrong with Gojo, but his hairline isn't part of it.
Yeah, okay. You see, Gojo... do I say this? Nah. Okay, so I just want y'all to remember. Gege has once said before Gojo would lose in a fight to Kakashi. Have fun.
Yeah, I mean, let's have the Kamui.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm assuming I'm talking about Kamui.
Probably.
Kakashi, not Boruto. Does anybody read Boruto? I'm sure at least some people in here read Boruto.
100%.
Occasionally.
Boruto's fun.
It is fun.
Yeah. Like, there are some... The anime is getting to the good parts. The only part the anime is good for is when it actually makes the manga. That's when I just...
Yeah, Baron Moon is good. I don't think anybody disliked Baron Moon.
Agreed. Kurama's death was done so much better in the anime than the manga.
But on the topic of JJK, how do we think Gojo is getting out of the current predicament of Six Eyes Overload? Because I'm pretty sure that's what it is. Because Gege had the statement previously that even with RCT on your brain, the sensory overload of the Six Eyes can become too tremendous over time. Hence the blindfold.
The way I think Gojo's gonna get out is either A, he has to start like running for a bit, which I don't see happening, or B, someone steps in so Gojo can heal for a bit, like to hold off Sukuna. Because I don't see how Gojo's gonna get out of this on his own unless he gets like a near death push. Like
I don't think he's gonna get. I don't think he's gonna get intercepted by somebody. I
fair.
just don't think the fight's really started yet, and Gojo hasn't really had a massive W, and this is the first time that Sukuna is getting an actual W. Like, this really feels like the initial major turning point in the fight where people are going to start taking damage that is not to be smiled at.
100%. Like, what can I see happening? I really don't know how Gojo's gonna get out of this, if I'm gonna be honest, but. Yeah, I think this is just going to be the turning point where we just start to see a bunch of new stuff from both of them. Or definitely Sukuna, maybe not Gojo.
Yeah, it's
Gojo
interesting in Sukuna's fighting style, where he constantly, like, he gathers information and then he starts pulling out what he thinks will give him the victory. And
I mean, that's what
that
he's been doing basically. That's what he's been doing basically the entire time for Gojo. He's been trying to adapt constantly to Sukuna's new abilities by like experimenting. That's why Gojo lost the domain clash 3 times, because it was then he figured out how to beat Sukuna's domain.
If I were Gojo, I would just teleport away temporarily.
You see, that is what Gojo should have done, but Gege doesn't like the teleport.
I mean, he might like a fleeing now. He can teleport with his blindfold on, so I don't really think the 6 eyes are too much strain on them.
I mean, at the same time, like, this feels like similar levels of strain to back, like, what happened in the Toji arc, where Gojo was so strained he couldn't even do something what a 6-year-old Gojo could do, which was, like, see Toji.
That's true, but Gojo, I don't really know when Gojo decided to put on the blindfold and everything, because it seems when he was a kid, he just walked around with them open all the time.
I think the sunglasses were to mitigate that, though.
I don't know when he got them. I forget.
He had them during the high school years.
Yeah, I know that. I'm just curious as to why, when he was a child, he always had the eyes wide open look.
I'm not sure, really.
I do think people are way too quick to jump on it's a Gojo over and Gojo's dead here. He's definitely in a bad spot.
Oh, 100%, but there's no way he's dying here.
Yeah, it's way too anticlimactic of a death for Gojo.
Especially considering he just got the advantage.
I just came in and I heard anticlimactic for Gojo.
We were saying that if Gojo dies here, it would be anticlimactic, so that would be the
we were talking about how Gojo had a great hairline, and then we talked about the actual fight.
Bro, Gojo's literal godlike hair, man. It's
yeah, well, according to Eternal Flame, he has a bad hairline.
Oh, no. I mean, to be fair, it's Gojo. You can't compare yourself to Gojo. Like, in every way possible, like, Gojo is 10 out of 10, right? Beside being Sukuna, apparently, but, you know, that's neither here nor there. But to be fair, if you gave Gojo the 10 shadows and removed 10 shadows from Sukuna, let's see how that goes.
Gojo going to get 10 shadows.
I'm just saying, like, hypothetically, you know, if Gojo had it and Sukuna didn't have it.
If he had that ability that only Sukuna has.
I'm saying, stolen technique.
I mean, I don't know. I'm just saying Gojo can't take a technique even if he wanted to, because he's got a skill issue.
I'm sorry Gojo doesn't have a mommy Kenjaku that he had to, like, literally get a chain wrapped around his neck, you know, leash wrapped around his neck,
he has a mommy Tengen that made his 6 eyes that make him so powerful that he can contest.
What did Gojo do for his power again? Is he born with
with
6
it?
eyes?
Nothing stolen. It's his. That's what I'm saying. That it's
his made by Tengen.
So it's talent versus innate power.
There's no innate power. It's stolen power.
But I mean, is it stolen power?
Yes,
He got it through his own technique.
He didn't get it from a technique. He robbed his body.
Yeah, I mean, but like, could Gojo rob his body?
Yeah, if he made a binding vow with Kenjaku and Kenjaku taught him how to make cursed objects, then yeah.
Oh, but Kenjaku didn't teach Sukuna how to do it. He just figured it out on his own after seeing it once.
Yeah. He saw it once and figured it out. That was Lily stated.
I can't say for sure because I always interpreted it as. Let me go back to the thing. Where did Angel? I think you guys are right. I can't remember this for some. Let me just double check. With just one time Kenjaku helping Sukuna split himself into 20 objects, Sukuna learned how to do it himself. I guess that does imply just seeing it. He learned how to do it by feeling it. I think Angel said a similar thing, right? Like
Angel said he was the only one who could do it.
In chapter, like 220, I think it's like 219, 2021, one of those chapters. Angel
Yeah.
says it again, like, none of us can turn into cursed objects, but Sukuna somehow figured it out after having experienced it once. So it's not the first time Angel said this. Even so, like, it's not. He literally took someone else's body and technique, a teenager's at that. Like, it's so fraudulent.
I mean, he
It's
still
so
suppressed the teenager. He overpowered the
fraudulent.
teenager.
Bro,
He
it's
used it better than the
15.
He used it better than the teenager
Bro,
did.
you're guys like this 1,000-year-old demon from like the strongest era managed to psychologically break a 15-year-old.
Yeah, how's that fraudulent? He broke a 15-year-old.
Like, that's just cruel. I don't know what to say.
I was about to say something and then I stopped myself.
Say
All I'm
it.
saying is, if
Say
Gojo
it.
didn't get put in the prison realm, he wouldn't have figured out how to stop Sukuna's domain in the first place.
Well, it's not like he stole a technique though. Like literally a whole ass top 3 legendary curse technique, so legendary that it has kept a clan relevant and
All I'm
godlike
saying is, if
for
it
a
was
20
finger, if it
years.
was chapter
A
2,
Mahoroga
20 finger
so powerful,
Sukuna,
it can adapt to everything. Like this
chapter 2,
absolute
20 finger
merchant
Sukuna
man.
would have
This
one purely off
guy-
of domain.
This guy Sukuna is a fraud. He is
Here's the difference.
Maho merchant. No Mahoroga, no victory. I'm just saying. I'm trolling you. It's all
Sakuna
jokes, it's all
earned
jokes.
Megami.
Yeah?
Sakuna earned Megami. If without Kenjaku, Gojo never would have gotten that power. Without
just-
Kenjaku.
I hope you
Without-
guys see what I'm saying, right? It's not like in Yuta's case where his actual ability is to copy other abilities, or Kenjaku's where his ability is to take bodies and, by extension, take abilities. Like that is his curse technique. Both of them, like that's their curse techniques. Sukuna's curse technique has nothing to do with like taking bodies. Like he straight
Right, he's
up,
so skilled, he doesn't even need a technique to do it.
it's not like the issue is like this isn't really like, is the 10 shadows now Sukuna's? It's Megami's
Yes.
body. Like that's the issue though, because all of us say this, but at
I
the
don't know,
same
is the gravity
time,
technique now Kenjaku's?
no, it's Coyote Todori's technique. But
I mean, it
body
should look like it
swapping-
hit Yuki in the face with Kenjaku's.
I guess see like that's the because like then Uro's technique is still Uro's technique when Yuta uses it, but in their situation, like here's the thing I'm trying to
I
say.
mean, at the
This
end of
makes
the day,
sense.
both
Like,
these
it
guys
makes
put more
sense.
effort into getting these techniques
No,
than
but
Gojo
it
did
makes
because-
sense that for like Yuta and Kenjaku, because their technique is to use other techniques. Like that is their curse technique. Do you get what I'm saying?
I just don't see why it matters at all, because I mean, power level's power level.
Not from a power level point of view. I get what you mean. Like technically, right now, it is Sukuna's technique. If you want to look at it like that, because Sukuna has the body. I'm just saying, he needed 10 shadows to be Gojo, and without it, maybe it wouldn't have gone so.
I mean,
simply.
Not really, because I'm just saying, if it wasn't for Kenny putting him
I
in the
don't
prison
think
realm,
it's too-
he
I
would
don't
have
think it's
lost.
too-
I agree with this comment that
But now
Sukuna
you're
did
picking
tame
and
Maharaga.
choosing. But like now you're like this. The opposite of that is that Sukuna actively got the body. Like he was just like stole a body and stole a like literal top 3 technique. Whereas now you're comparing it to Gojo got like a tiny, not curse technique, but an actual,
I mean, what
like,
did Gojo
technique.
accomplish in this fight even before 10 Shadows in the first place?
He did a decent amount.
Like what
Like,
permanent thing did he do in the entire
Sukuna
fight?
punched in the gut, bleeding through his mouth, like serious damage. Broke his shrine.
That was the thing.
Ripped his face in half. I won't count the hollow purple because that was like a amp shot.
I mean, he needed to be in Kenjaku's prison realm to learn how to do
Bro,
that.
but there's a difference between learning like a tiny technique that's amped to your own curse technique. Not even to his curse technique, but it's to domain refinement. There's a difference between that and then literally stealing a whole brand new curse technique. Like, do you not see the difference? It's like saying Gojo stole a boulder, and then it's okay for Sukuna to steal a mountain. And even the circumstances are different. Like Gojo learned it through it's not like it was given to him or he took it. He had to learn it.
All right, let's put it like this.
via
Let's say
suffering.
you have a Barrett 50.
Oh, I am 2v1ing
and
so
you
hard.
take-
This is insane.
You
Where's
take your
dynamic
friend. You take your friend's gun.
Oh
all
my
right,
god.
but you're the
Yeah.
best shot ever. Are you less skilled than them?
Bro, what are these comparisons?
No,
where
I'm
have
serious.
we
Like
come-
I'm
what is
serious.
this going
Like
to?
it's
Okay,
just
'cause
another tool for him to use. Like
It-
I
but
don't
the-
really
but
see
what
what we
I'm-
gain out of calling him fraudulent besides a Gojo agenda.
Because he's using a technique that's not original.
But why does that matter?
Because it. Okay, then.
Why does that matter for this fight at all?
Because it means Sukuna can't have beaten Gojo without the 10 shadows.
Well, I mean, Gojo can't beat him without the whole.
We don't know that for sure. We don't know that for sure.
We do.
And we also don't know for sure if he had to use 10 shadows.
That's fair. You know what?
Gojo's accomplished nothing yet.
I will say that's fair. Like, I will say that's fair that we won't ever know what the actual outcome was. And look, even in my...
I guess he punched him in the gut. But Sukuna also
And
turned
ripped his face
Gojo
off.
into a fountain of blood. And I think both those things don't matter at all. Because they have RCT.
So, again,
Yep.
I am, like, I'll be, like, honest for just 30 seconds. All right? So this is all you get from me before I go back to my agenda self. But I'd, like... What was I going to say? Like, I do think that Gojo and Sukuna... Truly, like, true form Sukuna, by the way, are equal. Like, so if you go to the end of my new video, like, I actually say that. Like, I say all agendas aside, like, I will say, like, in a trolling way, Gojo wouldn't have lost without 10 shadows, which could be true, right?
I mean, if anything, Gojo has less cursed energy skill than Sukuna while he has 6 eyes. I think that's pretty fraudulent.
How so?
I mean, you have the best eyes on Earth to see cursed energy, and you're less skilled than a guy with like normal
with
peepers.
1,000 years of experience, right? Who's lived in the toughest.
He wasn't
era?
he was a cursed object for like.
Okay,
what?
but how long was he alive in the Heian era? In like the toughest
I mean,
era, whereas
I don't
Gojo
think
was in the
that's
weakest era.
because Megami had a domain before Gojo had one.
Yeah.
That's actually true.
Like,
isn't it?
yeah, Megami more
Also,
skilled than
Yuji had
Gojo
one
with
before
his
Gojo
eyes.
had one too.
But yeah, but even pre-awakened Gojo would still destroy Megami though. That's just. Well, you know one's.
I
gonna deny
mean-
that, right? No. There's no ifs or buts. Like, it's a no diff. Guys, why are we quiet? Why are we quiet, guys?
Megami, I'm thinking.
Wait, someone who scales, someone who with hasn't slept in multiple days, took a cheap shot, can't use his technique properly, mentally nerfed, and isn't even prioritizing the fight, and his counters against him, and is still scaling directly to Toji and can react to Toji. A pre-awakened Gojo like that can't beat Megami?
Yeah, I have to give that. I can't
Like,
like Megami to that high.
Unless we think Megami right now, like not with Meguna, would like is on equal footing with Toji, which we know for a fact isn't the case.
I mean, not on 100% because he scales below Yuji,
Okay,
so I can't really. I
but-
can't scale Megami.
Also, shout out to Samurai Tadpole. Shout out, you obviously in chat. People think Heian Sukuna beats Gojo. Again, like agendas aside, like just being honest for a moment, I just think they're equal. But it's the fact that like Sukuna needed a technique that's not originally his to win.
We don't know that
I don't
yet.
know how to explain it, Quirkless. Like, maybe there isn't a way to explain it. Like, it's just a way I'm viewing it.
No, I understand what
You
you're saying. I
know-
agree. If he had, I can definitely agree
Like,
that he needed Megami. Once this fight is over, and we can
But
unequivocally
okay,
say,
so wait, what were
okay.
we arguing about then? That's what I've been.
No,
trying
we're
to
talking
say.
about whether or not it makes him a fraud.
But that's
Yeah,
okay,
That's
but-
fraud.
but
I
what
don't
you
think
just
that
said,
makes
though,
him a fraud.
Okay, so we never disagreed on the actual point, just on if he's a fraud or not because of it.
Yeah, that's what we're talking about. Just if he's a fraud.
Oh,
I just don't think using another technique makes you a fraud.
Well, fair enough. I can't change.
Like,
my mind on that.
I can 100% agree. If we get to the end of this fight and he needed Megami's body
like an
to defeat
important-
Gojo, we can say, okay, then
Yeah.
Gojo slams Heian Sukuna.
Yeah.
You know what? By the way, I'm sorry, guys, because like it is. If I'm like brain dead, okay, I've been awake since 5 a.m. It is 11, and I've traveled through England today for 6 hours. I'm 2v1ing though. I'm holding the ground. I am 2v1ing. Where's the backup? Any backup? Any backup? I guess like in terms of the fraud part, that's just a matter of perception. Like that's just a matter of what you consider fraudulent. I don't.
I
can
think
change my
that's
mind on
hugely a part of the fandom.
that. Right.
I don't
Yeah.
think the characters in the story ever looked at it that way.
No,
I don't think Gege Akutame even looks at it that
the
way.
characters, like, they don't even Gege think about that for a second. That's purely a fandom thing.
Yeah, they just don't. They don't care about the fraudster stuff. They're like,
Yeah.
oh my god,
Yep.
Gojo might
But
die.
we care though. Like that's the important thing. I guess I care. I don't know if you guys care.
I mean,
I think it's a
I'm like-
byproduct of
I think
the
it's really
intense Gojo agenda in JJK.
100%.
Wait, a byproduct or?
Yeah, I'm saying the whole like Sukuna is a fraudster. I think that's
Oh.
I don't think. I think we flip positions. People would still.
Yeah.
What do you
Like
mean?
people are already jumping on the idea that Gojo slams a Heian era Sukuna, which might very well be true, but we just don't know yet.
The thing is like I appreciate when people are consistent. Like before this fight started, I had reiterated in all like video after video and stream after stream and tweet after tweet before the fight started. If he uses, I agree narratively, there's no reason why he shouldn't. I kept saying Sukuna is the type of guy who doesn't care about honor and pride. And keep in mind, and I said Sukuna will use 10 shadows, and I said all this stuff. And you know what I got in response? A horde of Sukuna fans. I'm not saying all Sukuna fans, okay? Not saying all of them, but a lot of them, like a majority of Sukuna fans saying, angry at me because I've said this, saying Sukuna's an honorable guy. He's all about pride. He'd never let it happen. And the worst part is like, they themselves said Sukuna won't need 10 shadows. And they themselves have said, Sukuna uses 10 shadows. He's a fraud. They themselves have said all this. Like, they kept saying, and they got angry at me when I said Sukuna would need Shrine before the fight starts, and I kept saying it. Now that it's actually happened, and I agreed with them. I said, keep that energy. If he uses 10 shadows, he's a fraud. Like, this is where this agenda came from. This is why I started saying that as the fight was starting. Before it started, actually. Like,
I'm not necessarily attributing this to you.
No, I know, but I'm just saying, like, where this whole he's a fraud for the 10 shadows came from. Because you're looking at it from a direct point of view, like, directly the definition of a fraud, but I'm saying it from the point of, like, what's going on in the fandom. Because there's a lot of context to this, right? And then, the issue was, like, this today, by name, dozens and dozens of people I recognize them on Twitter, in the comments, like, so many people. These, I know for a fact they said Sukuna won't need 10 shadows. He's not a fraud. Sukuna this, that, and the other. It's the fact that they didn't stay consistent. It's the fact that now that he did use 10 shadows, like, they have literally changed the goalpost, changed the narrative and agenda.
Oh, 100%.
Like,
I can agree with that.
For that reason, I'm now poking fun of Sukuna being a fraud for using the 10 shadows. That is why I'm pushing this agenda. Because people, like, it's just consistency. I'm so tired.
No, the goalpost changes all the time. The agendas are incredibly strong.
And
on both sides.
again, if you're a Sukuna fan, you never said that. Shout out you, absolute legend. All right, nothing to you. If you're a Gojo fan and you hopped onto the bandwagon today, shame on you. Shame on you. All right, if you said it since day one, that's what I'm talking about. That's my guys. That's my guys. But then other than that, yeah, it's just for good fun. I can't lie. It's just fun to say fraud. That's the main
I've always wanted to use 10 shadows just because I think it makes for a better fight.
100%.
And like, I want a better fight more than I want some internet argument point about why Gojo can not beat Sukuna in Heian era or something.
Agreed. Because like, if Sukuna were to use 10 shadows, it could get a lot more emotional because that's Megumi's technique. You could get a lot more emotions like rage, actual anger, rather than just Sukuna being, Sukuna and just being fight.
Exactly. Like, again, I love that Sukuna's using 10 shadows. I say he's going to be using this since before the fight started. I don't know. It's just as I said it would. But it's just the fact that people have, like, started changing the narrative, consistency, goalpost. But yeah, I am fried. I've just been hit with, like, infinite void. I can't lie.
Yeah.
What time is it for you guys, by the way?
6:03 for me.
Yeah, it's like around dinner time too.
Right. Damn. Fair enough.
Yeah, we have been here for like a while now.
Yeah, dude, it's fun though.
Yeah,
100%.
Yeah, I think this is one of the longer. Like, I used to do long streams like this, but not too often now. Like, this is one of the longest ones in a while. This one. For damn sure. Yeah. And again, I don't want to keep you guys hostage as well. Like, as long as you guys understand, that's the last thing I want to do. You guys need to go for something. It's okay, but no hostage holding here. 12 a.m. for you. 12 a.m. Oh right, so you must be in like Germany or something, an hour ahead of me. Yeah, it must be.
Yeah.
But yeah. Agenda Kaisen. Welcome.
Yeah, Agenda Kaisen, that's true. It's gotten really bad since Sukuna on the whole. Like,
Yep.
Yeah.
I couldn't believe when you said that people were giving up their friends over anime.
It's so embarrassing.
Same. I was
Sorry.
just like, I really hope people are just over exaggerating. I have faith people are better, but apparently not.
Bro, I was getting the wild, like, you want some guy, some, like, different people saying personal shots, like, and some guy, like, making threats, like, really bad threats. I'm like, bro, and it was over the post I said he's a Maho merchant. I'm like, bro, go outside. God, what's wrong?
People are taking this too seriously. Touch grass, it'll
Yeah.
save your life.
Man, yeah. But,
Yeah.
yeah, I don't know. I guess people will be. It's like especially wild though. Like, do you think there's even ever gonna be a fight? Forget JJK. Like, is there ever gonna be a fight like this again? That's gonna generate like
Probably
fan base
Yuji
like this?
versus Sukuna if that happens.
Yuji versus Sukuna is the only one I can see rivaling it up to this point, purely because it has like this. The Yuji fans are silent, and the same level of hype has been building up for a while now.
I'm not gonna lie. I feel like even the Sukuna fans would have to give it up to Yuji. Like, that's the MC. Do you get what I mean? Even if they like Sukuna.
Not just that, it's like Yuji and Sukuna are complete opposites and emotional opposites, and just Yuji represents everything that Sukuna hates as a person.
I think a lot of it is also people don't want Gojo to win on top because he's been wanked by the fan base so much for like the past 4 years.
That's my fault a bit, but
And Yuji versus Sukuna has a lot, like, debatably a lot more build-up, because Gojo versus Sukuna has one statement that everyone's been hanging on, because Gojo's...
in terms of hype, I agree with you. Like, I don't mean the hype. I meant, like, how divided the fan base is, or toxic it is.
Oh, how
nothing.
divided... Yeah, no, nothing. And I don't want anything to, I'm gonna be honest with you.
Yeah.
This is one of the most toxic anime fights I've seen in a very long time.
Like, week to week.
Yeah.
Actually, ever.
Like, ever. I was gonna say this. I've seen so, like, throughout my life, so much. Nothing like that. It's nothing so, like, perfectly split, and it's so perfectly toxic. It's insane. It's
Yeah.
insane. But
It's crazy. You get called a Gojo or Sukuna fan every other week.
yeah, man, like, oh gosh, literally, I've been called.
You support one of you sound like you're supporting one of them a little bit more than the other. Everyone immediately calls you that.
Bro, I was seeing the Kashimo video. I didn't say one, like, not even a negative thing about Hikari. I actually think I said good things about Hikari. But because I said it's like false base Kashimo for Hikari, not negative in any way to like Hikari, there were like a decent amount of comments saying, why are you downplaying Hikari, blah, blah, blah. And I watched
That might have been from my section of the video.
but I,
Because
even
in my
yours-
section...
Go on.
In my section, I did actually make like a call out where I said, I don't care if you think Hikari beat Kashimo, Kashimo beat Hikari, or like, I mean, Hikari beat Kashimo fair fight, or Hikari needed strategy to beat Kashimo.
But even then, though, that's not even saying Hikari's weak, or I don't think that was anything that bad, right?
Yeah. I don't think it was.
Yeah. I asked my friend who hasn't seen JJK, why did I read that? Who's hotter, Gojo or Maguna? We haven't talked ever since they picked Maguna. Objectively,
Well,
yes.
I mean, Maguna's a child.
It's so
technically.
It's weird because like Sukuna's changed, like the actual body structure, like even the bones and the facial structure. But it is,
Has
it
he?
is, yes. Like some weirdo made a full-on. Thank God this widow exists. Made a full breakdown, like comparison, like using arrows pointing at the facial features between Megumi and Sukuna after the bath, and it's like actually though there's been like facial structural changes in like even the shape of the skull and the body and the arms and shoulders, like it's changed.
No, dude, it's just a haircut.
He just slicked his hair
Rami's
back,
a
yeah.
barber.
It's all in the haircut.
Slick the hair back, boom. They even recognize him. But I
It's that
think
hay and hair. You saw Yoruzu. She had the rocker hair.
Yeah.
They all got the hair gel back then.
I can't even lie. I don't remember what Yorozu's hair would look like. I was looking at.
It looked like a Hot Topic employee.
I was looking, you know. I mean, no, you guys don't get it. Maybe you do.
Yeah, kinda.
I mean, listen, she's not wearing anything. You know what I mean?
Explosive grape pause. Pause.
What does explosive grape say?
Megami
Wild?
looks good from behind.
Oh god. Wait, you said Megami though. You didn't even say Maguna. Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Grape
No.
pause.
FBI,
Yeah, I get him.
FBI, get him in. It wasn't Randall. I swear to God, it wasn't me. I told you, it was some weirdo who broke it down. It was a weirdo who broke it down. It wasn't me. I told you. Oh my god. I told you he was weird, man. I told you he was weird. Real fraud is Yuta. Dude couldn't stop Yuji about Rika. It is. I mean, I think Yuta was holding back, though. Like, Yuji was holding back, but Yuji was as well. I mean, both of them were. Both of them definitely were. There we go. Lol Troll got it. He knows what I was looking at. It's Yorozu, man. Top 5. Yeah. Top 5, man.
Oh, where do you put Yorozu in terms of top 10 or ranking?
Ranking as in, like, strength, what, hotness, favorite?
Yeah, strength. Strength.
I'm not going to say it. It's just going to trigger the chat.
No, say it.
I'm not going to say it.
I'll support you.
I'm not like. See, I actually said it in Dynamic Weave stream. We had like a tournament of power where we ranked all like with Blaziken, right? I spent like literally just a couple minutes. I said, okay, why I think Yorozu's stronger than Yuta. I'm not gonna say a word here because when I said it then, since then, that was like 3 or 2 weeks ago. His chat like it's like night and day. They used to like love me all the time. Since then, they like viscerally hate me. Like viscerally hate me.
I'm still slightly salty you guys put Mahito instead of Yuji, I'm not gonna lie.
I'll say Yorozu slams Yuta, no diff.
Yorozu's number 4 on my list.
Yorozu Maharaga is top 5 and he's a character.
I like he's a Shiki. If we include him as a character, yeah, but he's a Shikigami. And like, to be fair, the Maharaga that fought Yorozu was amped by Sukuna's and cursed energy output, no?
I'm just saying, Yuta needs an honorable moment to beat Yorozu.
Yeah.
Damn.
Unless this month did the craziest plot training imagine. Like maybe he like direct training of Gojo and Maki and it's made him super. Unless, but from what we saw of Sendai.
Yeah, we might see him do stronger stuff later.
Yeah. But like, here's the thing: Yuta's current scaling doesn't matter, or Yuta's current scaling doesn't matter to where he is right now because it's 1 month in the future. And if characters can jump several massive tiers in less than a month, cough Yuji, cough, then a month of focus training is scary.
Wait, do you mean Yuji's power up or during the Goodwill and Mahito fight and stuff like that?
End of Shibuya all the way to the end to where they are right now before the fight began.
You know what? That's fair enough. Like he got his whatever power up Kenjaku put in him, death paintings, he ate them, he soul power up and maybe other stuff we haven't seen, so
sure. Actually I agree with this that Kenjaku wins against Yorozu. Yeah, Kenjaku slams.
Yep, that's why I put
slams most people.
You would have to be very, very, very generous to Kenjaku. Like, you have to give Kenjaku and Yuki in that sense insane level of maybe not too insane.
Yuki was getting slammed by Kenjaku. She got her ass bailed out.
Like, the physical stats are super relative. That's the issue.
Doesn't matter. He opens a domain and she dies.
But no, it does matter though because Yorozu is primarily a physical fighter. Oh, do you mean with Yorozu though? Or you mean Yuki?
We're talking about Kenjaku versus Yorozu.
But yeah, but Yorozu will activate her own domain. We've seen though. Even Kenjaku himself said, had you expanded your domain to Yuki, like it would have gone differently. It would have been a tough fight. He didn't say tough, but
I would say Yuki.
No, he said it would have been. He said
more
it would have been more
right?
interesting.
Yeah.
He didn't say it would have been.
It would have been more interesting. And honestly, Yorozu has such a simplistic use of her technique.
The thing is, it's like comparing. By the way, simplicity doesn't mean bad. I mean, Sukuna's insanely.
No, it doesn't mean bad.
Yeah.
Like, because Sukuna's insanely simplistic with 10 Shadows. Not 10 Shadows, sorry. Cleaving Dismantle. And we saw how unbelievably godlike he is. Like, it's just simply slashing and cutting. But obviously he's refined it very well. Like, same with Yorozu. Insane refinement and efficiency from her. But
yeah,
in terms of Kenjaku, like, the issue is like, we're saying, like, this is a insanely godlike character like Sukuna, who can literally attack a domain from the outside in. Could Kenjaku do that? I'm not saying it's impossible, but, like, now we're saying feats. Because we've seen time and time again.
I mean, it's implied Kenjaku is like the. I mean, it's possible Kenjaku taught Sukuna's open barrier.
No. The open barrier, yes, but I mean like attacking a domain from inside out.
Oh, I mean, probably he didn't even use his actual domain technique.
Yeah, he could just use the gravity to. He could just use the gravity to slam Yuki's barriers into the ground.
Because then it comes to the issue of it's an issue of. Because what's it called? Like the sphere of a domain is made of cursed energy. Does that mean it can be targeted by a shot hit? In Sukuna's case, it doesn't matter because Sukuna's domain targets anything and everything, like cursed energy or not. But then in Kenjaku's case, like I guess it could register the domain like shell because it's made of cursed energy? I guess like that's a stretch, but it should be right, guys?
Yeah.
Yeah. All it would take was just for you to use the gravity or anti-gravity and just slam it into the ground.
Then why would he say like it would be more interesting if you'd used your own domain?
Because it wouldn't have been as stripped as the simple domain, which got plummeted in like a second.
Even worse though, like it would have just cracked from the outside instantly.
I mean, Yuki probably would have at least been able to live 0.5 seconds longer if she'd opened a domain.
I don't think that's maybe that's more interesting than Kenjaku's crazy.
And also, I would say Yuki's a lot smarter than Yoruzu is to begin with.
Yeah. I disagree.
And the black hole.
I disagree.
And the black hole is probably the most powerful technique ability we've ever seen in the entire series.
For sure. I don't think anything's ever going to surpass that black hole. Like, nothing. Straight up. Nothing Gojo or Sukuna does. In terms of smarts, I agree and disagree with you. Like, in general, like, the general level of smartness of Yuki is, like, leagues higher than Yorozu. Like, the general IQ, book smarts, and all... Not book smarts, sorry. But in terms of battle IQ...
She really wrote a book, so maybe.
Yeah, maybe, actually. But in terms of actual, like, battle IQ, which is something... It's like how Luffy is a dumbass. Like, there's a lot of shonen characters who are absolute idiots and dumbasses. Like, Luffy, Yuji as well, but they're just prodigies or geniuses.
Yeah, but Yoruzu isn't her.
Yorozu doesn't have any battle IQ feats though. She doesn't.
She's like actively studying to make a curse technique insanely efficient. Like she can.
How is that a battle IQ feat?
I mean, like
how is that no.
Like I don't mean battle IQ as in, because battle IQ, like the term's been lost because now people interpret it as making strategies or plans. I just mean like general intelligence when it comes to battles, if that makes sense. Does that make sense?
I mean, it does, but the thing is, I don't think that applies to Yorozu. That's just Yorozu's understanding of cursed energy and her curse technique.
She studied it. She's very smart in that aspect. She can use the curse technique efficiency. She can use it so well that
do we think?
First of all, she can literally, she's so smart. She makes her curse technique before casting the domain, so she doesn't lose cursed energy from using the domain she'll hit. Another example is like with the bug armor, how efficient that is. Another example is like how smart and skilled you have to be able to create a perfect sphere. Like that's just nuts. She's not dumb. Like I generally she's a psychopath.
Oh, I don't think she's dumb.
I mean, she even tricked literally the whole.
Definitely unhinged, maybe not dumb.
But like, because a lot of people it's such a horrible thing of anime fans.
But I mean, something we can definitely say is that Kenjaku is smarter than her.
Kenjaku.
I think the argument was
no. What about Yuki?
We're talking about Yuki. Yeah. Yuki. As for Yuki's battle, I mean, Yuki's definitely smarter than
how?
Yoruzu.
But all of Yuki's
Yoruzu got the brain amp from being. She has like what an education from 1,000 years ago.
But didn't we just say from the previous Sukuna argument that doesn't count though? Like I said, Sukuna's been.
No, I didn't hear that, but yeah.
Well, you said
here's the other thing though. Yuki was able to develop a strategy to fight Kenjaku just by seeing the anti-gravity ones.
But that was Tengen's. Like
they needed to know what.
I mean, I don't think Yorozu showed anything that remotely would put her on a.
I'm just saying Yorozu isn't definitively below Yuki.
I don't think she's
Tengen to plan with and Choso for a couple days, right?
I don't think she has a learning disability.
Who? Wait, Yuki or Yorozu? Who you?
Yorozu. I don't think Yorozu has a learning disability. I just don't think she's.
Yeah. Where did that come from? What the hell?
What?
No, I'm saying we're talking about. If you said you don't think Yorozu is horrifically stupid, so I'm like I don't think she has...
not like that. I'm just saying she's as smart as Yuki. I think generally, Yuki she has to be smart. She's a Jujutsu scientist. I mean, Yorozu literally fooled the whole cast, stole their points, and it's just so I don't know. She didn't need to.
I mean, to be fair, the only one she needed to fool was Megumi, who Megumi doesn't know much about. Who Megumi is not the most personal type of person.
Still, it's the fact that no one else, say Ichiji, Maki, none of them even suspected a thing. She just pulled off.
I mean, they don't know Sumiki's personality. Why would they?
True. I guess that's just more so Megumi's. Damn, Megumi got.
It's just Megumi not being a good brother.
Boy, so how is it a buff for Sukuna if he finesse? Because you guys are saying Sukuna finessing Megumi is a big buff, and it doesn't matter that he's a young kid. But now, it's the opposite with Yorozu.
Well, that was a different finesse. He was just
Well,
taking the technique.
nah, it's the genders, man. It's a guy.
No, no,
Oh, no, 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 no,
I don't
no,
think
no,
I
no,
ever. I don't
what?
think I ever compared to these kinds.
Here's the
of
thing. Here's the
Oh
thing.
my God.
These also are not the same thing because we're talking right now about the fact no one could pick up on the fact Yorozu was.
Yeah, no.
what's it
No,
called again?
it's about Megami specifically. Like, we're talking about Megami specifically.
I don't know. I don't know what we're trying to get at.
I know. Yeah, I know. We
We
never really talked about their intelligence.
Yeah.
I don't think we talked about
But
their intelligence.
who even cares so much about me? Apparently, but why do I care so much about it?
On the point, the bigger
Man.
thing is, do we think Yuki hits harder than Yoruzu does?
Of course, no one in
So,
the series. No one in the series hits harder than Yuki.
And we saw Kenjaku eat that with his arm and didn't even fully get knocked off.
Both of his arms ripped off, and half of his face was like.
I think no, one of his arms was like dangling by a little flesh bit.
Yeah.
Well, it's punched.
I mean,
through it,
basically
so-
ripped off 2 of their arms in the first hit.
And
If
then we
Yuki
see-
aimed a little bit high, if Yuki aimed a little higher, Kenjaku would be dead.
No, his
Besides,
face, like,
everyone
his
loses
face
their
was
arms
half.
in JJK.
But Yuki didn't need it. I'm gonna roast Gojo for this, but Yuki didn't need 2 people to amp her. So I didn't do a ritual,
Damn.
but I'm just saying. She just
Like,
punched it.
I was always
I'm not gonna lie.
confused by Yuki's
Like
diminished abilities
like,
for CT.
Kenjaku surviving that is no more than just plot. Like it, I literally even said recently, like people saying plot armor and all this stuff is just like stupid. They're misusing it. Like this is one of the rare and only instances in the series. It really was just plot armor. Like I can't even lie.
No one has bigger plot armor in the series than Kenjaku.
Like the-
in
So yeah,
beginning of time.
Kenjaku kind of just things happen.
Like
For him.
bro, there's no reason why he tanks that punch. Like I just don't get it. Like
Yeah, the third one, yeah. When she was operating RCT, I could believe that, like, okay, she was putting her focus on
yeah,
RCT.
no,
so
but
she
the
can
first
output.
punch, there's nearly 0 sense. Like nothing.
Also,
I
like the
don't know.
third punch, when she's able to make a black hole like 2 seconds later, but she can't maximize her mass punch and knock his head off. She gets a direct deck in his face.
Oh, man. Yeah,
Like
and then
Yuki's really inconsistent. It's kind of
it's
obnoxious.
Whatever doesn't kill Kenjaku.
Yep.
Yeah. At least we agree on
Kenjaku
that
should have
guy.
died.
Yeah. and then the anti-gravity. Oh my! I'm not gonna. It's.
Not to mention the other things of how many times should Kenjaku have died against Gojo?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Miguel. God, no. That's a rabbit.
There's also
That's a
some
rabbit
weird
hole.
things that he just couldn't have possibly planned. Like, oh, he'll eat this finger exactly now. He'll definitely eat it, and he won't die.
Yeah, but I think
Oh,
we
yeah,
were
right,
talking
his-
about Yorozu versus Yuki. No, it was
Yeah, we were talking about
Yorozu
Yoruzu versus Kenjaku.
Yeah, I guess the reason would be okay. So this is my logic here, right? It depends on where you scale Kenjaku and Yuki because they exist in their own bubble. Like Kenjaku's never fought anyone seriously. He fight Choso as a joke. He's never fought anyone seriously hand to hand. If it's the case where like Kenjaku and Yuki are dozens of times faster than like Yuta, Ryu, and Udo, then it would make sense why they can keep up with Yorozu. In base at least.
I mean, to be fair, he can still react to Gojo trying to kill him and
He
Sukuna
does.
catching the hit.
Exactly. So that does give more evidence to the fact that Kenjaku should be leagues faster than Ryu, Udo, and Yuta from Sendai.
Yeah, he should be in the same speed tier as Yorozu, if not a bit higher.
If that's the case, then I actually get it then. I actually get why Kenjaku would win. But like,
Yep.
that would mean though, like Yuki would blitz the dog piss out of Yuta. Which I can't imagine that. It's so weird to imagine. Like, I think Yuta should be stronger than Yuki.
Not really. I actually disagree with that because here's my thing. I feel like if Yuta was stronger than Yuki, they would have left her behind they would have left Yuta behind to defend Tengen.
Really, I always assumed because like Yuki was the first one to say yes quickly. Like she instantly said it, but I remember specifically she says, "I have business with Tengen." Like that's why she stayed behind.
That's fair, I guess.
It was a former Star Plaza vessel, so it's always it's like brought up once and then never talked about again.
No, it was like they had a
Yeah.
whole, a small conversation, right? But yeah, not
Yep.
too often. Not too often. You're right. But Yeah, like if you guys want to say that, then I agree. It's just because it's hard to. You guys have to be right. He dodged that like Gojo. What is it? Hollow purple or red that he fired.
No, it was a punch. It was
That
a
was
punch.
just a punch from Gojo. You think? Because I saw he does the punch, but I thought he threw a hollow purple with that punch.
Nope, it was a punch. But it's still very impressive because
that
Gojo,
much
because
power.
Sukuna had to move in the way.
Are you
And
sure that
Gojo
was
was
a punch?
trying
Wait,
to kill. Yeah.
like it created that massive hole. Like, you could be right, but like that would be a massive.
I
damage to
mean,
Gojo.
considering
I
what we're
think you're right.
seeing Gojo and Sukuna do right now, just for pure raw hand-to-hand combat sparring.
It's the fact that like the punch is an air punch then. Because he doesn't hit.
I mean,
the-
either way,
No,
they still scale
it's
to
not
that
a punch.
nonetheless.
It can't be a punch. I'm reading it now.
I would go as far as to put Kenjaku as number 3.
No, because when
That's where I
Gojo
put him.
uses the technique, he has hand signs for it, and we see something fires off, like an orb fires off, and even like destroys the area.
Either way, I think it's impressive.
No, yeah, no,
Yeah, no matter
it's
what,
insane.
it's
No.
impressive.
Like it's even more impressive if it's like a hollow purple or red. That makes it even better. Justin Williams, shout out you, man, $10. Here's my prediction. Remember this week, Sukuna stole the wheel in shadows with after 200% purple. Now he's adapted to poison. Now it's adapting to poison. That's already in Gojo's early attack to bypass Gojo's reverse curse technique. Oh, so he's saying we agree with that, right? Like how it's like it's already adapted to purple because if he's had it
Yeah.
before the fight starts,
Maybe.
adapting.
It
depends
depends,
on how it's
it
gonna
depends on
reveal.
how intense the adaptation is, because Yorzu's technique got adapted to because of how simple it was. And he was able to like fully interact with the infinite pressure and all of that.
But wait,
But when we
didn't
see Maharaga in Shibuya, it's eating dismantles left and right.
But didn't it adapt to? I think, because I could double check this for you guys, but I double checked it recently. Maharoga does adapt to Sukuna's physical attacks, like the blunt attacks of Sukuna, like just his hands, which is like a very crazy detail. No one rarely like knows about this. Because when he spins the wheels, like there's specific times. One's for cleave and dismantle, and then there's like another time that's specifically not for cleave and dismantle. Like when it flips again after like a kick, implying he adapted to physical attacks of Sukuna. Which maybe because Sukuna was boxing Maharoga around. Maybe you're right. I don't know. Hollow Purple's a complex technique, so maybe it'd take longer to.
Yeah, it's
adapt
like,
to.
I mean, if he got shot by Hollow Purple once and it's like, oh, I fully adapted to red and blue.
No. I don't know. I
That's-
just meant Hollow Purple by the way. I didn't mean the whole technique.
Yeah, Hollow Purple, I mean, it's pretty much your best shot to stop Maharaga, right?
Yep.
Yeah. And
I
the
don't think a
red,
red's gonna cut it.
he was hit by the Sukuna was hit by the red though, so he's adapted to.
I think if anything, it's adapted to. It might be adapted to blue because Gojo used blue to high speed on him.
True. And he literally pushed. Or was that no? That's the red.
Didn't he hit Sukuna in the face with a red?
Yes.
So wouldn't it be adapted to red too?
Yes.
So yeah,
I
it's
would-
adapted to everything.
Yeah.
Or like, so I don't think it's gonna be as intense an adaptation as what we saw with the Perfect Sphere. Because otherwise, Gojo is just gonna get tossed next chapter.
Yeah.
I can't,
Unless he pulls
I actually
something out.
pictured him getting tossed. Oh gosh.
You have to open up like an unlimited void on it at that point.
As for,
Either that,
yeah.
hmm.
No,
Gojo, like this is like complete speculation headcanon because it's space-time manipulation. Gojo might pull out the ability to reverse Maharaga's so it's unadapted.
Time and space manipulation to 5 minutes ago when it was unadapted.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
No, we recently, I think Fake Weave Zone and we talked about this. I think it was No Operator as well. And we were, since Gojo can manipulate the space time. Oh no, this was Diavolo's idea. He said that he thinks that Gojo can time travel, like
Oh,
limited time travel with his 6 eyes and limitless.
I mean that would be cool, but that would be cool
Oh.
if it happens.
Yeah. The problem with that ability just comes with why didn't you use that before?
Also, Justin clarifies again, shout out for the 5. He says, Sukuna is applying the wheel to himself this time, not Maharoga, to adapt Sukuna's poison to Gojo's reverse curse technique. It's like, you're saying he's reverse adapting it? Or wait, no, he's saying he's... I think I see what you're saying. He's like, the abilities on
I
himself.
think, correct me if I'm wrong, you're saying that Sukuna through Maharaga is adapting a part of the curse technique
Time and
itself.
space are inherently linked. I don't know why people saying this. Say Gojo doesn't manipulate time, just space. Well, space and time, they're inherently side by side.
They are
Also
side by
depends
side,
on-
but it doesn't mean
depends
he
on
can
how
control
you-
the other just because he can control that.
I mean, yeah, well, I'm
I
like,
don't
it's
agree
not
with
that.
Mm.
Like, I agree with it if he reverses the concept of, like, not technique, but reverses the very concept of his cursed ability, and that's time. I could see that being the case. I could see that being the case for sure, if that's what you mean.
Also depends on how canon you take the JJK Zero movie.
If you can manipulate space, you should be able to manipulate time.
I disagree. You can manipulate space.
It's literally,
so you
they are
can manipulate
inseparable.
space.
They are, like, okay, so
No, but you can just like manipulate that aspect of it. Do you get what I mean? Like, yes, they are inseparable, but you're specifically manipulating only the.
I guess
like,
it
the
depends
part
on the
space.
degree you can manipulate space, as if it's notable or not. I mean, I'm not a physics major, so.
Yeah.
Same. Maybe I shouldn't say all this, and I don't know too much.
I don't know.
I guess like just from an like anime logic, I guess that I have a degree in anime.
I was just
I'm I'm a YouTuber. I have a degree, 3 years studied.
Yeah.
But like,
It depends.
do you know what I mean?
to
Like
the
in an
extent of
anime.
his... Sorry, you can.
No, I was just gonna say it just depends on like, in anime logic, you control space. You can just control space, not time. Maybe from like
I'm gonna head
Gege
out
logic.
and
Maybe I'm
here.
wrong. Maybe
I might be
because, like,
back
Gege
later.
is pretty smart. Are you gonna go?
Well, it could just be that his.
Yeah, I'm gonna head out. See you guys later.
Thank you, man.
Thanks for coming on, though. Thanks for coming on. Thank you.
No problem.
All right, take care. And again, guys, if anyone here hasn't checked out Eternal Flame, he just left. Check him out. Click his name in the title. Check in the description as well. Absolute legend, absolute trooper, man. Great YouTuber as well. Sorry, you were saying? Also, I see you, Dynamic Weave. Hey, what's good, man? I see you.
On the note of, well, technically Toby and Kakashi, can Toby and Kakashi time travel too? If they can manipulate space,
Who's Kentopi?
Toby's Obito
Oh,
in Naruto.
Toby can't time travel.
No, but like it's we're talking about spatial manipulation. Well, I mean they're really just sucking themselves into a different dimension to begin with. They're actually manipulating space.
Wait. Are you talking to me or someone else?
It's just someone in the chat.
Oh, bro, I was wondering, like,
But
what the hell? What's
in
going on?
theory, if you can manipulate space
Yeah.
to the proper extent, you can warp time as well. The question is, can Gojo
I
warp
agree with
space
that.
to
No,
that degree?
I agree with that, actually. I see what you're saying. So it's not like he's directly manipulating time. He's manipulating space to warp time. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, so since time and space, they're
I
always
agree with that.
inseparable.
I agree with that.
You'd have
Yeah,
to be able to manipulate space to a time
Like,
that
he's
the warping
breaking-
of time. Sorry, let me get this
No, you
thought
got
out.
it. You got it.
Like if you can manipulate space, you can manipulate time,
Mm-hmm.
but the question is, can you manipulate space to a degree that the effect on time is noticeable? And that's really what we're wondering.
Yes, I get what you mean. I thought you were saying, like, literal time abilities.
Oh
Like,
no, please
like
no.
actual a time curse technique. Like, that's what I was saying. I was like, bro, what is this guy saying? I actually get what you're saying now. I see it. I see, like, maybe opening up a wormhole. Like, he actually manipulates space, that he's changing the space itself to distort time. Or, like, again, opening up a wormhole into, like, a different point of time. Is that along the lines of what you're referring to?
Yes, and on the note of
I can see that. I can see that. Yeah.
And on the note of Deadpool's comment, I think I was just being pedantic when he said that he can't manipulate time, because technically, if he can do it to an extent, he could, but I don't think we're gonna really see that.
It's like, he's not directly manipulating time. He's manipulating space to manipulate time. Like, if that makes sense. It's like a 1-to-1. It's not a 1. Does that make sense?
Yeah,
Right. He's
like
using
he said, you'd have
space
to make.
manipulate time, not just manipulating time. I get it. I get what you're saying. I didn't at first. I was like, bro, time-based curse techniques. I was like, what?
Yeah, science.
Science. Yeah, no, that makes sense. Dynamic. I can't tag. I'm not on my desk. No worries. Hey, Eternal.
You have returned.
Yo, what's good, man? I thought like
Welcome
you just
back.
vanished. I was like, what? It's the prison realm. Or something.
Nah, I had to go like eat. That was it.
Oh, that was a very fast eat.
I eat a bit too fast. Bit of problems.
Shout out Justin as well. He says, the same way Maharog adapted to construction, Sukuna will adapt to reverse curse things to damage Gojo. Let's keep the wheel instead of giving it away. I mean, that's an interesting idea. I think you were talking about it earlier, Tunnel, right? How, like, if he keeps... What was that Blaziken?
I think it's the same person.
Right. No, you're not the same person as Blaziken.
Oh,
I mean, maybe. Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Blaziken's alter ego.
No, wait. Oh, yeah, so how you guys are talking to this? Wait, have I ever had a call with you and Blaziken at the same time?
Nope.
Well, wait, that's suspicious. Wait. Wait, this... okay.
You should be able to create black holes too if you can do it to that degree. I mean, that's true. You should be able to, but this is also anime, so they're probably gonna limit it if he does do something.
But in terms of what he's saying of the reverse curse, that would be kind of crazy though. Like, I guess it could, right? Was the exact?
Yeah.
I can't remember the exact definition, but wasn't it? Okay, correct me if I'm wrong. But was it all like any and all phenomenon? That Maharaga can adapt to?
Yeah.
Yeah. If that's the case, then I don't see why I can't. Why not? Like, why can't I adapt to reverse curse technique? I guess you'd have to specifically damage reverse curse technique. I guess.
Mm.
I guess. But yeah, it'd be really interesting if Sukuna can use it, like for himself. Like he gets the invincibility, not Maharaga.
True. Well, I mean, it's he already knows. It's already been shown he can do that because he did it against Yorozu.
But no, but I guess because we didn't see him keep the adaptability to himself, he passed the wheel on to Maharaga before he did anything with it.
Yeah, but by that point, he already had adapted before he passed it to Maharaga.
Oh no, but what I mean is like, does he keep the effect to himself, or was he just like the adaptation goes to the wheel, but he doesn't actually get the adaptation effect on him as a status. It just goes to the wheel. Because, like, it's not 100% clear. Like, that's what Justin was arguing. Like, is it... Like, can Sukuna keep it for himself and keep the adaptation stats? Or when he has the wheel, like, does it just go to the wheel? And he can pass that to Maho.
I need to reread the fight.
Yeah?
He states that I've adapted previously. For this, we just don't know.
Yeah.
Like, I'm guessing, and either way, I'm guessing that if we see the wheel, we're going to see Maharaga like 2 seconds later.
Yep.
To be fair, though, I mean, even Blaziken has a really good theory where he says you can pass the... Like, not only does having the wheel mean you're invincible, like, you have Maharaga's ability, so it's like Sukuna is invincible because he's adapted, but he even said, Blaziken, like, you can pass it off to other Shikigami, which is wild. Like, make Nue
That would make a lot of
invincible
sense.
when you summon it. But you could only have one wheel at a time, though. That's the weakness.
Oh god, Megami with his domain would be terrifying if he could do that then.
Yeah.
Because he could just make several Maharagas and they each just have their own wheels and just yeet them off to other Shikigami and himself.
Oh, God. Yeah, no, that is wild. Just that many Maharagas alone, man. I mean, I could handle it because I'm built different, but, you know,
Yeah, 40. Yeah, you. All right.
I don't know about Gojo, man. It might be a little tough, man.
Gojo versus 7 Megami Maharaga. Who wins?
Me. But in terms
Actually,
of the Yorozu versus Kenjaku, I guess because... Okay. It's just, you know what, never mind. It's too tricky.
The weirdness of it isn't even Kenjaku beating Yorozu. It's the fact it upscales Yuki, which scales Yuki above Yuta.
Like, way. And it would mean Kenjaku could, like, dog blitz Yuta. Like, Yuta would be like, what? And even Riku would be perception blitz, which I don't think is the case. I don't think Yuta in Sendai is that much weaker than Yuki. Or Kenjaku. That's just underestimating Yuta too much. But, like, but it's like, you have to sacrifice an agenda. Is Yuki and Kenjaku on Yorozu level? Or, like, if to do that, you have to say Yuta's dog ass, you know?
Yep.
But then if you say Yorozu would dog walk Yuki and Yorozu, if you say that, it would boost the Yuta agenda, like, directly. Then you could say Yuta, is like Kenjaku and Yuki level, which I agree
The
with.
issue is there's also just feats that actually do support Kenjaku, at least speed-wise, on that level. Because he's not getting perception blitzed by Gojo.
Yeah, by I think it was... It looked like it could
We
be
don't
a red or a
know.
hollow
We don't know
punch.
what it is, but whatever it is, it's more than a punch.
Yeah, because he uses the hand sign. And
It's a punch.
that ball... Are you sure it's a punch?
No, I'm just messing with you.
Bro, I was about to... Man, I'm too tired for this. I'm too old for it. Too tired. You got me there.
But whatever it is, it does scale Kenjaku very high up speed-wise.
Oh, yeah. not higher.
I don't think it scales him to like their levels, but I think it scales him to 15 finger Sukuna level, which is Yorozu level in speed.
Though Yorozu would outclass him with the bog armor, but to be fair, it wouldn't be that bad, and it would be close enough that Kenjaku would make up for it with not gravity, I don't think, but open dome.
He could just counter with anti-gravity gravity by yeeting her into the ground.
The gravity's kind of ass though. Like even Yuki says it's not an issue. Excluding
Not
the shot.
really.
Like, in the
reason
gone.
why it's
Yeah.
The reason why it's not an issue is not because it's bad, it's because it's limited to 2 targets and it can only be done a few minutes.
I think it was
He's
the
trying to be
seconds.
jumps.
Oh, sorry, yeah, seconds, but
Yeah.
still, it's a bad move in a 3v1, which is a scenario that Kenjaku was in.
You know what?
But
like,
against
and Yuki figured it out beforehand because of Choso, so she had time to study it. So there's that as well.
So on top of that, and Yorozu, at best, you can argue saying 2v1, assuming she's manipulating the metal and she herself is running at him, they're getting launched to the ground.
Fair enough. I don't think it would be because I don't think it's strong enough to hold a special. I think it would, like,
I mean, it was,
do
though.
damage. Though.
It was.
Choso.
It was strong enough to hold. Yeah, Yuki, or what's it called again? The summon thing.
No.
Shigami,
At
she
that
has
time,
access to.
Garyuda had thing turned off. Garyuda had the curse technique turned off.
Ah.
Because that's why Garyuda's like Yuki uses reverse curse technique. Garyuda gets hit, but we see it like directly. Yuki reactivates her curse technique, and Garyuda's no longer affected by gravity, but Choso still is. Wait, is
fair.
that the reason? Oh god, wait! I just realized. I was underestimating Kenjaku. I think we all missed this. Maybe I just missed this, but it's not because gravity sucks, and it's not because Yuki figured it out. I just don't think it's an issue because she bypasses the concept itself, like conceptual attack. No, that can't be the case.
That makes a lot of sense because, yeah.
Maybe, I don't
she
know.
bypassed.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was agreeing.
Wait, so do you think she bypassed it or she didn't?
She bypassed it. I think she bypassed it.
Because that's the only way it makes sense how all of a sudden Garyuda... Because like when she stops using reverse curse technique and a curse technique, onto Garyuda specifically as well, like Garyuda's free from it, but Choso isn't. I might have to double check that though.
Yeah, that is something I'd want to reread.
Yeah. Mahoroga would destroy Yuta low diff? I think it depends on which version though. Like if it's Mahoroga from Shibuya... Oh no, yeah.
Yeah, it still kills him.
Yeah, I just realized.
Yeah. The thing is, Yuta's not putting that thing down.
It just speed-wise, like...
Yeah, he gets impaled right in the brain.
Yep, and even then, I'd argue the Rika Cursed Energy Death Blast is not going to kill him,
It doesn't even
considering
have enough
Reuse
time.
is stronger.
Because of speed, right?
Not just that, it's also just Reuse is outright stronger, because it's stated by the narrator that even if it was at full power, Reuse would be better.
It was just that Yuta could build it up faster because it's Rika and him. It's 2 people building it faster.
Yep.
That's wild though. So like, Yuta and Rika just alone at normal power can't actually outmatch for you. That's fucking crazy.
Yep.
I always found it so funny that Rika has a laser beam.
Yeah.
Yeah, like why?
There was a video that goes a lot more in depth of why Yuta did not hold back that much other than curse techniques against the others in Sendai, which I'll send to you later, Kaio. But,
Is
yeah.
it my video?
No, it's not yours. It's not yours.
It's like my. Who is
Just send your own content.
It just sends my video I made like a year ago on that.
See, it's some really good. It's a really good video done by this random YouTuber I found named Kaio Breeze.
Who? I actually gotta know who this is though. I gotta know who this legend is who made this video.
Oh, have you ever heard of a guy named That Guy with a Pencil?
I have not.
Yeah, I will send it to you. He's very good.
I like it. I like what I hear, man. I like what I hear.
Dude.
But
Yeah,
yeah, I think we came to a good conclusion on the. I don't even know why the Kenjaku versus Yorozu came up, but we came to a good conclusion.
It was because I asked who was like where do you put, or what's your top
Oh,
3 and where you put
right.
Yorozu.
Okay,
Yeah.
so oh no, I'm gonna say my top 5, whatever. No, I should say my top 10 because if I don't say the rest, it's gonna be controversial. Listen, guys, in chat,
Yep.
I'm not gonna say the reason why. I'm not gonna say why which character is better than the other, because, you know, I'm not starting a war. If you disagree, you disagree.
Yeah.
Number 1. I have Gojo and Sukuna tied, but if we're giving like Sukuna the 10 shadows, it's Sukuna. Like there's no question. Like with 10 shadows, it's Sukuna. Normally it would be him and Gojo tied. Like normally, without stealing techniques from a teenage boy. A top 3 technique, mind you. You know, that's really broken and hacked out of the world, but you know, it is what it is. And third, I have this is gonna set everyone on fire. Angel, not Hana, not Hana, Angel. Like Hana's not even in my top 10. If you want to add headcanon with some evidence, but it's not completely true, people who should be around Angel or above Angel would be Sugawara clan head, and the 3 vengeful curse spirits should all be on Gojo and Sukuna level. Excluding all those guys, Angel... I shouldn't even include Angel because we've never actually seen Angel fight. We've seen Hana fight with Angel, like borrowing some of Angel's techniques.
Yeah.
But I'll put Angel 4th, like True Form Angel 3rd. Big asterisk on that.
By the way, I put the vid in the group chat.
Alright, thank you. I might check that out.
No problem.
Here we go. Yeah, I see it. Yeah, well, it's not holding back. 4th is Yorozu. 5th is... I guess it's Kenjaku, right? 6 is Yuta with an asterisk. No, it's like Kenjaku's got an asterisk. Yorozu... Oh, they've all got asterisks, man. There's so much assumptions to make. I can't even read this list.
Yeah,
I can't.
that's fair, because like
Angel
my
is...
list is different from
Like,
yours.
literally, Angel could be, like, somewhere but, like, 5th or 6th. Kenjaku could be 3rd. Like, could be above Yorozu. Yorozu could be above Angel. Like, Yorozu could be above Kenjaku. Like, there's so much. There's just so much. Like, there's so much assumptions to be made. It's crazy. I can't, like, for factually say someone's above the other.
Yeah. I'm gonna leave my top 5. I put Sukuna and Gojo in a tied spot, so I'm just gonna give them both 1.
Even with 10 shadows?
Easy. Until we see... For now, I don't want to give a preferred side. Plus, just easy
I
spot.
like that. Gojo 5th.
Yeah. After that is Kenjaku, because, yeah. And then Yorozu.
Okay.
And then Yuki, because I do believe Yuki had scaled up for Kenjaku.
Okay.
And then Kashimo.
Okay. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
That's what I'm talking about.
Jen, here's the thing. Like, I've made it clear I don't actually think Hikari is stronger than Kashimo. Because Hikari needed the area to win.
Hikari, I don't think Hikari did anything long-lasting to Kashimo until he drained him of all cursed energy.
Yep.
Yeah, we were talking about that, right? How, like, literally, had he not run out of cursed energy, Kashima would have gone on for, like hours, maybe.
Yep. Because, like,
He was just hanging out.
I spent a while counting how many lightning bolts actually were made when Kashima was launched into the ocean. He could have, bare minimum, made 13 more.
And that was just, like, at that moment. It's not even including the fuck-off explosion that he made, where he expands all of it. Like, that is expanding way more than just, like, 13. On top of the 13. Like, it is... By the way...
They're both fighting, and Hikari gives him a nosebleed, and Hikari gets one shipping container in his face, and he gets ripped off entirely.
The biggest argument I have seen is people saying Hikari wasn't fighting, Hikari was holding back, etc. My problem is, if Hikari was holding back, why didn't he just use more power to physically completely dominate Kashimo and not let him do anything? Unless you're saying Hikari has that bad levels of power control.
I mean, there is that line where Hikari literally says, or I can't remember if his Kashimo or Hikari notes this, where he's gonna fight stronger or faster at the end.
True.
For like a couple
it's
seconds.
Hikari who notes it, but Kashimo ends up keeping up after.
True.
And the other thing...
Yeah?
The other thing about it is, like, I'm not even saying this to insult Hikari either, because this is an insane battle IQ thief for Hikari. I have Hikari right under Kashimo.
Ooh. Wait, so, whoa. So you have... Wait, you said you had Kashimo 6.
No, Kashima's... well, 6th, 5th, because I put Gojo and Sukuna in the same spot, but...
Right, so the Gojo and Sukuna 1, 2, like, we're interchangeable.
Yep. And then Kenjaku, then Yorozu, Yuki, Kashimo.
6. So then
Yep.
Hikari 7.
Then Hikari.
Oh, no. Yuta.
Then Yuta.
Oh, no. Yuta at 8?
Yeah. I'm a huge believer in Hikari's statement of... Or Yuta's statement that Hikari's stronger than him.
Ooh, man. You know what? It came from the man himself.
And also just... The other thing is... as much as I can see more win cons for Yuta in a fight between them, I just see Hikari winning more often because of how easy his win con is in comparison.
But doesn't
Which
that
is
mean
literally
Yuta's stronger though? But just Hikari wins more often because of the specific matchup.
I mean, if I were to rank them based on who were to win, who was stronger rather than who were to win more often, I'd put Ryu above Yuta.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wait. I'm sorry. What?
Ryu hits harder than Yuta.
But no, but I mean stronger as in like as a fighter.
As a fighter, okay, that's fair. If that was the case, then yeah, I'd
Not like
put
physically.
Yuta above. I put Yuta above Hikari then, if that's the case.
It's just
'Cause I think
time limit, man. That is so.
Hikari beats Yuta, but Yuta beats more people that Hikari can't.
Yeah, it's such a tricky situation, man. Because like I think
Yeah.
Maki and like Toji aren't that high, but they could beat a lot of people who are higher than them because they counter them. They just counter them really well. Like they just counter.
Agreed.
XL in chat's like Yuta in 8th. Crazy. I agree.
Yeah. Yep. And then I have Ryu. I have Geto, and then I have Ryu.
Yeah.
I put Geto above Ryu.
No, actually, you know what? I was flabbergasted for a second. But if we're saying there's a difference between JJK Zero Geto and in lore Geto, then I agree.
Yeah. In lore, Geto, I think, is the one
Should
that's
be.
stronger than Ryu.
Like, definitively a decent amount stronger than Ryu. Maybe not definitively, but like...
Heavy weather. I'm still saying Hikari is stronger than Yuta. Just Yuta can beat more people.
Don't let Kaio corrupt you. It's too late, man. I got him. What about Toji versus Yuta? Yuta rips him apart, like, with his bare hands. Like, does Toji last 3 minutes? That's the real question of Rika. I don't think he does.
Yeah, I don't think so.
I've triggered everyone who's a Toji fan. I'm sorry, guys.
What about Toji versus...
So Ryu and Hikari, Maki and Toji? Oh, yeah, I guess.
Yes and no.
No, like,
Hikari, I think, is stronger than Maki, but I think Maki beats him in a fight because Hikari can't use the domain.
Exactly. I was literally gonna say the same. Like these guys, like Ryu and Hikari are stronger, but because of Maki and Toji's like specific hacks, tools, immune to domains, like all this bullshit they have, they would maybe win. It's close.
I don't think they beat Ryu.
It's that stupid. It's the stupid sword.
I
Man.
mean, first I have to reach Ryu.
Bro, the narrator said it negates durability. Like, it doesn't matter how tough Ryu is, if the narrator's not bullshitting.
It's not stupid, Kaio. It's overpowered.
It's so unbelievable. Like, that is, out of all the statements the narrator's made, like, that is gotta be the most, like, crazy, like, absolutely wild statement. Because, like, it's not that it bypasses hard durability or really strong durability or most durability. This stupid ass narrator says negates all durability. What? Like, does Gay not realize how all encompassing that statement means? Like, this sword is godlike. Seriously.
I mean, you could just argue, what's it called again? It's a fallacy that I don't remember, where just because there's a statement that it's all durability, that if we haven't seen it defend against a certain thing, doesn't mean it's all durability. No limits fallacy.
Next time we see it.
If I say that, the Maki and Toji fans would eat me. Yeah, quickly.
Yeah.
Sir?
Well, they're gonna eat you up anyways.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. I do think Ryu beats Maki and Yuji, or not Maki and Toji.
I agree. He beats Yuji.
Yeah, obviously Yuji too.
There are a lot of statements in JJK about abilities that people are like, "Oh, Hollow Purple, Existence Erasure. Oh, Six Eyes can see everything," and then we get to the actual fight, and it's like, oh, that's like a third of that.
It's true, man. It's still I wish I could, like, people would believe that, man, but they just don't. Like, when I tell them, like, when I literally tell them, let's say, like, Sukuna got his true spear that he has, and he tries to cut Maki, but Maki counter cuts or blocks with a sword. Like, would that bypass all of Sukuna's cursed energy output, cut through the sword, and then cut through Sukuna, which he can't defend against? Like, I guess yes. Like, the narrator said it bypasses durability.
In
It should.
practice.
Yeah, like the narrative said that, but then in real, like in actuality, no, it doesn't actually do that.
It's like all the people that talk about Yuji and Maki scaling to 15 finger Sukuna.
Yeah, oh, that,
I like, oh man, his output's lowered. Oh man, Sukuna isn't even trying. Watch them all fight later and be the same.
I'm actually of the mindset that like narrators, not like what is it? It was said not via TCB and Viz because like they fucked up royally, but like the actual translations do say that like there's physical movement enough. It's just not less than 10%. Like so, it is like maybe 20%, 30%. Who knows what the number is? But there's a 100% physical nerf. There is a general output nerf, which is going less than like 10%, and then clarified later. Like this is a separate statement. Like in the actual Japanese raw, I went through 8 translations in a video, which is out there. Like how strong it is 15 frames Sukuna. Like specifically differentiates and clarifies the difference between curse technique output and overall output. Unless you think Gege doesn't know the difference or Gege made a mistake, which I don't think he did. He's the author. He knows it best.
No, I just
Not
like
you.
well,
I'm talking to the general because like people say there's no like people say all these crazy stuff. I'm talking to general fans, and it's like there is like a curse technique nerf that's below 10%, like below even 8%, but the general output nerf is like less than 10% at times. The physical movement nerf, which is different from the output nerf, and then it's like on top of all of this, it's like, oh my god, there's like so many. There's so many factors to it. I mean, because like unless you think, which I don't think is true, that output has no effect on speed. I don't think it's like output is like the end all be all on speed, right? Because 100% it has to affect speed. If not, Yuta, who has more cursed energy than Uro and Ryu, like he would just blitz them, right? Or,
I mean, that just more so speaks to their actual physical speed, if anything.
right? But like the point of being, I do think output does give you a boost in speed. Obviously, I shouldn't say obviously, but it's just not like a high boost. It's not like if you have a high output, it's gonna make you way faster. It's just like an increase in speed. So it's in the way how like Yuta, who has the highest, like the best reinforcement, not best, like the biggest, like that gives him a big increase in speed. But Ryu can match that speed because he has like the most output, so like evens out. They both get speed in different ways.
I mean, it could be that, but there's also the other thing of Yuta physically is really weak.
Yeah, he's not terrible. He just has
No,
no
he just-
hacks in base. Like he has 0 hacks, so he just sucks.
It's literally just stated like Yuta and Yuji are complete opposites, where Yuji has a lot
Oh,
of
you
has
mean with
not
no
as much
cursed energy? You mean with no cursed energy?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no. He's
Yeah, no
ass.
cursed energy,
He's
yeah.
ass, like absolutely ass.
Yeah, so what I'm saying is Ryu and Uro might actually just be physically strong enough to add that on with the cursed energy enhancing their speed.
The issue is like that would be like it's not been said anywhere though. It could be true, but like there's no evidence for it. It doesn't come from anywhere. It could
Fair.
be true, but it's unlikely to be true because every time it's said of Yuji, it's always made as like a point that he's that strong. But maybe you're right. I don't know, but
Yeah.
I guess we'll never find out because Ryu's dead and Udo is hiding away. Probably dead as well.
Yuta got buff in Africa.
Yeah. He used to go, but he definitely did. Went to the gym over the time skip. Well, there we go. And then he's
Miguel
physically
just
strong.
dragged him in there.
I mean,
that
you've seen how
hyperbolic
built
time
Miguel
chamber.
is. He'd know how to build Yuta.
Maybe.
The first training lesson was just deadlifts.
Maybe. Do a bunch of squats, maybe. Hyperbolic time chamber in Africa. There we go.
Damn.
But yeah, man, I'm cooked. I can't even lie. Like cooked isn't
We
tired.
cooked this
not
stream.
high.
Well, we said some things.
Yeah.
Wait. I saw we were arguing about something that we didn't finish. What was it?
I don't remember.
Was it about Yuta? Does anyone in chat remember? I probably mentioned more than that fraud than Yuta. Probably you could. I mean, you know. We were talking, like Ryu output. But why are we talking about Ryu's output? Why?
Because the entire matching Yuta and speed.
Oh, right. Oh, then it goes back to Steve Sakuna. Oh, there we go. Okay, we got it. Went backwards from the rabbit hole. We came out of the hole.
Jeez, you've been streaming for 4 hours.
Oh god, yeah, almost 5. No, it's just 4 10 minutes. But I'll stop soon. It's 12 a.m. here, so. Yeah, but yeah, output should affect speed. It definitely, for a fact though, affects defense and attack power. Like that's factual. Not speed, not not as much, but you know,
Yeah.
physical movement nerfed to, and then obviously curse technique output was nerfed like absolutely to the ground. And then obviously it was even worse when like Sukuna tried to physically or like with curse technique attack them. It was even lowered, like generally and with curse technique. I think that was said specifically for curse technique actually, but
Yeah,
Yeah.
specifically said for curse technique.
I do think Sukuna was really nerfed against Maki, and you can disagree.
I mean, I also think here's the thing: the first part of the fight, I don't think Sukuna was as nerfed in comparison to the second part of the fight.
What is the first part? You mean with Yuji?
When it was just Yuji versus Sukuna alone.
Maybe.
Because I've said, like I said before, I think that Megami only really started to fight back near the end, and it was what was it called again? A parallel back to when Yuji took control over Sukuna during the, what was it called again? The arc with the first arc we see the Finger Bearer in, where Yuji dies for the first time.
No, I can see that.
Detention
Cross from
Center.
over heaven. So that
No, the detention. Yeah, that one.
By the way, guys, 24-hour stream. We going? We doing it?
Oh no,
I'm down.
I need to prepare, but
We're only 1/6 of the way through. Nice. Oh man.
I did not after I had to re-upload my video this morning.
Wait, did you re-upload the video?
I had to well before I even published it I had to re-upload because the whole thing got corrupted.
Oh, is it the case where it's like it's checking and it just never finishes?
Yeah, it infinitely checked, and then there was a
yeah.
something got corrupted in the actual upload, and I lost like 2 minutes of footage.
Oh god, I'm sorry to hear that.
So I had to re-render the whole thing.
The infinite
Well, it's good you got
of death.
Yeah, man. Sometimes, if it just says checking for like more than 30 minutes, which it shouldn't even say more than 5, the video's like fucked. And if you actually publish it, which has happened with other YouTubers, it will, like it happened to Mayday as well once, and with me. The video specifically won't play for certain people. It's like half an hour for some reason. It's so
Dude,
weird.
YouTube is a nightmare sometimes.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that-
100%.
So what I
You have to
do
upload.
is, like when a video uploads and I see it's checking even for a bit, just a bit longer than normal, like let's say 6-7 minutes, I immediately upload the video again. But and then obviously because I've made all the settings, I can just reuse it right away because it's technically there. So I don't have to like retype anything. And I'll wait. I'll see like will the re-upload somehow finish uploading and the checks before the previous one, and well, usually one will finish. Thingy.
Yeah.
But you do YouTube long enough, and you realize why everyone becomes a Twitch streamer.
It's you just I mean, hey, look, we've been streaming for like 4 hours, and it's been fun.
Yeah, it's been a lot of fun.
Don't have to tediously edit, record, structure.
Pain. You don't have to hear your own voice.
Yeah, it's so, and I like hearing my voice when it's perfect, right? When there's no mistakes, but I hate it so much when I'm like stuttering or I'm like not saying it right, and I'm like, yo, so today's Gojo just did it, and obviously he did that, but okay, but no, he did it. I'm like, I'm listening back to myself like, you motherfucker, just say it, say the damn line.
Yeah.
Oh,
I've had
pain.
videos that had like 7 minutes done, and I was like, this is cringe. I just deleted the whole thing.
Same with me.
No, man, know that. Oh. It's nice to at least talk to other YouTubers who can relate to this as well.
Yeah, you think it's like it sounds easy on the surface, then you realize that every bit of it you have to go make yourself, and you're like, oh.
Yep. Every bit of it is just pain.
It does beat, like, if I could make this a full-time job though, this would beat a job's ass. Like, it'd just be way better though. I can't even lie.
100%.
Talking about anime, like, imagine just sitting here for you guys. That's my job. Here we go, streaming. It's all out. Talking about
that honestly sounds like fun.
Yeah. Not the end goal though.
I think the worst feeling
Yeah.
is when a video you put less effort into than another one does really well.
Agreed.
and you're just like sitting there as like your 40-hour like of staying up went nowhere.
You know,
And
the
then you're
worst
like-
part is, like, in the past 3 months, right? They're like 2 3, like, say the Gojo versus Gojo video. Like, I spent, like, scripted it to death, collected like all of these panels, evidence, going through data books, all of this shit, right? And I edited it like as best as I could, and it's like one of my worst performing videos. And then I upload like videos which take 2 hours or some shit, like just the most random. I get my mic on, just say some shit, put it up, and it like does banging. I'm like, what? This is, I hate that. I love it, and I hate it. I don't know how to feel about it. You know what I'm saying?
The same with me and the Nobara video I made. Like, I spent so much time and effort actually into that. And then, like, for a while, just a random video I made, which is literally just a clip from one of my live streams, did better than it.
You see, like, literally, I spent weeks, like, literally, I think it was a month, making this video with the Kogane, called, like, the Curse of Loneliness and all this stuff. And we did all this work and narrated, scripted and everything, and it did ass. The next day I upload, like 2 days ago, I upload this, like, just kind of just like, I just put the mic on, talks about a chapter, threw it in there, and it's like, I just did really well. I'm like, oh man, this hurts. It's like, it's nice that the videos do nice, but like, you guys know, I think.
I mean, yeah, I do. But maybe, like, this might be best to add in things like narrative analysis to it sometimes, like the title.
Maybe. I guess because like we were looking over other like YouTubers' titles specifically for the analysis part, right? I think what we came to the conclusion wasn't because the issue wasn't the click-through rate, so the title or the thumbnail. The issue was the retention for that specific video, and watching the video, it's clear as day why it's the case. It does not sound or structure or flow like any of my videos beforehand, like any of the videos I ever made on the channel. It's like, it's not only is it too scripted, but it's like a narrator reading a story. Whereas all of my videos are the complete opposite, where it's just me with pure energy, it's like speaking. It could be scripted, like a lot of my videos are scripted and do well, but I still speak of it like how I'm speaking now, or in a normal video. So I think that was like a big issue. So like, because then I did another analysis after that video specifically about like Sukuna, but I did the analysis in a normal video structure, and I spoke in a normal video structure way, even though it was an analysis, and that did well. So I think that was the issue. Sorry, I'm getting into all this.
Yeah, you're good.
I'll say the thing that always upset me is that the highest viewed video on my entire channel
I need to check this.
it's my Django Fett Battlefront 2 mod video that I made in 30 minutes. I didn't even have an actual thumbnail for it. It's literally just clipped from the video, and I uploaded it like a year ago.
There's no way.
Yep.
What's a quirk?
Go check his channel.
Shino.
Though the Gojo video is coming close to it.
Yeah, that one.
Because I guess I don't really check, like, other, I don't know. I should be doing this. What the hell? How did I not know this? I should. What? It's true. It's fucking true. What?
Yeah. Yeah, I was a real gamer. What can I say?
you're a Star Wars YouTuber. First and foremost, confirmed.
Oh, I have a Star Wars YouTube channel somewhere. You never know.
No, I gotta link it.
Oh no, you'll never know. It's gone now.
No. You gotta...
No, this well, officially it was this channel. I just completely. One day I was playing Darktide, Warhammer 40k Darktide, and I told every like all 100 subscribers I had at the time, I was like, I'm full content shifting to anime. Good luck.
Yeah.
What? Man, Battlefront.
So there are 50 videos on my channel that are hidden that are all previous gameplay footage.
It's good you didn't delete them. I mean, it's
They're all
better
listed.
Because like I have a whole other channel. Like it's a YouTube channel I've had since 2010, and it still exists, but I stopped uploading like 2015, 16, and it's all like gaming videos, AMVs, some reviews with my face in it as well. So if anyone ever finds that, boom, you see my cringy.
Iobree's face reveal.
Yeah, you see my cringy.
People want those face
gameplay.
reveals.
I mean,
No.
what is it? Dynamic Weeb. He follows me on Instagram, so he knows. I think I showed Enemy Stan user. I could send you guys, like, I don't mind, but please don't link it. Please don't leak it.
We won't. We won't.
Yeah, it's one thing to show the other YouTubers your face reveal, not the.
Yeah, not the public, because like people are kind of crazy, you know, especially
People are gremlins.
Yeah.
Honestly, though, anime YouTube, really nice people.
Yep.
Also, the click-through rates on anime videos in general, so much higher
So
than like
high.
Yeah,
people
he's-
really are passionate about series, and that's awesome. And you even see that in the creators.
100%.
Yeah.
Like, it's very rare to find like a niche in YouTube where people are as passionate as we are.
It's like it's the nichest of niche.
Yep.
I mean, bro, you literally forget just anime. I mean, you have specific anime that are like whole genres and niches, like JJK, One Piece, Black Clover, and stuff.
Damn.
You know what? I watched the Zonin for 5 years before I made YouTube videos on anime,
Fair enough.
Yeah.
and he inspired me in a lot of ways. So when I met him, I was like, "Oh yeah, dude, I watched you for 5 years." And he's like, "No fucking way."
That must have been really cool.
Yeah.
Like, you literally been watching this guy for like 5 years, and you meet him.
I'll be honest, I had no idea if he was gonna be like a normal person. You just never know. Like
Bro, that's me.
he was really chill, but like there's always that
Yeah.
are they gonna be insane secretly?
like Kanye, yeah. Like, just
Yeah.
insane. Like, actually insane.
There's a reason the saying exists: never meet your heroes.
Yeah, I mean, I think we talked about it before. Like, obviously, thank God, like, so many of the ones I meet, like, Blaziken, by the way, this is the realest guy. Like, what you see in, like, his videos, streams, and all, like, that is him. Like, that is him. It's not even, like, a slight difference. Like, same with Dynamic Weeb, Fake Weebs, like, especially for his, like, because he's such a big YouTuber, he has got to be one of, like, the nicest guys out there. Kogane is great.
Yeah.
Quirkless and Eternal Flame, you know, those are some nice guys. Don't know if you guys have talked to them.
I never met that guy.
I never met that guy either.
Prodigy's great as well. Like, Prodigy, absolute legend. Restless kind of like, for generally what I'm trying to say. Like, these guys are great, but like, there's like some here and there, like very very few, which is like pretty weird. I can't lie. I won't say names. I will never say names. Gossiping, you know, that kind of thing is not me.
All my friends gossip about me being an anime YouTuber all the time.
Really?
All of my anime watching friends are from YouTube. I have none in real life. They all hate anime.
None of my friends in real life know I watch it or know that I'm an anime tuber, and I intend to keep it that way.
Really?
Yeah.
I guess with my friends, I guess it's specifically the anime group that I've had since high school. I'm like, yeah, they know. I was like, okay, that's cool. They're like, oh, yeah, that's really cool. I don't see. If they're into anime, there's no point in why. I can see though if they're like normal, like people who watch anime.
Normal people, is that what you're about to say?
Did normal people watch anime?
We are
No.
normal.
The second you step in front of anime, weird. You're weird.
That's what it was honestly like when I was in high school, though. It was like, you
Yeah.
watch anime, like everyone who watched anime, they're all like a little different, you know?
Yeah.
I grew up in the generation where people were starting to get into anime, but also just didn't like it. and then-
yeah.
It exploded. You're part of the same generation as me, Kaya.
Yeah, since I was like, what is it, 5, 6? I would watch Naruto on TV, and then when I was 7, I was still watching Nickelodeon. We'd moved to London at this time, and then I remember my dad got me as a gift a graphic novel, right? And it was Naruto. Like, I didn't even know. By the way, I didn't know what manga was. I literally just knew. Like, I thought they were just graphic novels. I knew they weren't comic books though. So and then I started collecting them, like slowly but surely I started collecting Naruto. And at this time, I'd actually discovered One Piece. Like, this was when I was 7, 8. Dragon Ball Z, I really got into that as well. Fairy Tail, that had come out when I was specifically in year 5, so I was 9, 10. I remember not too many people knew about it right back then, but there was like a decent amount. But then it started to get more and more years after that, like around
Mainstream.
2015, 16, 17, then it started to really, really, really get mainstream. And now, because of TikTok and all that, even bigger. Like, even somehow, even bigger than it already was.
That's something I have to give respect to My Hero Academia and Demon Slayer for. They are the animes that made anime mainstream.
Not true. It did, or at least shown in mainstream.
Yeah.
I've been reading. I mean, I've read some pretty niche manga. What was the one? Well, I guess Berserk isn't really that niche anymore.
No, but Berserk's like hyper. Nowadays it's hyper mainstream. It wasn't before. It's good that it is. I think it deserves to
It's
be.
hyper niche.
The hyper mainstream.
Oh yeah, it's hyper mainstream now.
I think I hate people who like I'm sure you guys don't like this, who gatekeep series or specifically and specifically though the people who like they don't want their series to be popular. Like that is just pathetic shit, man. I'm like,
That is wild to me.
Yeah. Like, I don't know why you do that.
I wouldn't recommend Berserk to everybody, but I would
It's not
definitely.
for
I
everyone,
think it's
though.
great. Like, it's definitely not for everyone. But
Man, because I read it when I was a kid, I didn't know what I was getting into.
That explains a lot about you.
No, Chaz, what? Sure, it's fine. It does though. It does explain a lot about me. There we go. The bat. No, wait, I can't say anything.
I remember I found out about Berserk by watching the 1997 anime, and I cut off right before the eclipse because I was like, "This is boring." And then I watched another video, and like, "Oh yeah!" Then the eclipse, everything goes to shit. And I'm like, "Wait a second, what?" The eclipse?
What? I know. I need to see this now.
I'm like, what do you mean demons? I don't remember any of it.
Yo, what is the worst anime you guys have ever seen? Like for me, it's Guilty Crown. I saw that when it was 2000. Like 15, 16, gotta be the biggest
Guilty
piece
Crown?
of garbage I've ever seen.
It's the worst one. Sword Art Online.
It's
Damn.
it's bad, but there's so much worse than that though.
Actually, I like
Have
the
you ever
soundtrack.
Have you ever
Online.
played the mobile game Puzzles and Dragons?
I don't know, I saw some trashy anime back in the day.
Yeah.
I've seen some anime so trashy, I don't even want to mention that I've seen it.
Basically, there was an anime based on that game, and I watched it. It was trash.
I think Future Diary is like. It's so weird. It's like garbage. Like it's utter garbage to the point that it's super entertaining.
So bad, it's good.
Yeah, Future Diary. Like it's just an absolute shitstorm roller coaster, but it's entertaining.
Yeah.
Rent a Girlfriend?
Oh, old series. Have you guys ever seen Darker Than Black?
No.
No.
That's a good one.
Darker Than
recommend
Black.
that.
Already.
I'm looking at.
That's there some really cool action scenes in it.
Darker Than Black. How can you be darker than black?
Yeah, I know.
How-
It's the edgiest anime you'll ever see.
Yeah, I
But
see it. The title and then the MC, bro. I know.
I was 12. I was like, yes.
I know about this anime. I've never seen it. I've seen it all the time. Like this girl and the guy, especially the mask. Oh, this radiates edginess, but the type that I like. No.
It looks like a 12-year-old OC.
Dude, oh, it totally is, dude. It was my
I
favorite
would've
series as a
loved this.
kid.
I would have fucking
Yeah.
loved this as a kid.
Also, have either of you guys watched the Kamiga Kill or read a Kamiga Kill?
I gotta defend the Kamiga Kill. I saw Deadpool said that in the chat as well. The thing is, a Kamiga Kill, if you've only seen the anime, I get why you think it's dog shit. Like, it's a pile of dog shit. But I remember because I was watching the anime, it was coming out week to week. And I loved it so much. It was like episode 10. I started reading the manga, right? But I still watched the anime. The anime is so good. But then I was watching it, and then episodes specifically 17, 18, I was like, what the fuck is happening? Like, stuff that didn't happen in the anime happened. Like, in the manga happened. And what they did is they literally skipped 3 or 4 massive arcs. They skipped, like, 60% of the story and just rushed to some random ending in, like, 4 episodes.
Here's my thing. A Kamiga
manga's
Kill
great,
was
the
moving
manga's
fast. A Kamiga Kill was moving faster than the manga.
What? But that can't be the case.
The anime finished. The anime finished before the manga was even close to done.
But the manga is so much longer, though.
Yeah, the manga continued. Even like the manga and anime basically went down separate paths because the manga.
That's what I'm saying. No, that's what I'm saying. Like, do you get what I'm saying? That's what I've been trying to say. Like, the anime went an anime-only route that destroyed the story.
I mean, here's my other thing. I actually like a Kamiga Kill's ending, weirdly enough,
But the anime was
because
like,
I like. I like anime. Because I like the prospect of everyone dying in order to succeed in a revolution and happening.
I know, but you know, I can't remember the pink-haired girl and the dragon guy. Tatsume, was that his name?
Yeah.
You know, I like that. I like the manga ending. You know, but there was just
I mean,
so
yeah, I
much
get that.
content that was cut. Like that's the issue. It's like there would have been enough content had they just adapted the manga faithfully to make 3 seasons. I just don't get why they went this anime only route. I don't get it. I don't get it.
I mean, it was because the anime finished before the manga.
I like the anime finished before the manga. Wait, what do you mean by that? Wait, I'm so tired.
The anime surpassed where the manga was. It basically had the Boruto problem, where the anime was so close to catching up to the manga.
Wait, are you sure?
But instead,
but that can't be the case though. Because I read the manga, and at the time, the manga was ahead of the anime. Are you saying?
Yeah, just later on, the anime kind of. It was. I think that's it. I might be wrong.
That can't be the case because I read the manga, and the manga was ahead of the anime, and the anime had gone the manga was well ahead of the anime when the anime did that. I could be wrong because I'm thinking back when it was actually releasing. Oh, how do you confirm this? Who was anyone around during the time? Because I'm 95% certain, but there's that 5% doubt that's there.
Yeah. I'm not fully sure, but I need to think on this and do some research.
I remember like reading the manga because I'd read the manga after like episode 10, 11. And like, because I was watching the anime and I was shocked that the anime stopped adapting the manga. Like it went its own route because the manga was well ahead of the anime. Am I wrong?
We're still talking about Akame got killed.
Yeah, like because Nagi's saying you're right. So like I don't know if am I going crazy?
I don't know.
I think
I'm just going off.
You might be right then, because again I'm like there's like a doubt, part of me that doubts it. Oh, okay. I gotta confirm this. This is gonna drive me crazy.
Same here.
Wait, why did Akame got killed not follow the manga? At the beginning of the anime, the manga was already written, but in the end, you're right. Yeah, the reason why. How that can't be the case though. Because I specifically remember like when that jackass green guy with the strings died, like that. There was I guess maybe
it was at that point the anime started to get ahead.
Because like the manga was ahead, I guess. Maybe there wasn't enough.
Either that or the manga just took a lot more time with arcs in comparison to the anime by that point.
Maybe because like the anime still had, I think it was like 7-8 episodes. Maybe there wasn't enough manga content to cover the 7-8 episodes. Like maybe only enough to cover. I swear, I'm going crazy, man. You're right. I'm just insane. Ignore me.
Yeah.
Yeah, 24-hour stream.
24-hour stream coming soon.
I mean, we're already like decent amount. Wait, we might as well, you know. Yeah, it was really good in the manga. The manga was so good, man. I don't want to be the jackass who says, actually, you know, read the manga, you know, it's the original. But in this case, it really is better, you know. Like, fucking anime taking its own path. Like, absolute jackasses.
My favorite actually is when they're confidently incorrect.
That's me. That's me just like...
Actually,
Akame got killed. The manga was way ahead of the anime.
Especially when like it's the expert on like the offhand comment.
Actually, his name is Satoru, not Gojo.
Actually, it's
not.
Oh,
that actually happened to
it's
me.
Not
Somebody
Gojo's
did that.
past arc. It's hidden inventory. Actually, even though Gege himself is like Gojo's past arc.
Somebody I called Gojo, and they're like, "Oh man, his name is actually Satoru." And I'm like, if I put Satoru wins the domain clash in the title, dude, most people would be like, "Who?
Who the hell is Satoru?"
Get some sleep, Leah.
Yeah.
Again, I don't want to hold you guys hostage, man. Like, if we gotta end it, it is what it is. I'm down to.
I mean, I'm down to continue, but at the
I'm
same
down
time,
to
I feel like
continue
you
too.
should probably get some sleep
I'm,
soon.
I'm down to continue.
Okay.
Yesterday was a holiday here in the States, so
Oh.
Oh
Man,
yeah, right. July 4th.
worst part is like today was such an unbelievably taxing day, and I woke up early, so I shouldn't be doing this. I shouldn't have even made a video, and I did. And then I went live, which I shouldn't have done, and I went live longer than I should have, which I shouldn't have done. But you know, I've done them.
you know, spoiler day is like D-Day.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know, I was gonna say fucked up comment. I can't say that. You know, I'm sorry. It's
You think it's funny, whatever it is.
yeah.
Sleeps for nerds.
As soon as I know I'm sleep deprived, man, I'm actually just like losing it. But I swear to God, it's a funny
Yeah.
joke. I can't say it though.
No, I'm curious, but I don't want to hear it because I don't.
Bro,
wanna-
I remember somebody DM'd me on Twitter, like right when the spoilers came, I'm like, bro, where's your review? And I'm like, man, it's been 2 hours.
Oh, that is seriously 2 hours in the DMG, man. Wow.
Damn. People are merciless and relentless.
Have any regrets? I mean, does anyone have no regrets? Everyone has regrets. There's no person in the world who doesn't, right? Right? Am I wrong?
No, because I exist and I'm perfect.
You're built different. There we go.
But yeah.
Say it, just delete the bar. this guy was there.
Damn.
Oh man. You're going for your awakening. Alright, fair enough. I mean, to actually get back on the chapter for a bit, because you know, this is what we're talking about. Right? This is a Jujutsu Kaisen.
We've been talking about other things for like the past 4 hours. You forgot about the chapter.
Right, yeah, JJK, that came out today, right? Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
Yeah, I forgot about that.
Man. I mean, Yuta, you know, he looked... I can't even, like, get it. I just can't actually... I'll
Yu's
find
becoming
it.
more and more of a fraud. That's what I like to see. Yuta fanboys, the Kashimo Club is always welcoming you.
Man, like, I have done irreparable damage to the Yuta's image in the JJK community.
Good, he deserves it.
Gotta push that Kashimo agenda, though. Gotta push that Kashimo agenda.
Those
100%.
socks are looking good.
Socks?
Looking better than ever.
Wait, whose?
Kashimo's.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say, like... What?
They're at an all-time high.
Oh, you mean stocks?
Oh yeah, the stocks, man.
Bro, I thought you said
I've been-
socks.
No,
I was like,
man.
what is this guy on? What the hell is socks? I didn't see socks. Like, did I
Hold
miss
on, is
something?
Kashimo box? I need to search this.
I don't
now.
know. I was,
Why'd you-
I like.
Why'd you do this to me?
Oh my god, I can't. I'm tired, man. That's how you. Yuta
need
ready
to
to
check this
surrender any
now.
moment, bro. Yuta's. You can see on the top right of the screen. Is Gojo gonna lose? Thank God, Kashimo summons here.
Oh shit, Kashimo wears shoes. That's actually a surprise.
Like little slippers.
Yeah.
Oh man. I mean, bro, I might have to make that panda video. I can't even lie. Like, has anyone?
Everyone thought I said socks. It's because of my crippling accent.
Wait, you have a Midwest,
No, I got an East Coaster
East
accent.
Coast. Okay, East Coast accent.
Yeah.
Like, whereabouts? Which state? Like accent-wise, though.
It's just like I don't really know. I've been told it's an East Coaster accent. I don't really know what that means, but that's what everybody else said.
Fair
Also,
enough.
Kaya,
Yeah.
once you make a panda video, I'm just gonna immediately comment Yuji's snack, and then no.
There we go, bro. That the thing is, like, there is a 99% chance it would do ass, like booty cheeks, because it's panda. Who the fuck is clicking on a panda special grade? But who's clicking that? But
You have to ultra clickbait them. Say Panda is gonna beat Sukuna.
Panda will surpass Sukuna and Gojo. Confirmed? Question mark.
Panda the next honored one.
The mythical transformations is a thing I do think I'll get. So I could title it that, but is it even enough? Pandas
Maybe
are
it's a
the-
gamble, but are you willing to take a gamble? After
female.
all, to live a life of gambling responsibly is impossible.
True, man. That's what Akadi says, man, I gotta take the risk. It's the
Mhm.
key. Should I just play it safe and make a Kenjaku video, you know? Which is fun and all. Like, I love Kenjaku. It's not like I don't want to make the video, but I want to make the pen.
Why not make both? Oh, Eisensen. Shut.
True. Hey, definitely a zine, right? A zine. I think it's a zine.
Oh.
I think, wait, is it definitely a zine or Eisen, if you could let us know?
I've been
calling it
saying
Eisen.
Eisen.
We're all calling it Eisen.
A zine.
That's definitely Eisen.
A
Yeah.
zine. Am I? Oh, no. Okay. You know what? I could be wrong, but I'm betting you all. I'm putting on. It's a zine. It's either I'm right or wrong, like all in, or you
Need to be getting madmen again.
Let us know. Panda the Goat. Oh yeah, he's got a panda profile, but he's got like a panda. Shao definitely is a zine or Eisen, by the way. Like, absolutely goated YouTuber.
Goat.
Is it panda in Tanjiro's?
That's Gyu, not
Gyu.
Tanjiro.
Yeah, I was gonna say. Clothing.
Hmm.
Interesting. You know, we get the confirmation.
I mean, if we sent Panda to Demon Slayer, it'd be more useful than in JJK.
I mean, Demon Slayer scaling is kind of wild though. He might get cooked.
Oh yeah, right. That's a fair point.
Like even like bums like a lot of bums would destroy Panda. I can't even lie. Like it's crazy scaling.
Yeah.
Especially, I almost said some spoilers for the final season.
Yeah.
A zin. Wait,
So we were all wrong.
We were all
Azin.
wrong. It's definitely a Zin.
I think he's saying a zine. Wait. I think I'm right. A zin? Oh no, a zin or a zine? I think
Azin.
it's a zin. Definitely a zin. A zin. I can see that.
We were definitely wrong.
Yep.
Yeah.
We all got ratio today.
Oh, alright, fair enough. But I mean, oh man, I wish I could talk about what is it called? Demon Slayer spoilers. Wait, Koku Shibu, is that who I think it is? Let me search.
Kokushibo.
Yeah,
Kokushibo.
because I know them by not the son. Like some guy, one of my best friend. For a while, she kept saying how she likes Tengen, and I kept thinking she meant Tengen from JJK. I'm like, what's wrong with this girl, man? And no, it was Tengen from fucking Demon Slayer the entire time. Like, what? Like, say Uzui, not Tengen.
Yeah.
Alright, I'll take it. He said I'm the closest. I'm still wrong though, but thank you. Thanks though.
Those souls.
Shibu. Let's see who this is. Demon Slayer. It is up. I knew it. It was Upper Moon 1, man. That's what I was thinking about. Absolute goat, man. Moon. I should stop speaking.
He has. It's not my favorite design of all the Demon Slayer characters.
Oh, it is my. That's what
But
like
it's up
Muzan should look like. I can't even lie.
Damn.
Like Muzan's, you know, like Muzan in base is great, but you know you'll see. Yeah, if anime only, you'll see in the end.
Yep.
I
My
know.
favorite villain will eternally always be Akaza in
He
Demon
was
Slayer.
Good man, he was good.
Whenever I
Especially.
see Demon Slayer, I just think of like short people holding tiny swords.
I mean, you're not wrong.
That's all it is. It's just short people, like they stand around and they're all playing like Dark Souls against demons, and they just have like tiny little hands holding tiny little swords, and they spin around.
Oh, best explanation, best description yet, man. Nah, man, he is. I do think because Demon Slayer scaling goes crazy. Yeah, Upper Moon 1 would like rock you to shit. Like it is.
The
not
scaling
close.
goes crazy, but it doesn't go very high.
Sorry.
Yeah.
The scaling goes crazy, but they don't scale that high.
Oh, no, okay.
At least not vertically.
Oh
Yeah.
man, that's true, man. Taking shots at the short kings. Short life.
It's more so their speed than their actual power.
Then yeah, the power isn't too impressive, but it'd be strong enough to like dice through you, especially Upper Moon 1's techniques. But his
I mean, not
speed is
really. Like the highest,
stupid.
based on my research, the highest you can get Demon Slayer 2 is like town level.
But even so, like considering the fact that Mark 3, like a turtle moving up Mark 3, just the speed.
Oh yeah,
alone-
that speed level, speed is huge.
But do you know what I mean? Like,
Like you can get them to much higher.
cause like these guys would be like they go well beyond, especially Upper Moon, like well faster than Mark 3.
Yeah.
He would dice through Maki's neck instantly. Like he's too fast, too
Yeah.
strong. because their
I don't think it's a
swords
strength thing.
No, their
I don't think
strength
it's
is. I think it's underrated a bit, man. I can't even lie.
JJK's speed is really gimped by statements.
Yep. Because like strength-wise, you can argue JJK is higher, but speed just is where they start fumbling.
It's even the
Because
strength
Gege
of
is really
JJK is
intent on
kinda
them all
ass.
being speed of sound.
Yeah.
That's where they always get written around. Like every time
Yeah.
people try to wank it beyond like speed of light or something, it goes back to speed of sound and some weird feat later.
Yeah.
Yep.
Like
The Mach 3 debunks
Bro.
every JJK scale.
it's like when the narrator's like, "This guy is godlike. He's going at Mach 3. Like this is some legendary feat." Like, bro, really Mach 3? Seriously, I could.
I
Walk
love
faster. Come
Kenjaku
on.
being like piercing blood is only terrifying at the initial velocity. It's like speed of sound.
Yeah.
Oh my god! Like, seriously, this is the characters who can casually dodge like assault rifle bullets with ease. Like grade ones consistently can dodge it, but speed of
Yeah,
sound is impressive. Makes no sense.
That's the hugest problem I have with JJK as a whole. People are casually not even aim dodging bullets, and like to do like perform their feats, it would require things that are above what has been stated by the narrator, but the narrator themselves are like Mach 3.
It's like, nah, it's just ridiculous. Where are we at as well? To be fair, Gojo and Sukuna have light speed sailing. In
No,
theory,
they
yeah,
don't.
but like, if you mega, and I mean, like, go the absolute giga wank, yes, but it's easily, it's like insanely unlikely, and it's like you're being so generous.
I mean,
you know, like,
it
you're
can't
being
be,
so
can it?
generous.
Because even if what's 1% of light speed compared to Mach 3?
I know,
if he's
because then if
fighting
you go
Maki.
to like Hakaru reacting to lightning, and then maybe because there is a
Thing
big difference
is-
between reaction speed, travel speed, and combat speed. Like there's a gargantuan difference. Maybe Gege is actually like that in depth with his series that he can realize that. Maybe it's an assumption.
Kind of
so-
huge problem. I mean, yeah, but there's also the huge problem of Kenjaku weighs them down because he's still reacting to Gojo, who is fully bloodlust and intent to kill him.
Yeah, I guess then it could be a different. That's the issue though. Like, why is I get if Mark like no, none of it makes sense. It's all just fucked.
I think a lot of it is some people just don't know how fast light speed is.
No, it's
It is ridiculous.
stupidly fast. Like you could travel the world, around the world in like, what is it, like 8 times in a second, or even faster. I can't remember. Is
You're
that
right, Mach 874,000. So even if we
stupidly
downplay
fast.
Sukuna's output and his scaling with Maki, there's no way
Like,
at 20
it would take
fingers he
you.
is.
Wait, how long would it take you to get
Yeah.
to the moon with light speed? Like, was it 8 seconds, 20 seconds? What was the exact? It's like it's so stupidly fast.
1.3 light seconds.
Oh god.
And also, like, Kashima's lightning return stroke speed, yeah, that's fast, but the thing is, no one scales to it. It's just Kashima's lightning's that fast.
Or
There's someone in chat.
Hakari is him. Hakari is just that much faster than everyone else. Hakari stalks through the roof. Hakari speed blitzes and one shots Yuta. Fraud. Yeah, maybe.
Like people saying Hollow Purple's FTL, well,
No,
evidently not.
No, it's not. It's definitely not.
Yeah.
Like that
It
was.
just can't be.
It's not. I could see it being the case via headcanon thoughts. I could see it being true though, but not anymore after what we've seen.
If nobody intercepted it, yes, I could
Yeah.
see it.
Yeah.
But
Like, it's
since
getting
Sukuna
out of-
even raised his arms up in time at all, that's just no.
Like unless Sukuna's like faster than light plus.
Well, if he's faster than light, then Maki getting blitzed by Mach 3 it makes 0 sense because even if he's at
Oh,
1%, if he's at
exactly,
1% of light speed, like 15 fingers or something, there, it's still way
Exactly.
faster.
Like that would mean
The other
Sukuna
problem
was
is
not-
Kenjaku considers speed of sound is actually impressive, and Kenjaku weighs down Gojo and Sukuna's scaling.
No. You guys are so wrong. Just think about it. It's simple. Sukuna is 874,000 times faster than Maki and Kenjaku and those guys. Simple.
So Gojo just didn't go 874,000 times
He was
faster.
nerfing himself to 1/874,000th of his strength. Yes. Of course.
He wanted to
it's
insult Kenjaku that much.
Yeah, just wanted to scare him, give him a little shake. And of course, Miguel obviously scales directly to this. He's also.
Of course.
No,
No, Miguel's faster than that.
Faster time.
He's just like sitting there outspeeding 99% of characters casually.
Yep.
Literally every single character in that room that's watching the fight Like by the time they blink, Miguel's knocked them all out. Miguel, he's just.
I can't even see it. I can't even see it. It's happening too fast. They're all too slow.
They don't even complete the blinking movement.
Instant death, man.
I just see them stop for like 0.2 seconds to make hand signs, and they immediately go back to a blur.
Yep.
Oh man. I disagree. Like the death, like the what is it called? I always just call death of the author on every narrative statement. Wait, am I like? What does that mean? I can't like just call...
Death of the author
Oh,
basically means
Yeah.
what's it called again? Something happens in the verse that contradicts the narrator's statement, so you can ignore the narrator's statement, or not narrator,
Well,
the
I wanna-
author's.
I want to
statement.
address this because someone's saying Sukuna reacting to Hollow Purple doesn't debunk it. It does, because if Sukuna is faster than light speed interacting Hollow Purple, which is going at light speed, well, what does that put him at 1%? I like to say whatever he's at 15 fingers. Let's reduce that down over to like 1% of light speed, just as a massive downplay. Where would that put the scaling of Maki and Yuji, who are already getting blitzed by Mach 3? It makes no sense. And that also makes even less sense if we compare 3-finger Sukuna to something like Toji, because that would put Toji at this wild Mach, unless these fingers are linear, and they can't be linear if he's light speed. It's just light speed creates way more problems in JJK than it solves.
Yeah, it would have to be the most like giga, insane, generous, bias wank to assume that light speed. Which you could do if you believe it, but like it's.
Also, black
Not
flashes should be on command if you're reacting at light speed.
Yep.
Whoa.
Also, Toto and Yuji react to Hollow Purple back in Goodwill.
Toto's light speed? Question mark.
Well, I mean, to be fair, he can react to his telepath.
If anyone had FTL, it should just be like a black flash every single punch.
Yeah. Because like the problem, like most people don't understand this. The Black Flash is not random. It's just no one is that fast with their cursed energy control to make it by command.
Wait, here we go. His oil donates $10. Shout oil. Man, F all that. Screenshot this if Castro doesn't get high mid-diff. Wait a minute. Hey, no, he's making. Okay, I don't want to do it because obviously it's a bet, and I can't make bets. I'll screenshot it just for like pride's sake. You don't have to donate, but I can't bet because I'm Muslim. So, damn, you got your Kashimo. Wait, is he saying if Kashimo doesn't get hide by Sukuna?
So
He's on our side.
So
He's on our side.
a
for sure.
massive gap between fingers. Why would there be a massive gap between fingers? Like they're all like, is he not putting an equivalent amount of curse energy into them? Are some fingers just stronger than others? Did he find the most powerful 5 at like the last second?
Show you oil. Hey, show oil, man.
I don't know why we're all
terms
so
of-
intent on wanking JJK to light speed.
Because basically, the value of this series, like because they like the series, they hate the fact that other series stomp. Like Black Clover, which is like hundreds of times faster than light speed. Unironically, by the way, like I'm not even giga wanking it. This is casual, like confirmed wank. It's like maybe not hundreds of times. I'm exaggerating. It's giga wank, but like dozens of times at least faster than light. All the characters, and then obviously a lot of JJK fans don't like Black Clover. I love Black Clover though. They don't like.
I
the
mean,
fact
there's
that,
also
like,
just
Asta just stomps
like Demon
Gojo.
Slayer.
Yeah, as well. Demon Slayers. Oh.
Yeah.
But yeah, it is what it is. 1 fingers equals 20 fingers, no cap. No, there's a big difference. Like Gojo was dancing on 20 fingers and sitting on him. Well, I guess the saying part was anime only, but he still clowned him even in the manga.
100%.
The Asta, like legit, if you put every JJK character in the verse against Asta, Asta wins, unironically. Like I know it's crazy to say, but if you scale Black Clover, you would get what I'm saying. Like it's stupidly broken.
I'd say you need to equalize energies for them to beat Gojo, but other than that, yeah.
He still beats Gojo even without it. Well, I know. I see what
How
you
would
mean.
he
though.
reach him?
I see what you mean. Like you're saying, like magic and anti-magic work in this. Like that's what you mean by equalization, right?
Yep.
Yeah, no. Okay, I agree with that. I thought you meant equalization as in making all the stats the same. I was confused for a second.
Oh, no.
Yeah. No. I go, for sure. Like that's what the base assumption is. I agree. If not, like then anti-magic wouldn't work on thingy.
Yeah. And then they have no way to hit Gojo.
Yeah. But only JJK fanbase believes Gojo is on Goku's level. I mean, I'm in the JJK fanbase, and I made a video. Gojo vs Sukuna isn't close. Goku, sorry, just stomps. Where did that come from? Admirals over Yonko. I agree that Akainu is top 1 in the verse, but Yonko over Admirals, man. But where is this coming from? What is this?
Wait, they're saying from characters have not gotten unquantifiably stronger. Are we saying Sukuna has not gotten quantifiably stronger? He has a finite amount of fingers, and there's no direct power scaling as to like how strong they even get. And depending on what translation you're using, it isn't even necessarily a direct power measure.
Facts.
Well, I mean, they're actually they do get stronger, so we can't quantify by how much because the entire Gojo statement from like really.
It just doesn't make sense for statements like, "Oh, Maki, you're no small fry, except that you're thousands of times slower than me."
Oh yeah, that way. Yeah.
I have Gojo. Gojo is not 4D. Like 4D means it's so crazy.
Oh yeah, I know where that argument comes from, and
I forget where it was. I know all the fingers are getting stronger over time, and
early chapters,
yeah, it was from.
Wait, are you saying when Gojo gains more, like the fingers gain more power? I always assumed that was just referring to Sukuna regaining his old power. No.
Yeah, that's what a lot of people wank that statement a lot.
Yeah. Like it was also like I think someone made I think it was Broken Ronin who made a vid on this for why Sukuna would be stronger than Gojo because the fingers gain power for each passing day.
Because if that's the case, then like Heina or Sukuna would be booty cheeks. Like I can't even lie. Like it would Gojo would low diff him, which is not the case. It's not the case by the way. I'm not saying it's the case.
Well, I mean, it would fit with Gojo's statement of he'd be stronger than.
Yes, sir. But yeah, I don't believe it. Kaio, I could argue 40 Gojo. It's dumb for the agenda sake.
40 Gojo is the awakening.
Yeah, he doesn't believe it though. He's just saying like he's just.
Yeah,
I believe it.
Like
I also know the argument.
4D being would like literally. Gojo first of all wouldn't be able to see them, right? I guess depending on the level of 4D it is, but like they would just be able to with their hand reach through the limitless, grab Gojo and just like erase it from existence, or travel through time like an actual 4D being.
I believe the argument is based on the fact you remember like the worm thing that Toji has access to, right?
Yes, that can store a lot of things.
It had like in a data book somewhere it's say that like a 4th dimensional level or an infinite level of space and Gojo can just destroy it.
Technically, if you destroy the worm, then it would just destroy the space. Technically.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Like I guess in that case, anyone could destroy the space.
So do we think Sukuna had the wheel out in his shadow when he tried to pop Gojo and intercepted him at 15 fingers?
No.
Yes, because he's a rat. No, I'm joking.
He's a little rat.
Yeah.
Probably Gojo's best shot to kill him, though.
Rat.
100%.
Yeah. Why didn't he kill him? Oh, because
Plot.
Can't end the story. I don't need to thingy, but yeah.
Well, man, I get why he didn't kill him then. Because he didn't have a plan to get Megami back at that point.
Fuck it, man. Like this is what I hate about Gojo. Oh, I don't. Just kill those people. This sounds so fun.
Yes, just kill those people. One of us. Join us.
Yes.
No, what I mean is like, I'm gonna get into whole Gojo should have murked everyone in Shibuya, all his innocence. Dilemma.
Not even
he looks at Mahito, like he's right in front of him. He's like, you know what? Instead of ripping off his head, I'm gonna rip off all those transfigured humans instead.
Genius, man. Gojo.
He doesn't even need to like kill all the humans in Shibuya. Just kill Mahito, and all of your issues are solved.
He killed 999 transfigured humans instead, and one Mahito.
It would take like zero. Forget just 2 or 3 of those transfigured humans, man, and just kill Mahito instead. Kill Jogo. Like,
yep.
Leave 10 of them alive. And
no, not even Jogo. Not even Jogo. You can spare Jogo because Jogo's not killing everyone here and making your life difficult because they can turn people into monsters. Just kill Mahito.
To be
That's
fair,
all you
though,
need to do.
even the transfigured humans, it's not that big of a deal. Like, even if they start moving, who cares, man? I guess.
If he killed Mahito there too, Kenjaku's plan kind of fumbles.
100%. All of if he just chose to kill Mahito right then and there, all of his plans would go to waste.
I bet Kenjaku didn't think of that, huh? Smart ass. Huh?
Yo, you think the big brain Kenjaku would think maybe I shouldn't send the integral part to my
Like,
integral part to
what
my
if Yuji and Nanami actually killed Mahito? Like, he's fucked. What does he do?
He'd have to wait another 1,000 years.
Like, damn.
like, oh, I guess I can't use this her spirit manipulation body anymore.
I'm about to say something that's gonna annoy a lot of people. Kenjaku ain't smart.
Whoa,
it's just the
no,
plot dumbs everyone else down.
This is a quirkless take. Wait, he has corrupted you.
That was me talking.
That was a quirkless take. No. That it came from your mouth, but it came from Quirkless's agenda.
Kenjaku's so smart that he.
Oh, I stun it. I see your game.
Yeah.
Kenjaku's like, man, everything just keeps going my way, guys. That's awesome.
I see the influence. No, Eternal. He's brainwashed you. No, come back to the side.
Oh, dude, I
It's
got
like a
Eternal
dark
in
side.
DMs to be brainwashed at all times.
No. Oh.
I got him on the hollow purple orbital rockets from orbit.
Yes.
That's kind of true, though. That's kind of true. Oh man, Kenjaku is, oh man, controversial to say the least. I mean, in many ways, isn't he like the most evilest guy, literally ever? I mean, throughout history, just one of his various lives, like one of them alone, is considered even more evil and vile than Sukuna. Like, God knows what this jackass has done throughout history. Like, even including so much which hasn't even been seen in history or written in history. Sorry.
Kenjaku has done something that Sukuna considers messed up. Like, what?
He's
What
like,
do you
"Oh,
do?
This guy's icky, you know.
Sukuna's a cannibal. What do you do to make Sukuna think you're messed up? I don't want to know, but I do want to know.
Gojo actually let Jogo try to 1v1 Gojo. Yeah, he's kind of a dumbass.
Yeah.
Kaio, when will you watch Breaking Bad? In the future, like far future. I
I
know
love
how
that.
all of it goes in clips, yeah?
I love that Kenjaku is like, oh man, I really hope to get that Jogo CT too. I'm like, well, maybe you shouldn't have dumped him right in front of Gojo Satoru.
And then
Maybe if you put Kurto Rushi down, because we knew we had him at the time instead.
Wait, wasn't Karushi... I can't tell. I'm not gonna...
Kurto Rushi was someone ghetto tamed.
Was
not
it
even
Setsuki Ghetto, right? Was that confirmed?
Yeah, it was set to be ghetto.
What is
Wait,
what is
really?
Jogo's technique even called?
Wait. Stop. There's no way I missed this. Is it actually Ghetto's? I believe you because you're confident, but...
I will look, because I
What?
remember being ghetto, but I'm checking now.
What would Kenjaku even do with disaster flames? I wonder.
If his ass
Oh, God.
were... Flames?
The
He
disaster
probably
flames,
used like
that's
max
the
speed.
that's the Jogo technique.
Oh no, I don't think he would
'Cause
use
he
it for one
wanted
time,
that-
though. I think
he
would
wanted
just
it for
extract
general.
normally. Yeah, I think he would just extract like Jogo as a curse.
Yeah.
I mean, it's pretty good, especially with his speed.
I mean, imagine how
That
bro
thing-
having Jogo on command, like how he has Tengen as a zombie, bro. That's fast. As a
Jogo
bodyguard,
is fast for a cursed spirit.
that's like a crazy bodyguard to just have walking around with you. Like, imagine how much Jogo would have helped in the Yuki fight.
Especially considering it would have been an
Especially
amped Jogo too, because like normal Jogo would be garbage, but amped Jogo is.
Yeah, as long as Jogo doesn't get touched by Yuki or like get you the one shot, which unironically could happen. Like
Yeah.
Jogo is even like we saw how much help Choso was. Imagine having like Jogo. Like really.
Yep. Yeah, Jogo would be strong as fuck.
Not Higuruma level, but yeah. No one's Higuruma level.
Dude, Higuruma's him.
Yeah.
Sukuna's East Blue villain level?
Damn.
No. How would bro adapt to getting perception bliss? Wait, what are we talking about?
What?
I don't know, I
Who's getting
read
perception
ahead of
bliss?
it, Yeah.
I think there's Sukuna Gojo fights happening in the.
Oh, got it.
Really? 5 hours in? I only
You
figured
triggered
Dude,
it.
it's a 24/7 thing.
True.
They're eternal.
Ah, yes, the eternal flame.
I didn't intend that joke, but I made it anyways.
Oh, haha.
Jogo the punching bag, but I mean, we saw how much help Choso was. Like, Choso was insane amount of help. And imagine putting someone like dozens of times, maybe not dozens, but maybe dozens of times stronger than him.
I mean, I'm just saying, how can Jogo be a punching bag when he dies in a few punches?
True. Not much of a punching bag, huh?
Yeah. Like, me personally, I wouldn't die after taking all of the hits Hanami took from Yuji and Toto in Goodwill. If I was...
Yeah, see, me personally, like, if I saw what happened, I was like, I can tank that. I would walk through, man. I would walk through.
Me personally, I wouldn't let that slide.
Arlong have blue hockey? Oh, he knows. Oh, he knows the blue hockey. He knows. Have you guys heard of the blue hockey?
Yeah.
Really?
No, I've not. I said
Blue-
no.
Oh, fair enough. There's like blue hockey, there's red hockey, there's swordsman hockey. Oh god, man, One Piece communities. Interesting, to say the least. If Asta breathes near Sukuna, Sukuna would just explode. Unironically, like, probably.
Also, I misremember the statement. Kurushi was not tamed by Geto. It was from Kenjaku's Curse Spirit
Kenjaku.
Manipulation.
Kenjaku, okay. Fair enough. Is that water? Like, where? Is that water? What?
What?
What? I don't know. Iki just said the water.
Is a water?
Night Guy versus Gojo. His kicks are so strong it was warping space. I don't think that would that bypass the limitless, like warping space like that? Because like it's not like high level space warping. Like it just warped the space to distort it a bit. I don't think it would be enough to bypass limit. Maybe you're right. Maybe it could, but
Also, it wasn't a strength thing. I think it was a weight thing. Because if it was a strength thing, Naruto would be doing it.
the issue is like Naruto is at the bare minimum unironically dozens of times faster than that version of Might Guy. Like no, actually, I
Yeah,
should say
I think it was
close
just
to
his pure
hundreds.
raw chakra weighed that much.
It's one of
Man,
those.
Naruto
things...
had
yeah.
some hype speed moments.
Yeah,
100%.
it's pretty crazy. If Gojo gets like if the kick connects, Gojo's dead. Like he doesn't just rip in half. He atomizes. Like he vanishes from existence.
Yeah.
But Rock Lee takes off the weights, dude.
Bro, I hate
That
like
was the-
every time I see on Twitter, like every other day, the most underrated fight ever. Like, upload that.
Yeah, the most underrated.
It's like,
They've made the fight overrated.
yeah,
Yeah.
I love it though. It's a great fight. It's my child.
In my opinion, the most underrated fight in all of Naruto is Sasuke versus Deidara. What about you guys?
That was really. I don't know who underrated. Like underrated.
I mean underrated as in no one talks about it.
That's true then. If that's what you mean, definitely true. It's good. It's a
Yeah.
good fight. It's a really good fight, I think. But yeah, but it's not. Is this the longest stream you've had? I think I've had longer, but this is approaching like top, probably one of the longest ever. If it hits 6 hours,
I think your
then
longest
it
one was
is.
like a tournament one you did a while back.
Yeah, let me check.
That was one with yeah, run together, right?
Oh no, we actually surpassed that one.
Really?
The Jujutsu Kaisen fight brackets was the one I was thinking about at least.
I can check. There's a 3-hour one. Oh, I have an upcoming one that I made 4 months ago. Stuff like
Damn.
that. Damn. Yeah, this is. That
I
was
mean, I was
one.
scrolling through your playlist because I'm actually curious about this now.
That's what I'm doing now on my phone.
Oh wow, you even surpassed the debating viewers live one, which was like 4 hours and 51 minutes.
Debating viewers live. What possessed you to do that?
Oh.
Damn.
The funniest part is, it's that it was nice. Like, I just got to talk to you like 5 minutes per person. It was actually, I'm never doing it again, but it was actually
Your
nice.
content makes itself at that point.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Viewers make your own content free. Okay, your longest one was 5 hours and 13 minutes, not counting this one.
Wait, 5 hours 13. Wait, which one? I must have missed it.
Chaos Tengen versus Gojo for Revengeful Spirits Fury. Feet Blaze.
Banger. I would click that. Well, I didn't just steal that for a recent stream.
Just copy the stream over, like
Oh.
title, word for word.
I mean, hey, it's been a while. It's been a minute, man. So no one knows.
True.
Beside the people here. Guys, don't snitch. If you're listening, don't snitch.
You guys know nothing.
So are we actually playing the Jujutsu Kaisen Bandai Namco game?
Yes, tournament.
I'm down.
What do we? I don't even have a console.
It's coming out on Steam.
Oh,
There we go. Is it crossplay?
Yeah, I also don't have a console.
Wait, where is the chaos? I gotta be blind, man. Where is the?
I scrolled through your playlist. It was like
see it.
halfway through.
Oh, because I was looking for a like Tengen in the prof. Oh, I see why it's. Why does it have Mei? Like, I'm not gonna say it. Oh, this thumbnail is wild.
You see, that's why I did so well.
I feel like this is just going to be. Sorry, I'm saying.
Oh, I was gonna say there's only one character that's more clickbaity than Gojo, and that's Mei.
We just surpassed it 5 seconds ago. By the way, we just surpassed the length. 5 minutes ago.
Nice.
5 seconds ago.
Also, go on, Kirk. What's your want to say something?
Oh, I'm pretty sure the Jujutsu Kaisen game is just going to be Naruto Storm, but JJK.
Yeah, and I'm down. But there's also one more thing about it that I like: 2v2 modes.
Oh, didn't they have a tag team? I actually couldn't.
I don't think they did.
No, but we
Sounds
could do
weird.
like a tournament where, let's say, there's an 8-person bracket, and we just randomize it, and whoever makes it to the end, like one-on-ones.
I'd be down.
How sweaty are we all at games?
Very,
What's
very
the
sweaty.
tier list here?
Once I get into games, I get very sweaty and determined.
I guess like, I don't know how much of a high ranking this, but back when Overwatch was really, really big at its peak, yeah. Hey, your boy was high masters, you know. I'm just saying, top 1%. Not grandmasters. Oh fuck. But I guess I'm not as competitive as I thought. I was, but I just didn't reach it. Fuck. But played like pro basketball. Well, I guess like amateur pro. That's pretty much it, isn't it? Not thinking. I mean, did you guys ever do anything competitively? Like games, sports?
Competitively? Yeah. I used to play clan matches on Battlefront 2 a lot
Oh, okay.
when they were set up.
Were there like did Battlefront? Because I remember I played it a lot with my friends casually. Did it have rank? I can't remember.
Oh, it didn't have a rank, but you like it was you would set them up externally. There were clans and people would play together, and that game had the sweatiest, the absolute sweatiest community, like underground.
Fair enough.
The Sukuna agenda is continuing, and Gojo agenda is continuing in the chat. Someone just said Sukuna is the biggest fraud.
Hey, Shao Galan. Sukuna is
Played a
a
lot
whole
of-
pyramid scheme. Yes, sir.
How do you get Sukuna to be a pyramid scheme? I'm curious
you
now.
invest, you like trick one person into the scheme, and that person tricks others, and it spreads like a disease.
So, Yuta fan.
And pretty much, YouTube fans is a pyramid scheme as well. Yeah.
Agreed. See, there's only one that's not a pyramid scheme, and I would tell you this is not a pyramid scheme because I'm trustworthy. It's supporting Kashima.
Oh, that's just that's the word of God. Of course.
Everybody, you have to buy one Kashima box, and then you have to sell it to someone else.
Exactly. We're not a pyramid scheme at all.
Convince one person to support the Kashimo agenda, and Kashimo will bless you every night. He'll bless you with good luck.
Yep.
There we go. Canon, real. Garrus. Kyle's certified. Let me put the stamp. You were gonna say Quackless, like you played?
Oh, I used to play a ton of RuneScape.
Oh,
Not an
okay.
healthy amount.
Shall you? I used to play when I was very, 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 very young, though. Like 4, 5, 6. I guess no, I was playing when I was 7 as well, like 7, 8. But I barely remember. I remember the first mission with was it a dragon? Getting past the dragon. Was it? I can't. Maybe I'm wrong. It was like so vague, and I played it for a while, and it's fun, like going around the dungeons and caves or whatever. I don't remember that at all. Yeah.
For me, it was, funnily enough, mainly Minecraft. Have you ever played factions on Minecraft or no?
Yes. Do you remember when I said I had a channel with cringy gaming videos?
Oh god, that was one of them, wasn't it? I feel that. You see, only a real factions player can understand the idea of spending 7 hours just staring in front of a spawner and killing whatever mob that comes.
Yeah, it's rough. man. Especially like when you find a really good faction server.
Yeah,
That hits hard, man. That hits hard.
that was fun.
Yeah. Now it's
Yeah.
it's past
Modding, dude, modding makes games so much better.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah, for sure. Like
Sorry, what?
no, go.
Oh, I loved modding Fallout 4. I made mods for Fallout 4. Nothing like super
Really?
crazy. Yeah, I was barely certified on Nexus mods for
Wow,
Fallout.
that's cool.
Just barely.
Yeah.
Wait, are you gonna make mods for the Jujutsu game? Could you make a Mei and a
No.
Yeah, I don't really know the system for those games. Bethesda's pretty good at making it easy to mess with their stuff.
Yeah.
Third-party software that you can use to edit
Bro,
their
we
stuff.
need that Yorozu in a specific suit mod, please. Please. Hey, which JJK like characters do you like the most in that way? Like, let's say who you think is the hottest. I don't know.
The grasshopper curse.
Come on, go on.
I'm not giving it a direct answer. Uruhime is the hottest. I'll take no arguments to the
Really?
contrary. Yeah, nothing comes even close, dude.
Utsuhime with the
Yeah,
skulls.
because Uruhime actually has like, I don't know, dude. I've always liked girls that are kind of, bossy as shit.
I get that actually. No, I get that. But to be
That's
fair, I
fair.
feel like that's the case with. I can't even lie. I love like literal psychopaths.
Dude, yeah, that explains a lot.
Insane.
You and one of my friends would get along far too well.
Bro, like all of the like batshit crazy ones, I have such a big crush. I was like, oh.
Yeah. For me, who would I say? I don't know. I need to think on this.
Mei, Shoko. Oh, Shoko. Oof.
Oh yeah, Shoko. Shoko, 100%.
Shoko. Okay. Nah, I respect it. I respect the choice.
What about you?
Oh, for me, I mean, Prime Tengen. Wait a minute.
No.
Prime Tengen.
None of that.
Oh, dude,
no.
Prime Tengen was 100% smashing Kenjaku. I made a joke about it before, but like now it is like it's not even like a minor joke. He's all like, haha, look at my ex. She's so fucking ugly now.
Yeah, I made a.
Damn.
I made like a post about that, and it went wild. It was basically Yuri, how like it was like the original Sato Sugo, whereas like Kenjaku in the original body, which is like a female, was like they used to be in a relationship with.
I'm going
Tengen.
all into ships on this.
Yeah, same.
Dude,
And I
dude,
did
I
it,
think-
and it exploded on Twitter when I made that post.
Yeah.
I've always liked Udahime with Gojo because I think they have like the most. I think of anyone, if Gojo's gonna end up with anyone, if Gojo's not in love with Geto,
Bro, he's dead.
If he's gonna-
literally gonna die.
yeah. Well, I'm saying if he ends up with anyone,
Showing, yeah.
all right. If he survives as a cripple that can find love, I think he'll end up with Udahime because I don't. Their relationship, it seems like the most.
It's
I don't know.
cute.
It seems like the most realistic in the sense that like
100%.
it's not an anime relationship. It's just two people that know each other for a long time, and that just seems like how those things normally form in general.
Yeah.
I feel that.
So I ship Udahime and Gojo if he becomes cripple.
if he specifically if he becomes
I mean, there was something stated about
Yeah.
Gojo from Gege where, because of how perfect Gojo is, Gojo can't stay with, or well, not how imperfect Gojo's personality is, he can't stay with one woman or can't stay faithful.
I mean, if he's a cripple, he has no choice.
That is a fair point.
Yeah. I guess.
Sakuna, you need to take off Gojo's legs.
What? For me, nah, man. Prime Tengen, but honestly, like Prime Yorozu. I can't even lie.
Yeah.
Yeah. Something. Yeah, just something psychotic, crazy. I could murder you. I will murder you. Unhinged attitude. Like, that's just perfect. That's perfect. I don't make the rules. No, is it not the same for you guys? Like, how is it not the same? I don't understand.
I don't like crazy people.
How? Like, You know what? I guess it's just
Dude, you haven't lived until you dated a tsundere.
I
Yeah.
unfortunately have. Well, I can't say unfortunately, but yeah. I guess it's not like she wasn't psychotic. Okay, she's not like actually insane. But
You said tsundere, not yandere.
yeah.
I mean, both, dude. Like,
No, tsundere is fine. No, tsundere is absolutely fine. Like that's just kind of cute. No, even like you could argue, what's her name? Utahime is a tsundere for Gojo, technically. A bit,
Yeah.
kind of. Yeah, no, yandere. But
Yanderes are crazy.
yeah. Misunderstood it. I like that. I like that.
Kaio's just defending every single one of his exes right here.
Not all
Yeah.
of them. Like the first one is normal, right? Again, every time I say this, everyone has the same reaction. I'm curious what you guys will say. All right, I said this on stream before, and Blazer can say the same thing. All right, but when I was 16, right? So my first girlfriend, she was 18.
Okay. Pop off.
Okay, there we go. No, okay, yeah, no reaction. Perfect. Whenever I say that, instantly people are like, "You're a victim." I'm like, "No." Well,
You're a victim.
every time.
They actually call you a victim? It's pretty funny.
Yeah, I was like half joking, half serious. Do you know what I mean?
Damn.
Like, bro, you were a victim. I'm like, you know what? No, maybe I don't know. She's in my class. But yeah, she's alright. She's like a normal girl. But and then I had another one, complicated. It was like with my previous best friend, like very complicated short term thing. And then after that, like I met pretty much like the only girl I can say like I actually loved. And she was great. She was really great. But she had this personality where it was like she was really, really possessive and jealous as well, easily. Which I know a lot of guys hate that to death. Like that, it's easy, like instant breakup stuff. I like that. I don't know. I thought it was great. So, you know,
I mean,
am I crazy? Every time people be like, "What's wrong?"
I don't
with you?"
think you're crazy, but I wouldn't if I were you.
Oh, I mean, it really depends. Different strokes for different folks. If that's your thing.
Yeah.
You know, I don't know. It's. What about you guys? What are you guys saying? You know, with the exes and all that.
In my experience, most of the people that say like, "Oh man, isn't that a terrible thing for a relationship?" They're not dating anybody anyways.
Damn. Damn.
Wait, did someone say that? I can't.
No. That was... Kaio got that Riz breathing.
No, I do not. I do not. Is
No wonder Kaio looks
literally
good.
the first time accident, the second time mistake, the third time chance. You know, it just happens.
Oh. It's fair.
But yeah.
I'm saying Prime Tengen's overrated.
Whoa, no, okay, this is stuff.
Yeah,
We're going
Prime
for another
Tengen is
hour to
overrated.
argue
Like,
this. Wait,
literally just looks like an unhinged freakazoid that woke up.
exactly, perfect.
Wait a minute.
Yeah, okay.
Wait a minute. Let me find Prime Tengen for a minute.
I love how like, we've gone with this Prime Tengen. Like this has officially become the name now.
Yes.
Prime Tengen. The boy who cried Riz? Oh, come on.
Where is it? Where is it? Okay, let's look for Blaze community tab. You know Prime Tengen, right? You want to know who else they look like?
Who?
You know Nier from Death Note? They look like a gender bent version of that.
Okay, I can dig that. No, I'm trolling.
Alright.
No, I mean, Prime Tengen, you know, it's Prime. It's Prime Tengen. Wait, Neo
Isn't
Mellow.
We are talking about power levels, T4.
Yeah, I see it. I see it.
I stopped people calling Tengen a baddie earlier.
Yeah.
I think enemy stand user call Yuki. I know enemy stand user likes Yuki.
Oh, he loves Yuki, man. Like I respect him. Have you seen Yuki, bro? He knows. He's seen
blame
the
him.
mass, double A double S. You know?
I fucking love that panel. He's like, nice fight. Like kind of like our little minor roast of Choso.
Yeah. Bro, I'm telling you, man, Prime Kenjaku, like original form Kenjaku, which is gonna be a go in the Heian era. People aren't ready, man. People aren't ready. The first is gonna go insane.
Oh god.
What am I reading in this chat?
This chat has gone
He's
unhinged.
Absolutely unhinged.
Dragon Hippo, no! You were supposed to bring balance to the force, not destroy it!
And then after that, T4. Interesting comment. Gojo, guys, Gojo is... What? Wait, Intel boy. What does that mean? For others...
don't- Do you mean being a jobber? Is Gojo a jobber?
Oh, he is something.
That is fair.
Yoko from... let me search who Yoko is. Yoko.
Yuji, Mom, Kenjaku, Prime Tengen, every single... I can agree with that. I can agree with that. That Yuji's mom is better than Prime Tengen. Current Tengen over your... Okay, that's where you're losing me. Current Tengen is not that high.
Bro, you know what? I see. I googled it, heavy weather. I see like EOS, like mid-series. Yoko, you cooked. You cooked, bro.
Damn.
You cook. All I'm saying is you cooked. I saw it. I saw the truth. She's guided me to the light. Current Tengen over Yorozu. Whoa. Relax. Yuji Mom Kenjaku Prime. But what is going on? Like, this is
Exactly.
taking
Yuji Mom is best.
insane time. You know, we just about hit 5 hours 30 minutes. I think
The
it's
prime number.
Yeah, I think it's about. I'm sorry, guys, we couldn't do the 24 hours. We tried.
Yeah.
Almost. We were close, right? 5 hours close to 24.
We'll get closer and closer with each chat.
Any last topics or anything you guys want to say? Like anything? Just absolutely anything.
Uses a fraud. JJK is not faster than light. Kashimo for the win.
Cooked 3 for free. Quackless, anything you want to say? If there's anything.
I think I already said all my hot takes, honestly.
I can't lie, I am taked out. I can't even think of something. What was like one of the most like heated, controversial debates? Was it just the Sukuna fraud? Was that really it?
Yorozu versus Yuki and Yorozu versus Kenjaku.
I mean, we kind of agree though, right? Like if Kenjaku and Thing are that fast,
we
Kenjaku
basically
wins.
we kind of agree, but the problem, like, we didn't come to the conclusion of is Yorozu stronger, because the problem with, I mean, is Kenjaku stronger? Because the problem with Kenjaku being stronger is it drags Yuki up with him.
No, yeah, I think no, but the conclusion was if we assume Kenjaku's like relative to like 15 Fingers and Yorozu,
Sukuna and Gojo.
yeah, then it would be the case. Then he would win.
Yeah.
But if he's just relative to Yuta, then he loses.
Yep.
I think that was, yeah, that's.
We're talking
I
about in
agree with
terms
that
of
conclusion.
speed,
I
not
agree with
actually power, everyone. Just want to make that clear.
that. No, I agree with speed, yeah. But then obviously speed would determine the power, specifically only for the Yorozu fight. But
Yep.
damn, you right. I want to be Makima's. Huh.
No.
He's kind of cooking. Wait a minute.
No. Bad
Wait,
Kyle.
wait a minute. I see Snack Dog. Let me tell you, Kashima's got something stronger. I mean, bro, Makima's. Oh, I've lost. I've lied. I fold. How can you do anything wrong when you look like that? You know. Now I'm trolling.
You see, that is how the next dictator gets elected, and Kyle doesn't do anything about it.
True, man. True. No, it's over 7 sins. Appreciate everyone who came by, man. Like 7 sins, Heavy Weather, Snack, Dragon, T4, like Iki. Especially, I can tell some of you guys are here from the beginning. If you guys just came through halfway, like whatever. Like, I really appreciate you guys coming through. Of course, this wouldn't have been possible without the 2 boys, the 2 lads, Eternal and Quirkless. Shout out them. If even one of you hasn't subbed to them, trust me, just check them out. They're great JJK YouTubers, like absolutely great ones.
Yeah.
And that's pretty much it, right?
See y'all later.
So
Take it easy.
Yeah, longest stream by the way. Longest stream ever. Yeah. Take care, guys. See ya. All right. That's about
That was
that.
a long time.
Yeah. Damn. That was.
I came in there late too.
Jeez.
I mean, it was only like an hour, maybe even less than an hour in. So you were pretty much here for the majority of the time.
Also,
Yeah.